In a minute. Welcome everybody in. We're getting started here. It looks like we have Eric and Mike, John and Chris. Are they currently playing right now? I just stepped in. Are they still warming up?
Oh, that's crazy, Pete. I can hear you. No, they're playing right now. No, that's great.
Got
I
it.
can hear you even when the mic's down. That's
Oh,
cool.
yeah, I got it set up that way, man.
Um,
Fancy stuff.
yeah. I thought all these buttons and knobs were overkill at first, but now I recognize they all have their own purpose.
Yeah, they got a little bit of a purpose. Chuck, do you want to step in and talk for a minute? Or are you good?
Good, but I appreciate it.
All right. All right.
You have, we'll have to.
Try.
Oh, stop it.
No, we just usually talk about stuff in between shots.
Or college beer.
Yeah. Yeah, if I get a bigger mixer, we can have a bunch more mics. Over the good hell ball, massing around long table.
So what do we got here? To my knowledge, this is the backside. This is for fifth, sixth, I believe.
I think you are correct.
All right. Well, I think I am. Could be wrong.
We're just gonna go with it, you know.
Yeah.
Tim's
Uh,
listening in. Oh, he's not. He'd correct us. I think you are correct though.
I believe there's six left. So
Just by numbers alone. You know what, Justin? I think I'm gonna sit down for this match. Crazy as that sounds.
oh, look at you sitting down. Don't you sit down enough at home?
That's why I'm standing up usually when I'm in here. All right, leaving bags in the pocket right here. Just gonna play this a little bit outside. Back for this 5. I think Driver and Bags were a little bit disappointed with the last round. They weren't playing bad. They were just getting kind of bad rolls, bad table setup. Sometimes you really can't fight it.
Now, which was that the last match or the match before that?
I think that was the match before that.
Okay. So Sophia.
No, I think that was the last match because that was Sophia against them, right? Someone help us out in chat. All this stuff starts blurring together for us, man.
Yeah,
we just
long
watch
days.
that pool. Play the matches that have been played, probably not the order. Yeah, I think it was them. I think it was it was the big Pomeranian and Sophia against Driver and Bags.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that they were the ones that took up a 3-1 lead early. I remember now. Oh, watch outside pocket. Don't do it to them.
Tough breaks, tough breaks. It's gonna be hard to get on that 8-ball. Anyways, from there, I think I was gonna go find the traffic of the 9 and 10. So this is a team I haven't seen come in here yet or had a chance to watch. So Eric and Mike.
I've seen a little bit of Eric in the past. Have not seen anything out of Mike, at least not for a while.
Going to be business as usual. They look like they're ready to go.
Yeah, 2 long days of pool. Look pretty comfortable out there.
Capitalizing on a mistake. Gonna go about 1-0. Quick rack.
Yeah, they seem to flow together pretty well. They play pretty quick, at least this early on, but they seem to flow pretty well together.
Yep.
Probably comes with playing next to each other for this long of a duration, really, over the weekend.
I tell you that story about your brother calling me, and I don't have either of your. I have your number saved, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But it comes up as the last name on the phone call because I didn't have his number.
Yeah.
And you guys sound exactly the same.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned that.
And
yeah.
I thought you were messing with me. And he was like, no, this is Jared. And I'm like, haha, yeah, no, it's not. And he's like, no, dude, seriously, it's Jared. You guys are like twins on the phone. It's crazy.
Yeah, I've never heard that before. And I'm not being sarcastic when I say that. That's the only time I've ever heard that. I hear me and my dad look a lot alike all the time.
Yes, yeah.
I've never heard that I sound like Jared. At least we don't sound like each other in person, but apparently on the phone we do.
You and your dad have the same like smile. You guys laugh and stuff. It's
yeah,
it's uncanny.
That's hilarious.
All right, bags with a tough shot right here. He's on the wrong side of the 6 to take it. Unreal, yeah. Push. Push coming out. Gonna mess with this 2. Really mess with it too. That's gonna be a Justin, I might be giving this one back.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get a look on the 2, there's a couple different ways to play safe on it. It's just getting on it.
Yeah, if you can play this top and come all the way down for the look.
Oh, whoa,
Just
whoa.
like that. Perfect.
There you go.
The ball, it just depended on how it was sitting up in that pocket right there. That was a great shot. This is a pretty standard. You can just drive this thing into the 8 ball. That 2 ball's not going anywhere. You just got to get that cue ball out of there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to go for the bank. He's taking it on.
That's a good shot.
He's naturally stroking right now. That was a 1-2.
Yeah, didn't get quite rewarded with that. He knew he was running into it, leaving a little bit up to chance.
Yeah, all players here on the stream have fought hard all day yesterday. There's a reason why they're here. A little bit of an unfortunate lead, but it's kind of hard to judge when you have all that traffic that you're banking into right there.
Bringing out the jumper.
Yep, and shortening it additionally. This is what we call the 60-degree wedge, not the pitching wedge. Yeah, the problem with this jab down in that far table is you could grab and go on the side. You're not careful.
Yeah, Chuck's.
Oh, you only have like half a ball to jump over. That's huge. You still almost went in, though. I think if that ball was potted, he had a chance to get better shape on a 5.
Did you get lucky there, Pete?
It's hard to judge.
I think he can see the left side of that 4. Maybe the whole thing. I don't know.
If he can get this ball into this corner right here by us, he's sitting pretty good for shape coming out for the 5, regardless of how hard or slow you hit it. You got both sides open. You got both corners down there open.
Yeah, looks like you can see it.
Hello, Mr. Rustin. How you doing? Glad you joining us.
Seems to join a lot of the chats.
Yeah. I was gonna say our normal the chat with us are actually here today.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Those are those that are just tuning in. This is the backside. If I'm not mistaken, I believe we're still in the 5th, 6th spot. I guess you could call it 5th. The loser takes home 5th. Oh, that's gonna get right in his way. That is brutal.
Man.
That is absolutely brutal. That's gonna be directly in the path to the 5.
Yeah, right in between streams right here. John Driver was talking about just bad rolls. That's about as unfortunate as it comes right there.
It looks like he was intentional to run into that 10, but obviously not to make it and go in the wrong pocket.
Yeah, oh my gosh. You got to take this one rail and recover.
It's grabbing the jump cue. I know. I've heard he's known to jump, and he doesn't mind jumping, and he's pretty good at it. But this is pretty close to the 10.
Real close.
I think he's only got an edge if you shoot it on the side. He's only looking at really maybe a third of the 10 ball or maybe half the 10 ball.
Yeah, the cut angle on this 5 is going to make that jump, exponentially harder. Opting for his playing cue right now.
John Sanchez, not everybody is Wild Wild West like you, so I think there are early 10s, but that was not intentional.
Yeah,
to make
John
that.
was trying.
I'm just kidding, John. No, it wasn't a bad. No, it was available if you choose to take it on. I'd hate to hang it or leave the 5 available afterwards.
Yeah, John trying to go for the early 10, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Color me floored right now, Just kidding, brother.
Old John Sanchez special.
Oh, is he gonna find this 10? I can't see it. Yes, he did.
Oh, he did. What a shot. It's going to be a battle of the jump cues.
Seen quite a few. What's going on, Dodora? Good to see you.
Yeah.
Oh, John's using emojis right now. I'm so proud of you.
Oh, man. Isn't there an age limit on
I
emoji?
thought so too, man, but apparently not.
I didn't know. I didn't know they could find that tab.
Oh my gosh. Why do people comment? It's like a roast, you know?
Yeah.
It's because we love you.
Yeah. You know what they say? You only give people a hard time if they're your friends. If we didn't say anything about you, we wouldn't like
Yeah. Oh, nice float right there. Driver, that was risky.
Yeah. Maybe see if they choose to eventually take this 8 all the way up from the 7, or if they're
Yeah.
going to try and get above it again. I like taking it all the way up and keeping it simple.
I don't mean to say risky. I think tougher than it looked is what
Yeah.
should have came out of my mouth right there. We'll see here.
Uh,
Got a fortunate spit out on that ball. You can tell that he was not comfortable with the angle with a little bit of a chicken wing going on through the shot.
yeah, try to steer it in as he followed
Yeah.
through. So you know those ones you get down
Well,
on.
that's a good way to put it. Steered in.
Yeah. Well, you know how you're down on a ball, and you subconsciously, you
Yeah.
know, it doesn't feel right, and you
Yeah.
know you're cutting it a little or not enough or too much or whatever, and you know you, for some reason, subconsciously you know, but consciously you're like,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna shoot it anyways, and then your body tries to compensate, and that's what happens.
Yeah. And I think that's a shot right there where, like, I'm a huge advocate of just rolling the ball with top, right, and getting in there, kind of reducing the
Yeah.
risk of left and right. There's a bunch of different things you can talk about. I think that's a shot that you just kind of slow roll with top and just use that rail over there instead of trying to fight, the felt and the physics of it, the whole thing. And stuff like that happens right there. You're fighting the
Yeah.
pocket jaws, coming in hot.
I think that one the bags missed, trying to hold it a little bit. Knew it was going off.
Driving bag's going to figure it out. They got to get that frustration out of them right now.
Yeah.
What on, JR? How you doing? Another familiar name.
A bit of extra frustration coming out of John.
Watching the stream from the Philippines. Holy cow, what time is it there? It's got to be night, right? Something like that. This day here.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that looks over there.
All right, well, this is going to be a long 8-ball, slight offset angle.
I never understood guys that moved to the Philippines that play pool. Why would you move somewhere
Oh, no.
where you are immediately the worst player in your country?
Right. True story, man.
See, out here we don't have
God.
any competition. 500s are normal. 500s are rail beaters out there, man.
Yeah, I think, there's definitely a high percentage of insanely good pool players in the Philippines.
Yeah, that's what they say. I haven't been out there. I hear the pros talk about it. And John's very happy to get back to the table after missing that 6 in the corner.
8:12 a.m. on Monday. Oh, so you're from the future.
Oh my gosh. Shut up, Peter.
Crazy. 8:12 on Monday. That's so wild.
That joke was awful.
That was terrible.
That was
It's getting late here. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're like a dad without the kid, man.
All right. I think John and Bags needed that pretty bad.
Yeah, pretty
was-
good shot.
Good shot from driver. Not an easy one.
Yeah, it's gotta
Not the
build
easiest of 10 balls.
gotta build a little confidence after missing that 6, shooting not a difficult 10, but something you relatively comfortable with making.
Dude, Tim makes me so nervous, bro. He comes over there like so serious, and I'm like, oh, here we go. And then he just cracks up laughing. We can't hear anything. We're just going off body language. You see driver, like his smile drop off his face right there.
He's like, oh shoot. Yeah. We don't have any sponsors.
We're good. And if we do, I think we have Mike Gwynn up there. And if not, we're shouting you out
Yeah.
anyways, Mike Gwynn. We love you.
I've heard Mike say worse. Are you out? Oh, oh, I know.
Got it?
$2, man. You can't
Oh.
beat it.
Oh,
Heck yeah.
college beer.
As long as they have that banner up there, I'll always drink this.
Yeah, when's the point where they got to take that thing down legally, huh?
I thought inflation would. Oh, hey,
Hey,
have
you
a good
too,
one,
Chuck.
Chuck. I'll see you tomorrow.
At Metro? Wait. How many teams are left? Brian, there are 6 teams. I believe this is for 5th, 6th right now.
Yep.
So this is the last of pretty much, like, I think, the losers, right? Until we start dealing with the hot seat.
Where is Brian Shepard from? I don't recognize that name. Do you recognize that
No,
name?
I mean, maybe I should. I don't. That's why I don't. You know,
That's why you don't ask those questions.
it's probably like a longtime friend of mine. You know, I just not thinking of. You might get a fortunate roll here with the 3, but I think it's open. All right. Bags and driver out on the board. That was super important. If they can close this rack out, there's going to be a huge confidence booster to get that 2 kind of silly mistakes out of the system. You know.
Yeah. Now I haven't seen a ton of bags, so correct me if I'm wrong. I think you know them a little bit better than I do, or at least seen a little bit more of them. I think I've played them maybe twice on the table, once for sure that I can recall. But before I even met them, the general consensus that I had about, or what I basically heard about him was that he likes to jump, and I don't know if people sarcastically say it, but he likes to ride the cheddar a little bit.
Oh,
likes to shoot
likes the
stim.
money ball.
Oh, Lubbock, Texas. That's awesome, man. I was actually born in Lubbock, Texas.
Used to play in Phoenix all the time. Well, you're not missing it right now because it is hotter than balls out here. It's crazy.
I'll trade the heat for the wind out in Lubbock. Gosh, it's like a tornado out there.
That's
every
right.
single
You're
day.
you're Texas
Yeah,
born, right?
I was born in Lubbock.
No way. Like, what
Yeah.
are the odds of that? You
It's pretty
were born
crazy.
there and you didn't even say anything on that comment. Huh?
Yeah, no,
That's wild.
that's crazy.
What part of Texas is Lubbock from? Is it like north?
You know what? I ain't been there since I was born. I don't know. Most of my family lives out in San Angelo. I know that's right in the center.
Yeah, it's Central Texas. It's 105 there. Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind. You know.
Yeah, Texas is a little bit more.
Yeah.
It's got a little bit more humidity. Lubbock, specifically Lubbock, it's got a ton of wind.
Yeah, but I got family out in Houston and San Antonio right now, and I think they're hurting. When they get their heat, though, it's like 99% humidity. So I think 100% is raining, but 99% is like everything is just wet.
Oh,
and you can't breathe. West. So you're part of the west. Okay, the west side of it. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to take this cut on? Well, I think this 4-ball is covering this thing just perfect enough. Yep. I think he's going to take this as short in the jaws. Try and play the 3, the closest corner pocket to us for our side. It's a good shot to take on. Not a bad shot to call. I mean, you're pretty much forced to do it anyways.
Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of options here.
Yeah, it's close enough to that, but oh, he almost hit it too.
Almost made it, and he's going to wind up pretty.
Yeah, it's close enough to that pocket too where you can't just take the 3-ball dead on because you actually might scratch on that.
Yeah, you're right when you say that. Was a tough spot.
Well, he left it long. Left it pretty good. Yeah, that feels like that. I'm serious. Both times I've been out there to like visit family for Houston, it feels like temp is crazy. It was like 92 degrees in 99% humidity, and I was like, I felt like I was in like an oven.
Oh yeah, it's like a
Oh, it
sauna.
was so
It's a different kind of
wild.
heat.
Yeah, it's
Not-
it's suffocating.
Out here, you can cook on the street, and then out
Yeah.
there, you can't breathe.
It just cooks
And you just sweat.
Yeah. It's probably not even sweating. It's probably just the moisture in the air gathering on you too. You know,
Oh,
like
oh,
it's
yeah.
just horrific. I've been out there for like tornadoes and stuff. It's pretty wild. Wild times. Craziest thunderstorm next to our monsoons that I've ever seen is Houston.
Last time I was out in San Angelo to visit my family, they had the tornado warnings going off. I started freaking out, and I was a little kid, and then
Yeah.
jumped in the closet. My grandfather came out, and he's like, "What are you doing, dude?" I'm like, "There's a tornado." He's like, "No, that's a weekly thing around here.
Yeah, it's like a
It's just
normal.
it's just a warning." And basically, if the weather is if the weather calls for bad tornado conditions, or
Yeah,
there's a chance or one spotted somewhere within the area, it
yeah.
goes off all the time.
Like earthquakes in California. You guys are in the oven. I'm in the sauna. Fair enough. Fair enough. Great shot from Bags right there, man.
No,
That was
that was really good.
not an easy shot on the side with that pace. That's easy to spit out and miss for sure. See what Driver can do.
Yeah, let's see if he makes him shoot the 9 all the way up or tries to draw it back. If he tries to draw it back, the side pocket's in the equation.
Absolutely. I was gonna for that exact reason. I was gonna ask you what you do here.
I'd probably shoot it all the way up. Sometimes when I tend to play with a partner, I tend to
play
leave
with
them a
Tom.
little different than I'd leave myself.
Oh man. Oh, you want to turn me off something?
Good. It's all gravy, baby.
Yeah, staff coming by, figuring out table assignments. Roll away for a second. Looks like Driver got on this 10. I'm assuming a fantastic shot by Bags right there because he was not. Driver is one of my faves, man.
Yeah, for those that a little bit of sarcasm there. Tim came over, gave him a hard time for touching the cue ball before it came to rest in the last rack, even though it was in the middle of the table.
Oh, was that what that was about?
Yeah, and it was a joke. So John kind of sarcastically slapped around it as it was slowing down.
I thought there was like a fly or something, and he was all pissed about.
Oh no,
that's so funny.
Tim stresses all of us out because he came over and it was a joke. It is part of the rule. It's not one of those things that in competition generally
yeah, I think it's more to remind the players before there's an actual problem kind of thing.
Yeah, everyone here seems cool enough that I don't think it should be.
Oh,
if it's in the middle of the table, who cares?
Yeah, the second time we've seen that from Bags right there.
Whoa. How does that 2, 7, 10 combo lay, Pete?
It looks pretty good from where I'm sitting.
Yeah,
the 10's playing definitely the left side of the pocket if you're looking at it from the camera view. So it definitely has to be slow rolled. You can't play it hard.
Yeah, if you can get there.
But the problem is getting there. That 6 ball is going to ruin this whole plan, I think.
I think there might be a way.
You can 3-rail it up.
Yeah, that's what I like. If you can do that.
It's a big risk for a possible. I just don't know if there's any kind of gaps in that 2, 7, and 10, which I'm assuming there probably are. That 10 goes easily.
He's looking at it like the 1 passes a 6 all the way up. In that case, that may
You think he's trying to safety this possibly and push onto the 6?
Maybe that is an option as well.
Or maybe he's trying to draw past the 6. I think he's trying to just get around it.
Because the initial look was to see if the 1 passed the 6 so he could follow the cue ball into position. And get there, played a real good shot there.
That'll work.
I think all he's really got to do is hit that 2 into the 7 full, and
this is the natural angle too to get this 10 ball to spit on the right side.
Or I guess, I
want to cut the 7 ball as much as you can.
I guess you could carry him into. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I think if it's wired, just hit it. I like bringing my cue ball up just in case it rattles up.
Yeah, a little funny business.
Yeah, get your cue ball up there by the 6 and the 4.
That's what I was talking about. It was on that side. I think that was coming in just a snitch too hot. Look at that 2 ball place though.
Yeah, that's not the worst spot for it.
And Driver was, like I keep saying, man, he keeps telling me about how in bad rolls, and it's just continuing on right now.
Yeah, well, he was a bit lucky to win the rack when he missed the 6 to get back into it. Sometimes they tend to even out over time.
Yep.
So he's lucky there. He's got a bad roll here. I mean, generally speaking, there's a bad roll counter over all the games you've played. They typically even out.
Yep, he's definitely or that team's got a little bit more of a counter on it. Again, if you guys are just joining us, for the last stream too, you're gonna hear me repeat it as well. We have kind of a refurbished setup, I should say. Kind of did some work on everything. We got, I don't mean to say AI, but we have something that's monitoring our microphones that are helping kind of just actively get the background noise out because we struggle with that here, at pretty much all of our locations.
You guys are having way too much fun.
Oh man, it's like that.
Thanks too. And yeah, it's usually just a ton of noise. I mean, we have to deal with noise gates and noise suppression. That's all in there, but it still comes through. So hopefully it sounds better. If you guys are joining us from previous streams, it should sound what I'm hoping is wildly different.
That's a lot of big words in one sentence, Pete.
Was it?
Yeah, for
Okay.
me. Or everyone else knows what you're talking about. Noise suppression, noise gate.
suppression. Wait till I start talking about expanders and all that
Oh, stop
stuff
it.
for sound, man.
I
That's
don't even wanna-
fun. Spent a whole night just looking that stuff up, man. It was crazy. I'm like, what is this?
I know. At one time, you're trying to explain to me what gain was. I'm like, you
Yeah,
can
man.
stop now.
That's my funniest. Yeah, gain's not volume,
I'm like, what?
but there is a volume
about
control.
gains?
It's so wild.
Going to the gym?
Yep.
Yeah, I think there's some truth to what you said, Pete, because they seem a little frustrated with the
Yeah.
with the roll that happened there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Um,
Thank you so much. I don't hear any background noise. Thank you, Dora. Yeah. So before, the reason why it sounded like it was cutting in and out is because we had noise gates on there. Because if we leave these things wide open and the stream hears background music, it will actually just shut it down automatically. There's bots on Facebook and stuff that listen to it. So that's why it sounded abrupt, like it was cutting out. So this is pretty much the same thing, just something's actively filtering all that out. Which hopefully the computer doesn't explode. I'm assuming that's probably what's happening.
yeah, we got a lot going on with the computer today. But Tim better get comfortable. He might as well pull up a chair. He's watching. If you can't see him on the stream, he's watched the last 2 or 3 shots now.
I think Driver's got this gap. He might stick this on the 7. Oh, it's in.
Really shot for that to go in. I think it was maybe a touch of a double kiss to kind of help it in there.
Yeah, it might have, yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty much the only way that plays with how the jaws are on this table, at least.
Looking at it like he's looking at the bank. I think it does cut in the side if you choose to do so.
Yeah, see, this is kind of a tough little shot right here. You know, because
Yeah.
the 7-10 is just staring at you, but you can't hold it. You don't want to hold it.
That's starting salivating just thinking about it.
Yeah, he might just play into this 8-ball.
It's one of those ones that if I'm playing in this event, I just make it and say made mine, and I don't care where the cue ball goes as long as it doesn't get behind the 8.
Yep. That's exactly what I was talking about. You try and hold it right there. Kind of do some funny stuff. Undercut the ball.
Alex in the chat, if you could just remove Tim's photo from the top right corner, it's a little distracting.
Oh, that's actually a good joke. That's freaking hilarious. Oh, I'm telling him that.
Oh,
100%.
yeah. No,
He doesn't look frustrated enough right now. We got to go.
we haven't pushed his buttons enough today.
Although I think he has that live stream pulled up there with the comment section. So
Yeah, he'll see that one.
I would love for him to actually respond in chat. That'd be hilarious.
Oh yeah.
All right, tough shot right here. We're gonna be messing with the point of that side pocket. It might spit out.
Yeah, don't want to scratch. 7-10 looks too good. Oh, he crossed it twice trying to do it.
No, he's kind of. Well, I didn't really move it around too much.
I know. I was about to say, did he fall for the bait?
Yeah.
I don't. That shot didn't look possible to hold if he went forward with it, but he chose to cross it. Called the back and forth twice, just in case, even though he didn't have the intention of getting there.
It's another big rack for Driver and Bags. This will put on a 3-1 if they close this out. Looks a lot better than 2-2 on paper. Oh, the driver's gonna kill himself for that one. This might get lucky though.
Oh, a tally for a good roll for
There
the
it
other
is.
guys.
Yep. He just refunded all those totems of bad
Yeah.
rolls right there.
That might just.
That is dirty. It is on the 7. Into the 50-yard line, side to side.
I've seen a little bit of Eric's game in the past. He's wow, great hit.
Fantastic hit.
Really good hit.
And he's getting up there quick, huh? Just firing him.
Yeah, he feeds on his rhythm a little bit. You can tell.
It's going to be a tough shot for Bags right here. This is a small window to find.
Yeah.
I think he's going to go for the. Oh, no. He's lined up the 6, 7, 10. I know on camera it looks like there's no gap there, but that 8 and 7 has, I think, just enough gap. But it's real tight.
Yeah, looks like he's going for the 3-ball combo, or is he shooting the 6-10? Well, took care of the problem, and another roll
we
for
go.
him, I think.
So Driver and Bags have refunded their bad roll cards.
Yeah.
They pay off well for them. Well, Justin, you think you going for the jump here?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I mean, the jump is very high percentage for me. I mean, the kick is
Yeah.
well. If I kick it, I'm kicking 2 rails. I'm kicking 2 rails and going side rail, bottom rail. I'm kicking the 6 up and hoping to get a little lucky. But jump is such a high percentage hit. And you can try to make it if you're good at jumping. You can try and make it. Well, that offers a future.
Get a hit on that.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, look like they only have to jump like half that 9 ball. I thought he had to jump the whole ball, and then he started dealing with, that ball landing and possibly flying off the table if you go over the cut.
Can't be too frustrated with that. Can't be too frustrated with. Well, John can't be too frustrated with the way that ended up, being that he got a roll prior.
Yeah. Well, they had 2 rolls right there, man. A little bit of a pool gods kind of payback. I think he's going to be opting for the side bank. The side pocket, because it'll naturally get you there for the 7, but he's looking at the 8 ball like it's definitely in the way.
No, he couldn't.
You can go low.
There is if you'd like, you can try and play the cue ball under the 8. That is an option.
It's about the right line. You want to go a little wider, John.
I think he's looking at banking the 6, maybe close to the 8 or under the 8, and the cue ball going up table now. Was you looking at the 6 ball? I mean, the cue ball doing that.
I think he might be trying to feather this thing under the 8 ball and going above the 7. But that's a tall order. You can easily get really wonky on the 7, either under hitting it or over hitting it. The angle that's coming in at.
Yeah, he's looking at putting this cue under the 8.
Oh, you're talking about the save.
Yeah, he switched it as he got down on it. That was a really good shot.
Great shot.
No, it wasn't his initial. He looked at a few different things. I think what he was looking at prior to that, he was talking about banking a little short under the 8 and the cue ball coming up table, and then I think cue ball looked a bit more controllable doing it that way.
You are much wiser than me. I thought he was going for that bank for sure.
Oh no,
He's got a natural little kick for the side. This could go in. Getting ship on the 7.
If you called that one, Pete, I don't know.
I mean, it was.
Here he comes.
It's a good work environment in here, Every time your boss walks by, we're like tensed up. It's great.
Yeah. And perk up a little bit.
I'm always just waiting for the stream's down. The stream's not working.
Oh, I know. It's just because he paused it on his phone.
Remember that? Oh my gosh.
My favorite
coming over freaking out. I mean, I was just like, you gotta hit play.
Oh my play. Yeah, just go ahead and push play on that. No, one of my favorite ones was when we talk about it all the time. That one where he was freaking out. What's going on? The stream is down. The camera's black. And he plugged it in, and he plugged it into like the headphone portion of it or whatever.
Yeah, I plugged the power of the camera into, it was like the headphone port of the aux port.
Yeah.
And so we ran off of battery for like 35 minutes, and then it goes black, and we're like, because the camera died. Oh, and that was during the Desert Cup. That was like our first big thing.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Definitely didn't stress me the heck out, you know.
Well, I got some I asked Tim a few questions
Nice
about
out.
the event. I got to run through in between racks here for a second.
Yeah. Good out by them.
Yeah, looks
I
like
think
they tied it up 2-2.
the driver and bags had a chance at that rack. I think they kind of let it get away from them. Still 2-2 though. Nothing huge.
All right. Well, we're between racks. I got with Tim. I had a few questions for him. As far as people that have supported this event. Obviously, thank you guys. Thank you, Bullshooters. You guys are home away from home. But so this is our third annual state champions event, Scotch doubles 10 ball. It's 1100 and under. Last year we had 62 teams. This year we set a record. We have 80 teams. Had 80 teams. We're down to 6. And they do this thing. I think it's what is it called? Water for the homeless or whatever.
Yeah, I think it's like pretty much like a water drive.
Yeah. So, and I think every team's required to bring in a case of water, and then whoever else tries to help out. Well, we ended up.
Oh yeah, before the tournament, man. What was the number? I don't remember.
The number went to 250 cases of water.
Oh my gosh,
that is huge. That and it's super cool. And then we wanted to shout out. I believe his name was Chris George. He added $1,000 to the event, so we wanted
Chris
to thank
George
him
did?
for that. Yeah.
Wow.
So super cool.
Yeah, he's a regular here. That's just an awesome human being. Fantastic. Yeah, I had to move Friday. Where the heck were you? Moved 170 cases of that water out of that trailer.
Oh, I heard
With
you
like
were
Susan
moving.
Williams and all them.
Yeah, I heard
It was like it's lucky it was cold outside. You know.
you were moving water. You expecting me to show up?
Yeah, 170 cases.
No, I'm just kidding.
I think it was 110.
I think I ended up having to work that day. I looked at it. I'm like, man, I wish I could help. I mean, looked like honestly, even though it was work, it looked kind of like a fun time. It looked like a fun group of guys.
Yeah, it went quick too.
Were you a 2-case guy per load, or were you a
No,
1-case guy?
There was one person there, and I can't remember his name. I should know, but he was doing 2 cases, and he was making us look bad.
Yeah,
But I did 2 cases a couple times, and it was just too much. Too much.
You strike me as a 1-case guy.
Oh yeah. Are we gonna fight on mic right now? Is that what's happening? Okay. Crazy.
No. Brutal
I think
miss.
you know a guy.
Yeah.
Nice shot there.
That was a brutal miss. Who was that? Was that John or Bags that scratched on that one? I know we were talking a little bit.
And their mistakes at crucial times right now. It's something they gotta fight. Really something they gotta fight.
Yeah, something to pay attention to. Look at the pace at which these players are playing. They very comfortable. I think they complement each other's pace very well.
Yes.
I think when you have if you play Scotch doubles, I think there's something to be said. If you play with a slow player and you tend to consider yourself a bit of a quicker player, sometimes that can throw you out of your rhythm a little bit.
Well, you think about people always talk about rhythm. I mean, that's a huge portion of a conversation when you talk about people's pool games and how you play your own game. But now you're sticking 2 people together, and rhythm is that much harder.
Oh, missed it. Got a little complacent on that one. Played some inside.
That might have been exactly part of what I was talking about. Might have gotten too quick. He's been doing kind of the one practice stroke,
That was
setting up quick.
That's the danger of playing at a pace like that. Sometimes take some shots for granted, but sometimes it allows you to establish that rhythm as well. I think you give a little and take a little.
Brian, was it you? Lol, his name. Oh my gosh. I'm terrible. I showed up and just moved cases, man. I should have talked. I'm getting roasted right here. Peter only carries 2 cases of his beer. True story.
I think they would have
Oh, nice cut on this.
Oh, what a shot.
8 on this 10. But again, for like the 6th time I've said, 10 ball is not in an unfamiliar spot.
Yeah, with these turtle racks, the 10 doesn't tend to move much. It tends to stay in the same area. Oh, that hurts.
That's not an easy shot though, man. That's on the 45.
That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt for Mike there because Mike just hit an incredible shot coming up and down table, leaving Erica, relatively routine. I want to say routine. A little bit
Nothing's
of
routine this late in the tournament.
no. It was a little bit of a tester, but he'd tell you his favorite to make it. All right.
Peter, you're the 12-pack guy, not the whole case, huh? All right, John. I'll see you on Wednesday.
Oh,
Oh, we got a go dad from Brittany Chapa. Nice. Welcome into the stream.
first YouTube comment of the day.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
We are trying, for those watching at home, we are trying. I say it every time. We're trying to get a little momentum on the YouTube side of things. If you want to watch us on YouTube or subscribe to us, that would be awesome. We're trying to grow it. It's kind of newer. We've only been doing it for maybe not too long, a few months for sure. So if you want to subscribe over there, always we're that seems to be we'd like it to be our not primary, well, I guess you could say primary platform going forward. We'll always be on Facebook, but YouTube tends to do a better job at logging these matches and being able to go back and watch them and doesn't get disappeared on like sometimes you see in Facebook world.
Nice, man. I like the plug. Usually I'm doing it.
You know what?
You make me so proud sometimes.
Words.
Driver's got his work cut out for this ball right now. He's got to go through traffic if he wants to on the high speeds or.
You didn't want to tell him that you handed me that script.
No. No, you did that whole statistic thing earlier, man. I thought you were reading off something on the other side of the room, man.
Oh no, I had to look at the ground because I was pulling back thoughts that are like, how would Peter word this? I had to remember numbers.
Yeah, I think I could have.
I watched this cue ball though. If he had got there,
Yeah.
oh,
I kind of watched how he was lining up that side pocket, and his initial lineup was already kind of cheating it a little bit, and I think he wanted just a snitch more to get around, and I think that's what happens right there.
yeah. When you put so
The
much,
physics on it.
yeah, when you put so much emphasis on shooting into a tight window off of 3 rails,
Oh,
you tend to lose your line on the object ball that you're trying to pocket.
Yeah, when you're cheating one side of the pocket, or you're cheating one side of the pocket, now you're putting outside on it. It's just going to be hard to string those two things together. I did get a chance to see next door, though. I don't know if we can talk about that whole secret thing that's going on over there. So,
Well, don't give away anything
yeah.
you can't.
Well,
tell,
I mean, it's
you can't talk about, but tell me, hit me with it, man.
I mean, that
Big
laser
space?
quest, yeah, the laser quest thing that closed next door is probably about half the size of this.
Do I got to start dancing for you, John?
Did we just get tipped $1 right there by John Driver?
He tipped us because he's like, that's because you have to watch us right now.
Oh, we're gonna roast him for the rest of the match.
Well, I feel like we owe him a compliment now. I'll give him a compliment when he turns things around. How about that?
Yeah.
That was funny.
Like your legs look good in those jeans. And that's it. That's all you get. That's all you get.
Oh.
Well, Justin, I'll give that tip over to you. You can buy a PBR with that. I think it's $2, right?
Well, we gotta dance around a little bit more for my tip. So
True.
So I can give him a $1 tip from here. Oh well, we'll figure it out.
I didn't know the PBRs were 2 here. That's crazy. I was wondering why you drank them.
You knew it. Yeah, nobody drinks PBR because they want to.
I don't.
What a shot! Did he call the 10? Sure did. Wow.
I was expecting a safety right there, 100%. I was going to say something, but I was just like, oh, this is going to be safety. Huge.
That's why we were kind of joking around over here.
Yeah.
I didn't see that even as possible. Wow, hit it good.
Rich Hands, you got $10 on Justin Ray?
10 on me to do. Oh, were we talking about fighting?
Yeah.
Earlier? Is that what? Oh man.
Oh man, I'm just getting murdered in this comment section.
Oh no, man.
What's going on, Vic? How you doing? Welcome from YouTube. All right.
My leg.
It's all good, man.
We've all been there.
You guys are still sitting, you guys are hanging in. Shake it off. Mm-hmm. True story.
It's very true. Well, there you go, man. Halfway there.
Yeah. Getting some of the players in the booth, guys. So if I could put everybody on a mic, I would. I really would.
Oh my gosh.
I want a third mic. I would love to have somebody in here as like a, just like a guest person can step in for a couple seconds, and
Yeah,
especially when Tim comes over and wants to talk about the tournament.
oh yeah, there would have to be Right. Oh, look at John Sanchez
Oh,
comment.
there we go. Hey, hit that subscribe button over there.
Yeah, come on, John
Let's go.
Sanchez.
Anybody on the socials right now, if you guys are interested and want to keep going with the, I know you just shouted it out, but it'll help us build the platform. Trevor's got his work cut out for him. This is all ball speed right here. All ball speed. Yep.
Did it well.
Yeah, but I think he got it just far enough, but he can still play the one rail out. I almost wanted that cue ball to go a little bit further beyond the two, so he doesn't have the one rail out. But he's going for the four off the jump.
On the forward.
Oh, everything moved but the four. That was tough.
Seems like a lot of the generation, I think because they're kind of growing into the game as jump cues have become a bit more prominent in the game. It seems like the kids coming up seem to be pretty good at jumping all around.
Yeah, I hate to like shake my stick and say kids, but I'm starting to get older, and yeah, every single person that's younger than me has the crazy jump cue that's worth $1 million.
Oh yeah.
I still use a 3-piece break cue, Oh, I think he was calling that four. Bags is a little frustrated.
Yeah, he communicated to us a little bit earlier. A little frustrated how things have gone and how he's played. So the score reads 3-3. Think maybe they gave one or two away. Had a roll or two didn't go their way, but that's cool. That's part of it. It looks like he calls a 7. Real good shot there. Controlled the 2, left it in the pocket. You leave a little bit up to risk. I mean, there is a risk reward in that shot if you roll it. Usually the 2 stays in a similar spot, but when you're rolling it, sometimes you lose accuracy or the table roll comes to get you a little bit or whatever, but that one worked out well. Well, Brittany, your dad is over there asking for a Mountain Dew. That tells me things are getting pretty serious over there. A pretty good shot there if he didn't leave the 4 available. Soli, what's up, baby? Oh, I didn't turn you up. Oh, did he call it? I think he did. Option going back to John and Bags. That's something I always harp on. If you think a ball has a chance of going in the pocket, especially in 10 ball, you always call it. Yes. No. You think here? You think he's got the angle to play safe on the 5?
I don't know. It's tough. It's almost too much of an angle coming into that rail.
Got kind of a weird angle here.
Yeah, I
You
think
can't tell from here. If he's straight, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Because you can kind of use that 9 ball a few different ways, but if he's got kind of a weird angle on it,
Yeah, the
might have
camera is definitely shallowing it out a little bit, but in person, this thing is going at the rail a little bit more direct. That was very well executed, but the problem is, you're going to leave this pretty much a wired shot for the side.
Is that 8 wired?
Yeah, it looks like it from here. It's got to be slow speed, though. I can't hit this hard.
Think a hard shot rattles out? Is that what you're saying?
It could point out, yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
He's kind of over an angled on this, I think. It just looks that way on the camera. It does. Nice shot. No. Just hair too hard on that.
He's down on it
Great
quick.
pin.
Looks like he's got it.
If I got a save, maybe. Oh, he's got it.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't think he would have got it. I mean, he is a fast shooter, but I don't think he would have got on it that quick had he not seen it. Maybe he had to cheat it a little bit.
Oh, that's a risky shot.
Oh, it looked like it rolled off on him there.
I think it rolled off just a hair.
See?
I think it might have come out the gun a little bit on the left side of the pocket too, just judging by how much he was watching it.
Yeah, not that much though, I don't think. Yeah, Bags is taking a little extra time. He kind of communicated to us that he's let a few 10 balls go thus far, so I
Yep.
think it's absolutely perfect.
I like this shot to so this is probably the most overlooked shot in pool is leaving for the side pocket. So many people just trying 2 rails around for the corners, you know. And I say overlooked because the minute you point it out, everyone's like, oh yeah. It is way easier. Now by
Yeah, pretty good shot there.
John and Chris.
That one rolled out on Mike a little bit. I think he did overcut it a little, but I don't think he overcut it enough to miss it. I think the table got him a little bit there.
Yep.
While you were gone, to fill you in on me and Brittany's conversation.
Oh, okay.
I heard Mike over there. He's like, yeah. He was asking for a Mountain Dew, and I was like, Brittany, your dad's asking for Mountain Dew.
Oh.
Looks like he's about to turn it up.
There we go.
Wow. Just messing. It gets boring. I don't want to say boring. I really enjoy this, but
The days get long.
Yeah,
the days get long.
These days get long, so we really appreciate it when you chime in the comments and we can kind of feed off that a little bit.
Yeah, we end up like pretty much commentating this stuff for. I mean, today's going to be a long day. Today's going to be a 10 to 12 hour. You know, so
yeah.
You know, especially for us playing pool. Obviously, you playing better than me in every aspect, but it gets kind of rough watching pool and not playing. You know, we get antsy about it.
Oh yeah, being a player.
Yeah.
You want to hop in there, celebrity shot.
It also makes our jobs a little bit easier towards the semifinals and finals because you start feeling the pressure a little bit because you know you and I have both been there.
Yep.
At some point. There's a lot of people hanging around here, man. I was going to ask you again if Tim had another tournament, but there's a ton of people. People over here in the darts and for a Sunday.
Yeah, Bullshooters generally has a pretty consistent crowd. You got the action tables and the 9-footers over there.
Mm-hmm.
Always got good games going on over there.
Oh, we got Steven and Dara here too. You know, unfortunately.
Oh, like we were referencing earlier, the riff raff.
The riff. You know what? That's what we're gonna put on the back of their 2 jerseys. Riff and Raff. That's it. I gotta play on their team next year for national.
Oh, I hope they hear this.
All right, getting good on this 2 is important.
Yeah,
because I don't. This 3 is god awful where it's at.
Well, he's looking at it like the 3's either tight or doesn't go. I think you're right, Pete. Trying to get below
it. Oh, you might get below this. No. That English just stopped taking it at the last minute. I thought that was going to spin and
Yeah,
take
yeah.
off.
He's lucky he didn't hit that rail a little earlier than he did that English one. And every part of it wanted to go under that 9. Rookie part kind of maybe holding for the 5 here. If he jacks up a little bit. Yeah, jacking up on the rail. Tough shot.
Oh, wow.
Executed like it wasn't.
That's the John Driver I know.
Yeah, that's the John Driver I became accustomed to seeing when him and Philip made it to the finals on the 9-footers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
he was playing really well that day.
I think both of them were pretty much, I mean, yeah. One obviously was on point more than the other, but
Well, John Driver knocked Philip to the backside, and Philip came back and double dipped him. But
yeah. He's just very consistent.
and went hill the second set. It was pretty even. It was probably one of the more exciting matches I've seen on stream.
Yeah.
I know you're personal friends with Philip as I am, but it was one of the most exciting matches
Oh, yeah.
I got the
Easily.
luxury of watching.
Huh? Oh, yeah. I'll be back. I'm in trouble. Going to the principal's office.
Uh-oh. Peter's in trouble. Ah, that's a good shot. No. All right. Like to draw this back. Don't want to be on the 50-yard line. You'd rather overdraw this than underdraw it. Oh. That's going to be pretty frustrating for John. I talked to him a little bit earlier. He said he's let a few too many of those go thus far. Won't be super happy with that, obviously. Trying to figure out whose turn it is. Trying to cut the 9, I imagine. Good shot there. How's the 10 going to line up? Pretty good. Looks like one good shot from Eric gets him out of this rack. Brings it to 4-4. Yep, good shot. Good stroke. Very intuitive shooter. I like to say he's doesn't do, a bit of contrasting styles. Bags and John Driver, they tend to line up their shots. They tend to be real methodical and plan their routes well around the table. And then Mike and Eric seem to be a bit more feeding off of their rhythm a little bit more intuitive in the way that they shoot, kind of relying on their ability over maybe trying to get perfect.
Back from the principal's office.
Yeah, how'd it go?
Good. Good. I only got detention.
No, you're still walking, all right.
Now we're going to put up the scoreboard for the far table after this match.
Oh, so you're going to have 2 going at once?
Yeah, so the winner of this match is going to go to the far table on 11. And I think they're going to go play Tony.
T-Bone?
Tony and Joe, right?
Mhm.
And close table is probably going to be
Yeah, Tony and Joe.
Sophia
Are they still in this thing? That's
yeah,
awesome.
I believe so. The final 4 after this match.
So, all right.
Oh, man, that 5-ball just caught enough. Driver's got a good jump on this. About half a ball.
Got a pretty tight match going here, Pete.
Mm-hmm. Well, I gotten feedback from number of sources saying that everything sounds fantastic.
Oh, that's great.
Well, it took me a year to figure out, just do it. All right, driver, if you can nail this, gotta get a little bit underneath this cue ball. Make sure it's got a little bit, just a little bit of backspin to check up so it doesn't take off past this 3. Make sure your angle is good on the jump.
Looks like a window seat to me, Pete. What do you
Yeah, looks
think?
like to me as well. This looks cuttable too, but this cue ball is going to be flying.
Something I know about Eric. If he believe he'll be playing safe.
Yeah,
He doesn't mind going the aggressive route. That's what we're used to seeing from him.
fantastic looking shot right there. He wanted to be up on that floor, I believe, but
Yeah.
playing a little bit safer on the safe.
Another few inches wouldn't have hurt.
Yeah.
But won't be upset about it.
Yeah, this jump's going to be challenging. That 3 ball's out there a minute, and the 4 is going to make you go a little bit more vertical.
A lot of Mike fans in the chat.
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
Did
how'd
he
he hit it?
just hit that?
He hit it good.
Holy cow! That looked good to me. Welcome everybody in chat. It's nice to see support and all that jazz.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome.
Looks like we got the whole Mike fam in there too, which is awesome.
Driver's going for the safe here.
Oh, real good.
Yeah, just an inch more and that thing's in jail.
I know. I was about to say that, Pete. An inch or 2 from really perfection on that shot.
Mm-hmm. I think this is still pretty locked up. Just with the traffic downfield, he's still got the bottom rail.
Very tough to judge coming into a rail like
It's
this.
tough. It was close. It was close for how tucked you are on that rail. That's that's the difference of a 1/4 inch right there, or a 1/2 inch on that rail side to side.
Yeah. Believe you'd like to leave a little angle on this 4. You don't want to get straight. I like kind of drawing it straight back into the rail and out to the middle of the table.
Yeah, burning the energy on the shot a little bit.
You could just punch it out to the center of the table, but I think it it looks sexy when you put that curve on it,
Right, yeah, a little fancier. This is definitely a center ball tangent, just kind of punch it out. But he did exactly what you would have done.
Yeah, you're always in line of the shot when you do that, I think. You don't really risk a ton going wrong, maybe other than a miscue.
No, and it's always better to let your stroke kind of fly a little bit, Gonna be playing a little conservative. That's where mistakes happen. All right, well, this is kind of can be a risky shot. If you catch this 9 awkwardly coming in, it could find its way in between the ball and the 6.
It's nice to see you loosened up a little bit, Pete. You came in here like you had to put your dog down or something, man.
I woke up on the wrong side of the bed yesterday and today, man. I was irritated.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why.
I had to give you a call and be like, "Hey, man, I don't know what's going on, bro. All I know is power on, power off, and we got problems."
Knock it off. This is a good shot from back here. This might be a slight awkward angle. He's probably just going to have to stop this. If he's going all the way down. If he goes to the side, it's also awkward because of where the 9 ball's sitting. But
I think the shot here is to go in the corner. I think you can hold your cue ball there, and then you're natural from the 7 to the 8. And if you risk losing your cue ball a little bit if you go on the side. Really like going all the way down here, stopping your cue ball.
Yeah, but I think that is the right choice.
Getting natural from the 7 to the 8.
Oh, that was a perfect stroke on that ball. Hitting center and bottom, man. You got to control that ball speed or else weird things happen. If you touch the rail, like exactly what happened right there. That was coming off hotter, or something like that. That'll rattle up and stay. No, but yeah, I mean, I was just tired from yesterday, man. It was a long day.
Oh, I bet. Looks real good from here. Oh, I caught it a little thin. Is it gonna scratch? It sure is.
I think that pocket as an investment in bags of shots.
Yeah.
He's been in that same side pocket a few times now.
Yeah,
It's
it was.
unfortunate on the roll too. Every
Yeah,
time.
he really hit it too. He really hit the 7 a bit too thin there. I think he had a little bit more pocket to cheat. Could have came to that side rail. Really just hit it thin, trying to cut it in, and
Yep.
brought that side pocket into the equation.
He's got to brush it off though. The game's still 4-4.
Yeah, he's a bit frustrated, justifiably so, but got a lot of pool left. Got to shake it off, close this thing out.
Funny, this guy's got a good. Eric's got a good stroke on him.
He does have a really good stroke.
A natural player. I was gonna say kid, but he's probably So I didn't
Oh,
know.
well, you never know. No, I do believe he is. Oh my goodness, Mike, what are you doing, brother?
No, it's kind of a little mental mistake. Kind of dropped the shoulder a little bit. Got quick on it. Also, going back to my other comment, gotta brush that one off. Still 4-4.
Yeah.
On driver with a
A roll, maybe?
uncharacteristic miss from all sides right now.
Eric's happy to see it. It won't take him long to get down on this ball. Cue ball coming back and forth, maybe a couple times. Don't think he'll try to hold it off of one.
Playing slightly underneath that cue ball. It's perfect. Might find the 50-yard line, but that's okay. Goes back to the end ball being where it should be. It's right at home.
Mike's able to shake off that last miss he just had.
Really stretching for this. Oh no. Unfortunate.
Had
I think possibly grabbing a bridge or an extension right there is probably in order.
Yeah, had two chances in that rack. Ain't gonna quite get there. Bags will clean this one up here.
Bags and Chopper on the same team tomorrow night at Freezers. Okay.
Oh
Nice.
man.
All right. I'm assuming is that for ACS? Is this the official ACS account commenting here?
Yeah, I wondered. Yeah, who is ACS? Show yourself.
Well, if you are, welcome. I've played internationals a couple times, been a blast. And plenty of stateside qualifiers here that have been probably the most memorable tournament that I've ever been a part of. We still talk about it to this day, like 8 years later. That was crazy. Remember when they used to have the breathalyzer here at the front door?
Yeah.
Not saying that's a part of
Yeah,
what happened after that tournament, but it was definitely a part of it.
yeah, no, I'm sure they had to take that out. Everyone trying to set a new league record.
Oh, it's Anthony Charles. Oh, it's Circa. Oh, what's up, dude? How you doing? This was AC. Oh man, you fooled me. Yeah, that was a Sunday walk in the next morning. Everybody has sunglasses on at McDonald's.
Right, it's not Tony Circa. Is that what he's?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, whatever, bro.
Whatever. Senor Circa. Yeah, that was a wild time. No one should have survived. Kind of wild time.
You know what? You told me a little bit about that. Almost so much that I don't think we could probably repeat some of it.
Oh yeah. No, I mean it was family-ish. And then gonna go around this too for this one. Pushing. Pushing.
It's like a push to me. If it wasn't, I'd be a little concerned.
Yeah, that was probably the most fun team I ever played on. I think it was me, Sarah Miller, Wayne Beagle, Opal, and Mike Urbanski, who plays Jimmy at last minute.
That's a recipe for disaster.
It was fun.
Tell you, one of the teams I played on for an ACS event, oh man, it was It was me, Robert Maldonado,
Mm-hmm.
Kyle, Jay,
Oh, heck yeah.
Danaway. I don't know how to pronounce your last name, bro. But it was Kyle. It was Kyle, Rob Maldonado, me, Joe Johnson, and another guy that we picked off of one of the ACS leagues.
Yeah.
I think his name was Brent. It was it was an adventure,
Oh my
bro.
gosh.
I mean, oh, and you know me, I don't like to take shots much, but
Yep, but it's Vegas, man.
I took about 9 that day
Oh,
on top of
rare for him. Long shot. Hot bags. That's a good confidence booster. What's going on, Todd? So does Champion got a Mills. Oh, that's right. It's called Mills now. I forget.
oh, T Bro in the chat. What's up, man?
Hero, we haven't seen him in like 4 days.
Yep.
See him in another 3.
Yeah.
Heard he's a pretty good league operator.
That's not what I heard.
Oh,
I'm just kidding. No, Todd does so much. Todd does so much for Arizona Pool. I mean, I have the luxury of
oh, nice shot.
That was great. Pocketed it clean. He does so much for Arizona Pool. I know him on a personal level. I have the luxury of playing with him on Wednesdays. And
As do I.
yeah, we do. And he I mean, he's constantly answering texts, answering phone calls, conflict
I don't know how he
resolutions,
does it, man.
emails, everything. Constantly creating schedules, striving to do payouts, this and that, and this and that. He really does. There's a lot more that goes into it behind the scenes, and I know him. He doesn't have to do any of it, and I know he's already pretty financially sound in his own right. He really just does it for the love of the game, which is really cool.
Yeah, every time we're playing Wednesday, I always crack up how much he's juggling logistically, between teams and figuring everything out. And he always gets it done. Always gets it done
Yeah,
with a smile on.
yeah.
And that's impressive in itself. All right, driver with a tough cut here, but I think you take this thing on because you're naturally coming out for this 5.
Yeah,
9 ball might act as a good top. This might be just the top with its snitch of outside, just so you avoid the scratch back here.
I like that. If you can hold it without running into the 9.
Oh, nailed. Oh, he was missing a snitch of that outside. I think he just hit that with a straight top.
Yeah, I didn't mean to say run into the 9 without the 9 getting into your life. That's
Yep.
what I meant, and that's kind of what happened there.
And I think we needed a little bit of outside English on that to avoid exactly that issue because that 5 ball pretty much cuts
Here, Chris
anywhere
likes.
above the second diamond.
Here, Chris likes to jump,
I,
or at least that's
put a
just
word on the street.
word on the street, yo.
Oh, this is gonna find itself behind the 7, possibly. Oh, look at this.
I don't think he got the love you think.
Right. Yeah, I think that 5's out farther, but I think it's partially covered in this 10.
Give him a fist bump, like
Yep.
like he may be hooked on something.
Yep. I was gonna say to you, I can't remember.
How was that shot you took earlier, man? Was that?
Oh, it's probably definitely affecting my memory right now.
Oh no, I didn't mean
No,
like
no.
that. I just-
That was rough. that was like a quarter bottle of Jack Daniels.
Oh, my
God,
goodness.
and I'll never complain about
Every
that.
time I've taken that shot, I can tell you exactly where it sits in my body as it's going down. I mean, it's just burning. It's burning holes in my intestines.
Oh my god. That's why I have so much chest hair, man.
Oh, I love that. Oh, rail first. Andy's gonna get on the 7. What a
Look at
shot!
this. That was a fantastic stroke all around.
Shot, Mike.
That had such good English coming off that rail, by the way. That was a perfect looking shot.
Really good shot.
Uh-oh, 9 ball.
Whoa. I think he hooked him.
Yeah, halfway between ball speeds right there. It's okay.
Oh, Mike's like, I got you that, and you give me this. What is going on here?
Noah, you're always welcome, brother. We always have fun knowing that everybody's kind of not doing stuff on Sunday. Because when we live stream on Saturday, we actually don't get a whole lot of viewership. And I think it's because everybody's doing stuff or playing in the tournaments.
Yeah. Generally on Saturday, big day for pool, big day for laundry.
And a whole people are going to tune in to listen to you and I talk about dumb things, you know. But Sunday's always fun. Welcome everybody to it. We
Yeah.
appreciate you guys listening, or at least just tuning in. I understand if you guys are muted.
Noah's
Okay.
Noah's a good dude, and he paid us. You know, he's always paid us a pretty good. Every time I kind of see him in passing, he almost always, "Hey man, love the stream
yeah.
from this weekend. I had this going on. Appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome." He's always one of those. You know, you got a few guys like that. Tony Circa.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who's and
People talk to you more about it than they do me because I think you're like the commentator.
No.
Like you could go do golf for sure.
Stop
Easily.
it. Like I don't know enough about golf. Like I could play golf a little bit. But here I can kind of make it up as I go.
Does that work?
Yeah. No, but you know who's been I mean just super generous and awesome to us. Also Vila.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously, he's so nice, and he's always been like he's like I don't care what match it is. He's like, if you and Peter are doing it, I'm watching. You
Yeah,
guys
he
are
did.
the
He did
you
mention
guys are
that
the
to us
best.
last time we were
Yeah,
out.
he's so
I
nice.
love it. I love hearing stuff like that too because
Yeah.
we don't really get a whole lot of feedback, and we're just kind of flying by the wire. So it's good to always kind of hear some stuff like that. It gives us a confidence booster because every time I go back and watch vids, I'm like, how do people just listen to
Oh
this?
yeah.
It's just because I can't listen to myself talk. Like I just hate it.
Oh, I know, me too. No, you get critical of yourself, but we've had enough generosity out there that
Yeah.
offsets that.
John with a little bit of a fortunate roll, putting this thing at the 50-yard line between the two pockets. A cuttable on the side, but I think he's going to take it on.
It's gonna get
Is
there.
it in?
I didn't get there.
Slight little bit of frustration from Eric, but understandable.
Yeah, man.
You know, I'm short on 2 shots. They both were close. Both were fantastic looking. You know, it just didn't finish kind of how you wanted.
Appreciate that they can all laugh about it too. You know, they're obviously frustrated, and with the magnitude of the situation, it's a must-win situation. It's just the backside playing for 5th place. They have
Yes.
So, you know, even missing a shot like that, he's still able to laugh. It says a lot about his character as a person.
Absolutely. Ags with a great shot right here. Might be a little too. Oh, it's perfect.
That looks just fine to me. Pete.
Yep. Again, that was going back to remember, I think that same exact shot from Bags was what we talked about earlier, that ball in the pocket. It's so easy to like overcut that. And it makes the difference of like 2 feet down table on ball speed, you know?
Yes, sir.
Just like a 2 degrees of angle on that. Over thin it or under thin it, and you just end up short and you're, you know, a mile out.
Think he's digging in and drawing beyond the side pocket or leaving it over there?
No,
leaving it
driver
over.
with a confident stroke playing right next to that side pocket.
Yeah, good shot there.
Outside English, kind of kicked it down just a little bit. 10 ball again, in a familiar location.
Oh, look, see, he is, oh, 100%. Yeah,
100%. Yes.
I can't believe that's still, you know, that would have went away. If no one heard me the first time I did it, that would have went away.
Oh my gosh, that was 100%.
Just kept it running. Oh my god, yeah, no, it was brutal.
Yeah, I've gone back and listened to like our first stream that we ever did, which was thrown together like last minute. By the way, you just happened to walk over to me, and I happen to have an extra headset, and then it turned into this whole thing that we do now. And I go back and listen to that, and I'm just like, man, all I said the whole time, it was you were commentating. I would say yeah, and then you would say 100%. Yeah, I'd say yeah. I still do it too.
Oh man, that's recognize a lot of when you go back and listen to yourself.
Yeah,
you recognize a lot of the quirks that you have in conversation. It's kind of funny.
Just did it right there too again.
Oh, well,
what I've noticed is like slowing down. Like when I talk, I have to slow down. I talk so damn fast. When I listen to myself back, I'm like, oh my god, I'm just like flying a million miles an hour.
Right. Well, we got John and Bags on the hill.
This is 10 ball going. Oh.
Yeah. John and Bags on the hill. Eric and Mike need in 3.
Unfortunate break for the spread that was out there. Look at this table right now. Look at that table.
Yeah, pretty gross. Pretty gross.
10 ball is shockingly safe right now. to take a long combo. Even taking the 4-10 combo on is not ideal, especially with the 3 balls at. But the 1-2, pretty much everything's safe. Unless if the 2 ball goes past, they might opt to take that on pretty much right off the bat because you can get such a good angle on this 2 ball if they get ball in hand. I mean, I'm talking about the team coming in. Got to figure out what we're doing here on this shot. Mike's got a little bit of a work to do here. Thinking.
Should pay Denton and Negrin to do their thing. Oh man, that would have to be an unsponsored event. Where we
Yeah, that
didn't
would
have
be
people watching.
not safe for work. Unsponsored stream. We have Mike Massey in here.
You know, they would do a good job for the sharking event. I think that would be that would fall right into their line of.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was cracking me when Massey was earlier. It was like yelling at us. When did I get on the live stream? And I was like, man, if we had an unsponsored stream, I'd put you on immediately. It'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
That guy's one of my favorites. Oh, he's still hanging out. He's over in the pit right now.
You
It's
know,
him and the crew.
I love how Mitch just sits over there and watches.
I was gonna say, how do you do that?
If you're
Mitchell
that
just sits
good,
there. Yeah, like I
yeah.
would just get frustrated.
He's
That's
taking
a smart shot right there.
the 10. Figured the 1 was tough enough of a kick. The one was tough enough of a kick. You didn't want to leave the 2-10 available after the 1, or maybe there was a 1-10 combo afterwards.
I think that the 1 was easily playable and the 2-10 was easy.
Yeah, that's more so what I'm referring to
Yeah,
there. I think
yeah.
had he missed the 1, those were available. Oh, got a lot of pool left, Pete. This is far from over. They
Oh yeah.
we got the winner of this. Well, I'll have to check the bracket.
Yeah, I know that the winner of this is going to go play on the far table over there, and then we'll have a scoreboard for all that. So we're going to follow along with 2 tables. That'll be the final 4 teams, I believe.
Yeah, winner of this, the loser will take home 4th. Not of this match, but if they win this match, whoever
Mhm.
wins this match, if John and Bags win this match, looks like they've got a good chance from here. They will be playing a match where the loser takes home 4th after that, and then it's.
Yeah.
I think they might be playing in the background. What do you think? I think they will, and then we're gonna have probably the hot seat match coming up next.
I believe that is what Tim told me when I was in the principal's office.
Oh,
I like Chris's shot before that. That was a great stroke on that. Overhit the angle. Got it perfect. By the way, it was not just an easy in the side pocket. I mean, it is an easy shot, but it's not easy to get exactly where he got to. But I mean, that shot was perfect. You're talking about angles on the side pocket. It's so easy to just be on the wrong side of that, and now you're fighting for your life.
much easier to hold angles shooting in corners than sides. Sides tend to be a bit more tentative, but just fine here. Curious to see. Oh,
He's gonna punch out for this.
real good from here. This could be it, Pete.
Yep.
3 balls away from moving on.
Yeah, Bax is walking around the table like he's definitely smelling it for sure. 7 in the side, yeah, Justin?
Well,
He's playing it downfield.
yeah, it kind of looked like he lined him up to
He's-
play it all the way down.
Still might play this in the side. I just can't see the angle from here.
Yeah, it is a tough angle. I can't tell. I
If
think
it's thin enough, he'll just play it in the side and call it a day, but I think he's going down range.
you can hold your cue ball a little better going all the way down.
Oh,
Oh, we hung it up. That is a huge miss if they get out from here, Pete.
Yeah.
That's gonna bring the score 5-6 if they get out.
tough pill to swallow right there. They're not out yet, though.
Eric shooting behind Mike. Eric, from what I've seen, you can put the cue ball anywhere. He's favored to make that 10. Oh, real good at pocketing balls. One of his strengths, but
All the 10's in, but it
yep,
definitely banked in a
brushed
couple
its
rails there.
feet on the way in.
You're full of the terms. I love that. Brush your feet on the way in. And what was the other one? Steering the
Oh,
ball.
yeah, no,
I
steer the
like it.
ball in. Well, I think that's a pretty common.
Is it?
I don't know. Like I said, we just make it up as we go.
Okay, so I got to tell you this because Senior, I think, is still here. I think he's still playing in the finals of the second chance over there.
No kidding.
But I was talking about
Good for him.
to Tyler on the golf course with Senior,
Mhm.
and you've heard in golf term like a duckbill hook, right? Like a duck hook,
Never heard of duck bill hook. I've heard of duck hook.
like a duck hook. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard duck hook a lot.
Okay. Yeah, he was like making fun of me for it. He was like, "What the heck is a duck hook?" And I'm like when it goes
Oh.
into the forest, like.
Oh yeah. No.
I thought I was crazy. I was like, "There's no way." I'm like,
Yeah,
the one
no.
person who uses the
Duck
term.
hook is the
That's like a
one.
normal standard term, right?
Yeah, duck hook's the one that hooks 2 fairways down.
Maybe it was, yeah. You killed the neighbor across the street that's not on the golf course.
Nothing doing there.
Yeah, 2-ball is in a fortunate spot for driver's team here. 1-ball wide open, 2-ball's tough to get on. Not an easy safe either. The traffic being down table.
Track doesn't look great from here.
And just that one problem spot is that 6-2. Once you figure that out.
It's good from there.
Mm-hmm.
Or if he's got the angle to shoot it all the way down and break that up. No, we never had that angle.
Well, maybe if it was potted, might have been able to kick it out. That was overcut. Gonna come off a little flatter. Well, no, I take that back.
He
It wouldn't
was
work.
pretty far from that too, I think.
Yeah.
That'll. Oh, pretty good.
Oh, great stroke from Bags right there.
Good shot to give him a look there. He's got options now. I like the shot.
This is kind of let your partner do the work here.
Oh yeah, not my problem.
Driver can easily Z this 2-ball. I'll be on the 10.
A few ways to go. I almost thin it and leave it there and kind of do some stuff. You can. Don't think the bank's there. Think it's a bit too
No.
cool for that. The double kiss comes into the equation. Might be right. That might be what he's trying to do. Kind of bank. No,
He's looking for the 7-ball.
sure was. Bit of an abbreviated follow through there, didn't it look like?
Mhm.
Obviously didn't want the double hit, but didn't really commit to that stroke to get under that 7.
Oh, 2-ball squeaking in. Good shot. And here we go.
I don't like the term natural shooter because Eric puts in a lot of work to shoot the way that he does, but I guess the best way to describe it is he makes it look natural, doesn't
Yes.
he?
Yeah. Like he's got his stroke. He just looked like he was meant to play. There's some people that practice through that, of picking up a pull stick and starting as like a 2. It looks like
Yeah.
he started as like a 4 or 5. Picking something up.
Yeah.
APA and
Lot of,
APA.
lot of fluidity in his stroke and
Yeah. And he shoots like it too. He's down on that ball for a record small amount of time. Shooting over the 7 just a little bit right here.
yeah, didn't quite get there. Unless the 6 is easily pocketable on the side. The second one he's missed on the side. Now
Yeah.
the 6-10 lays there.
I think we take this on, man.
Yeah,
We're on like me and you, we're on the hill. I think we're having this moment,
it's very possible it's there.
I think the angle on this cue ball and 6 is natural combo.
Could play safe if you wanted, but it's sometimes it's a little bit harder to say to play safe when it's staring you right in the face, Pete.
Could not be more true on that. Kind of racks that I've lost in my life are just not.
I could be honest, I'm so bad at combos. I might not even take this one on.
I am so with you on that, man. You see how many combos I tried to take on Wednesday, and Lost all 3 of those racks.
I peeked at a couple of them.
I think I swore away taking on 10 ball combos that night. I was like, I don't even care if it's in the pocket. I'll lose.
If it was me, if I do take on this combo, I'm trying to play some level of two-way. Maybe making sure my 6 goes up table or my cue ball's moving around the table or something.
Wow.
Oh, we hit it good.
Nice.
Oh, that'll do it. Wow, congrats, John and Bags. Moving on to the next round.
Bags gets the redemption.
Yeah, yeah.
Redemption for some of those shots.
Well, looks like. And then there was 4, Peter.
And then there was 4. We'll be right back. Everybody's going to be getting set up on the table. I'm going to be setting up the scoreboards. Don't go anywhere. We're just going to be off the mics for about, I don't know, 2 minutes, something like that. So do not go anywhere. We'll have 2 tables streaming. Get back.
Sweet.
Sorry, it is so loud in here. I can't think.
All right, looks like we're getting back started over here. I think Pete's going to join me here in a minute. This is the hot seat match. Both these teams, worst case scenario, guaranteed third place. Winner of this match goes on to the finals. Got a little bit of pool left. Oh, look at you, Pete.
Turn me up on the mixer.
Back in action.
All right, so the far table, I got to get this all set up. You guys are going to see me do it.
I put hot seat match. I don't know. Might look weird with the score up there. You can choose to
Yeah.
mess with it.
Look at you go, though, man.
I wasn't sure where. We got a lot of words going on, man.
Just talk about how you're not tech savvy.
Oh, I'm not.
And you figured out how to wire this whole stream up.
Hey, man, you color coded it and you sent me pictures.
True. I did do that. All right.
Made it caveman proof. Oh, first rack going to Caleb and Tim.
No, but you're operating OBS, man. This is like
I don't know what that means, but it sounds
the
cool.
software, yeah. Using. No, it's good, man. That's our table digital. Let's see how this goes. Sorry, guys, you're going to see some stuff moving around the screen for a minute.
Gosh, it looks like it's going to take up the whole screen.
I think so.
All right, we apologize. This is going to be huge.
Huge. All right.
Huge.
Uh-oh. What's that thing? What's the hot seat? There it is. Did you add a source and make that?
I did.
Wow.
Well, I had to find a text file, so I went with the commentators away one.
Wow.
Does that work?
That was perfect.
Okay. I'm just making sure. I don't know. I went on the fly.
Like a tear in my eye right now.
Stop it. Make me blush.
All right, so I think I'm gonna reduce. Sorry, guys. No one at home really cares about this, but I'm gonna reduce this. Maybe. I don't think I'm gonna get the hot seat match in there.
Okay.
Well, maybe. Let's just turn it back on, huh?
Wasn't sure. I centered it with this. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, I think that'll be okay over there till Tim comes and yells at us.
Yeah.
This is kind of cut off a little up here. Maybe if I don't know if you can make that bigger.
Oh, yeah. I gotta reset that. Good call.
I'm sure we would have noticed it in a second.
That transform.
Probably at home being like, what in the world is going on?
Sorry, guys. Oh. Stick with me. Make it a little smaller. There we go. It's legible. Perfect. A lot of text on the screen, but we'll figure it out. Actually, I'm gonna make this here.
I wait for Tim to come over here. What are you guys doing?
It looks like.
All right, that'll work. That's a little better.
I think that works.
All right, we are off.
So everybody at home, the top of your screen is going to be the far table. Bottom of the screen is close table, hot seat match. I think we are looking at the final teams all on one screen right now.
Yes, we are. 4 left. I think Tim took my paper away from me.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I know, right?
Where's your journal?
I had that rolling for a while. I still do from time to time. I'll take some notes. But I just, when Tim gives me back my paper.
I need my trapper keeper.
Yeah. But anyways, I do know these guys are playing for $6,350. This is the 1100 and under 10 ball Scotch doubles state champions event.
Oh, man, it just came up a little short on that. That was the right line. I think he was trying to play this 5 on the side.
Yeah, at least get a look at it. Appropriate name for this event. All these guys are playing like champions.
Mm-hmm.
Played well thus far. John Driver and Bags had mentioned to me after that set, though they won, they weren't particularly impressed with the way they played.
Yeah, and probably in between racks, I'm going to do the shameless plug. that I always got to do. I don't like doing it.
Shameless plug.
Guess I'll just do it right now after I just said it because I can't leave a cliffhanger.
Oh,
But if you
yeah.
guys want to support the stream and all that jazz, you guys are more than welcome. I have contact info for like Zelle and PayPal down in the info of the stream. If you guys want to go donate there, we appreciate it. Me and Justin appreciate it. We pretty much, but we're we're just kind of doing this because it's
Well, we love it.
fun as
We love it.
hell. So, but
Yeah.
it just helps us out a ton, and that's all I'm gonna say about it.
Works out pretty good because we, even if we don't play in the event, generally we're watching on day 2 anyways.
Yep.
Kind of something we're doing anyways, but it is fun, and thanks to everyone for chatting it up with us as well. It makes our life a lot more exciting here. Though I do get pretty fired up as this thing starts
Oh
coming
my
down
gosh.
to it.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is what I mentioned earlier. Like right now is when we start feeling the energy a little bit.
Oh yeah, yeah, sure do.
I called also correction. I called Joe Massey over there, Mike Massey. 2 different people.
Oh no, you did not.
I did. And don't tell him that because it would come over and shake his stick at me or whatever.
Shake his
I
stick.
love Joe.
Oh, how about that shot?
Sophia.
Oh, such good touch there from Sophia. All those years of holding Bert on her shoulders.
Don't say that too loud. He's sitting right there.
Learn that.
Yep. No, back to that though.
He might
Like,
be watching right now. He's on his phone.
oh no, there's no way you can operate that, right?
Oh, no.
You need like 110.
Yeah, he's probably got a flip phone. You're right.
He's gonna come over and beat me up. Oh, just barely. I was gonna say you gotta kind of watch your English on that.
Yeah, 2-rail kick spinner there. Just missed it by about a ball.
Oh, but back to Massey though. I only give him crap because he's one of my favorites. He really is. Old school guy.
I know. I was about to say that. A little old school. Tends to rub some people the wrong way if you don't know him. But when you get to know him, he's
the
as good as any.
The first time I met him, he was. I can't remember who he's playing, but he was gambling on one of these bar boxes, and he's walking around the table, like just good, because he walks with the cane.
Mm-hmm.
Man, and he was just walking around a damn table playing some young buck and just putting them there and like in their place, and it was fantastic to watch. And the whole time he's just they're exchanging jabs of.
I'll tell you.
Oh
yeah,
great.
no doubt. I'll tell you one thing about him. He's got one-liners for days, and almost none of them I can repeat.
Yeah, like all of them.
He's got one-liners for days and days.
Oh, Sophia's in right there.
How does it look? A little steep on the 8.
This might work out though. If you tend to play, you just got to play the side to side, a little bit of bottom. Avoid the 10. You're on the 9.
That's what he's looking at.
Can't play this around because the 10 ball's pretty much kind of blocking your shot.
Not ideal position, but
not ideal, but
I don't love a combo here. Don't think that's the way to go on the shot. He's looking at it. He's calling it. They don't want to sell this rack out. Like to control your fate a little bit. Might just like we saw him make one of these earlier. He's not afraid to shoot him.
Oh my gosh!
It's just right.
Did he just do that?
That is the second one in a row we've seen, carrying over from the last match we saw from Robert to close it out, really.
Yo, is this guy serious?
Oh, that is gross. Gosh, that is so gross. What a shot.
What the hell? Trying to get his attention.
Yeah, no.
He's walking around like a boss right now. I would too. I would too.
Yep, chest a little perked out.
Oh my god.
Standing a little taller. Sending that cheese like he's in a dairy, man. That is disgusting.
We were talking about the irony of like when we stream and stuff, and obviously it happens in pool. The one time I figure out the audio for this damn stream, and it's the quietest it's ever been in this bar, ever.
Oh, I know. We didn't even get to test out its capabilities.
Yeah, you know.
A little disappointed in that.
I was thinking to myself, I was standing up there to get my next water, quote unquote. And I was like, it's just so quiet in here.
Yeah, it is quiet.
But it's Sunday and it's hot out, you know. No, I mean, this is kind of like our blizzard season, you know. Days at home in the AC. Bobby gets around this, he's good.
Like, guy.
Gotta get that rack off the table.
Oh, yeah. We should have. So you're gonna have to teach me, how do we add get the rack off the table tally counter
A
into the
counter,
corner?
we can put it right below Tim's.
We could put it right where the sponsors go.
We can put
or
it
maybe-
below Tim's selfie in the top right.
Yeah, you're not a fan, man. I say it's just part of the table. Send it.
I just been burned so many times that I'm
No,
just
I
over
get it. I get it. Sometimes it helps me.
I don't think that's a good thing, man.
No, it's not. Shoot as bad as I do. Maybe you could use some love. Maybe use an uncharacteristic role from time to time, huh?
Oh, get there. He's definitely got that corner pocket. It's going to be tough to hold this ball speed.
Yeah, I don't think he'll
They're getting
really.
enough.
really
Oh, this is
be-
the next ball they're shooting too. Oh, it's perfect. Nice.
Don't think he'll really be looking at trying to. I mean, yeah, I guess hold it.
You can, but it's got to be. You got to be window perfect up top. It's going to be between the 7 and 9, and you're going to be way up there. Way easy to find this 9 ball. Way easy to find this 9 ball.
You're right. I think running into the 9 is your best hope of holding the cue ball if that's the route you choose to go.
Yeah.
You may have tried to come around the way you hit that with pace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he just kind of missed the angle a little bit on it too, obviously. But all right, Justin, this is one shot that I'm looking at. What do you do right here? Play safe and put yourself on the 3.
Yeah, the hard part is the 2's going next to the 10 here.
Oh, it's perfect. Perfect.
Yeah, a bit of a. I think they call it a containing safety.
Yep.
Well, you might have hooked him on the 9.
I like that term too. Use that in Lakewood, containing safe, because
Yeah.
was it Savannah that we were watching play,
Yeah.
where she just constantly safety like that? Thank you. Right this man. Thank you.
Yeah, it's more, I watch some of the I watch a lot of the pro events. I'm not going to try to not be a nerd, but no, it's a term in the sense that like sometimes you don't have a ton of balls to
Yeah.
hide behind and they'll just go kind of second diamond to rail to rail,
Mhm.
leaving an option and hope you have a better look than the one you just had.
Yeah, you just making sure they're not comfortable in their shoes.
Viewership starting to go up as
Yes, I was just noticing.
we get down to it. This is
Oh,
the fun part of this tournament.
oh no.
I'm gonna go over there and steal the sheet from Tim.
Oh
that
yeah.
He
Your diary?
so generously stole from us. I'll be right back.
All right, bro. Well, and then there was just me. How's chat doing? This 210's wired, by the way. I don't want to talk about it. But the kick's not there either. So you kind of have the difficult choice of just kind of going at this 10, I think. As much as you don't want to right now. Oh, he could see that too. Never mind. And put it behind the 3. Well, I'm just gonna eat my words and be quiet then. That was
easier.
a nice shot.
That was easier than I thought, Pete. I just went over there.
I got your
I
diary.
just took it right out of his hands.
Did you slap him on the way out too?
Yeah, just roughed him up a little bit. I'm kidding. Tim's a scary man. Anyways, we will. No, so we'll go through it now that we're here. Looking like 7-9 offering a little bit of maybe a potential safety battle. We got a minute. Said it before, but Oh,
Oh,
you guys
that was
crack me
really
up
funny.
sometimes.
It's funny when this bar gets quiet.
Oh, I know
The
it is.
crap that happens is so
Oh, I know
funny.
there's no music going, so all I can hear is myself. But and Peter, we have fun with it. Anyways, loser of this match guaranteed fourth place. Oh wait, no, not this match. This is the hot seat match. In the back,
The backside over there.
yeah. So they're playing third, fourth. Loser of that match, gets fourth place. Fourth place offering $830. The loser of this match is guaranteed third. That's going to be $1150. And that's worst case scenario, assuming the loser of this match loses the next one. Not assuming so, but if worst case scenario that does happen, they are guaranteed that amount.
I feel like I'm gonna drool.
Yeah,
Listening to this.
second place, $1,760, and then obviously
Oh my gosh.
that big check everyone's after, $6,350. That is with all the side pots. And I believe Tim said that's a $3,550 winner take all side pot. Super cool.
How much
Anyway,
was that, bud?
$3,550. Not
Oh my
much.
gosh. Went 0-2. Makes me want to throw up.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Let's see their plan for the 7 here.
Do love this angle. By the
I
way.
think she might be a little steep to run into it, to be
You
honest
think
with
so?
you.
Just a little oblong.
I do think she's a little steep. She almost might have to. Gosh, I'm not sure. Let's see what she does. She's down on it quick. She's already made up her mind.
Got it. I think the reverse side. Yeah, you were right. You were right.
Yeah, looks like that's what she had to do. Shooting that gap wasn't easy.
I'm about to go put money in the jukebox right now, so it's not just us. I feel like we're yelling across tables. I'm gonna have to adjust our noise gate, by the way.
Pretty effective save there. Don't think he's got an edge. He doesn't have an edge. Proved to be really effective.
I don't think that there's an edge there at all. Oh,
I don't think this won't be his final stroke. I think he'll get it. No, he's shooting it.
he did see an edge. Oh no,
Oh,
where's that
don't
going?
do it to him.
Unfortunate payout for that. I thought for sure where that cue ball was sitting, there was not a chance in hell.
Now from our angle. Obviously, the viewers at home have the same angle we do.
We're a little bit just shorter to the ground.
Yeah. Vertically challenged.
Yeah, I think that's the term. Casey uses it all the time. I don't know.
Oh, does she really? She's short, bro.
I'm gonna tell her you said that.
Well, I'll probably have it coming when they were watching that one time. I told them that was so funny during the week.
Oh my
We were
God.
playing Peter's, because Peter and his wife can't get along long enough to play on the same team, so they play on opposite teams. So we were playing her team.
That is semi not true.
I'm just kidding.
No, I do. You know, when I took my breather and went to their team, it's always a blast. I mean, it's her and John Driver, you know, right here.
Mhm.
You know, and it's just it's weird to put it this way. Our Wednesday team is a very high pressure, high winning team.
Absolutely.
Like we are the high pressure team. When I go play on their team, it's kind of the same way, but it's like if you lose, you're you know, whatever, you know.
Yeah, you can go home and kick your dog.
Yeah, but I just miss that edge when all 5 of us are on board for just winning, and that's what it matters, you know.
She's looking for the best way to get back on this 10. I tell you right now, you wouldn't mind leaving Robert a little angle if you can just kind of get to that side rail. You can play a little bottom left.
That's gonna take a big stroke right here. Big stroke. A lot of outside.
I want to dig into it. Good stroke there. Really good stroke there.
Perfect shot.
That's
Textbook.
Yeah. I want Sophia to play a little bit. That's about as good of a draw as she can get from that shot. She really hit it perfect.
Yeah, I feel bad earlier that we were talking about, no, Stemwell does. We were talking about low rank and high rank shooters right on a team.
Yeah.
Who prefers to break. And between Robert and Sophia, I couldn't tell you which was the higher shooter. They're both just playing well.
Whoa, 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 man.
Oh, are
Let
we
that
like,
one
oh,
flip
18
now.
plus now? My bad. All right, it's getting like it.
Sounds like we got Jack Circa in here, man.
I hope he's doing it again. That was the funniest I've ever heard. I was like in California and it was on the TV in my parents' living room. And I was like, well, it is what it is. It was great commentary. It was just a lot of words.
Oh no, we
Try and
were
avoid.
having a good time. That was fun. No, I really appreciate Jack's stepping in when you were away.
Yeah.
I've said it before.
He was great at it too, by the way. He
Yeah.
complimented you very well.
He does a good job. I do think he does a good job. He had fun. It's always I mean, you can speak from it. I mean, when you're sitting here by yourself, it's a grind because you don't have like,
It's
when
a
you and
grind
me
is
are
probably
here,
the best way to put it.
yeah,
It's a
we're
grind.
having a conversation, but when you're by yourself, you're almost like shot for shot for shot, and it almost feels like you're talking in an empty room, really. you know?
Yeah. Well, it feels like you're saying the obvious. Is what we do.
Oh,
but
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
put a little
No, I like
color
that.
and a little bit of entertainment on it.
Yeah, because I don't know much, so I like to bounce my
You
ideas back
always
and forth.
say that. And
If I knew much, I'd be on the other side of the glass, Pete.
yeah. It's the difference between the monkey say, monkey do, though. Like I can commentate on like what's the best way to go around, but I can't put that two and two together clearly because I'm also on this side of the glass.
Well, you guys were favored to make it far in this tournament, and I think had you guys won your first match, I think you guys would have went far. Just getting a little.
You know what? I'm
momentum
glad you
going.
said that because I think we would have too.
Whoa,
He
did
just
he call
call
it?
that?
Oh, did he? Let's see if he starts sweeping the rack. My gosh, what a shot, Pete!
No way.
That is gross.
There was what?
Man.
What in the world? Okay, well,
Did that just happen right now?
Yeah, that 10 ball got. I mean that object ball got air going into the 10. It was wild.
Did you get a description on that drive-by right now? That was insane.
Oh my lord! And the kicker was the lack of emotion after you make that shot by Tim right there.
Oh, I
It
know.
was just phenomenal.
He walked it off like you meant to do it or something.
Yeah, he's like, oh, it's just normal day in the office. The
Yeah.
percentage odds of that 10 ball had nothing. I mean, that was crazy.
Less than nothing, Pete. I think nothing is giving it too much credit.
That is, I closed my eyes on that shot, kind of. All right, well, welcome everybody in. Welcome everyone from YouTube. If you guys are watching, same thing with Facebook. Please like, subscribe. I don't know what it all is across the platforms. Follow the pages and get the notifications. We do this pretty much bi-weekly. I know next weekend we got the 516 under from Griff's in Vegas, which is going to be an exciting event. You're going to be there. I'm not going to join you because I don't like you.
Yeah, I figured that, Pete. But it was nice to have you while you're here.
Yeah. No, I'm retiring. That's officially. No, but yeah, and make sure you guys have it on there to support Justin because he's going to be solo. Probably Tim might be on there. Might have a couple guests. I'm sure.
We'll see how it goes.
Swing through.
I like to drag in some stragglers from time to time.
Yeah.
I see someone that's
It's like, please, someone commentate with me. Grabs the bartender from behind.
right.
Need you to sit down with me.
Just sit here. Just
But yeah, anyway, so show them a lot of support next weekend. I know I will. I'll be in chat, giving them hell.
all right. What do we got on the back table over there? The far table, that is the backside. They're playing third, fourth. Looks like Joe McCrary and Tony Usyk up 2-0 on John and Bags.
Yeah, I've been kind of peeking at it. Joe has been stroking real well. He was stroking real well earlier, but he's looking good right now. We suddenly went
Jesus,
quiet there for a minute.
because he's shooting a 10 ball. You got to be kidding me with this right
We're
now,
going
man.
back and forth on this. Holy hell!
There's 10 balls on the table, guys. What is going on?
I literally just got a text and looked over my phone, and we're just moving on to the next rack. No
Oh,
problem.
That is just filthy. You have got to be kidding me.
You, Tim, you want to correct me on the score again one more time? I swear, with this guy.
Ask AI.
Yeah, he's listening.
Gosh.
Oh,
Oh, rewind.
you set up the rewind.
You know, tell you what, Robert's proven himself to be a one-trick pony.
Seriously, man.
See
He made that combo
ball.
10 earlier that was astronomical. That was a full table.
Gosh, I mean, and no shame either.
Yeah.
Sometimes
No,
I feel a little bit guilty taking the 10 ball from time to time. This is just
No,
relentless.
Yep. We're at the point in this tournament where
Yep.
it is cutthroat. I love it.
Yeah. I'm taking money out of your pocket with this shot right now, whether you like it or not.
Holy cow. I think that's last, we've had at least, what, 3 racks?
Yeah, we're
Out of
about
the 5 right here, go early 10s that have been not easy.
Yep, we're about 4.5 minutes into this match. 3-2 score.
4
Just kidding. And no 10 ball has gone in the pocket under 27 miles an hour. Just rifling them in with conviction.
Yep.
Old Peter over here couldn't help himself. The smell of the wings sitting next to us was lingering for some time. Bit of a funky angle here. Oh, nice to have the OG crew back in the booth, though. Pete.
Yeah,
I
right.
gotta tell you, man, you have fun with it. Some guys that it's
Yeah.
it is what it is.
I agree. By the way, our volume's really good. You speaking right there, I was standing 3 feet to your left. I could barely hear what you're saying.
No kidding.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
We can just, these headsets, man, we can just hear everything. Like I can hear you breathe.
Oh yeah, $high-dollar headsets.
Mm-hmm. All right. Senior Robert opting for what is probably going to be the 60 degree here. Gotta get that thing up in the air.
Yeah. Let's see what
Pitching,
kind of
no 56.
see what kind of stance he has to get over it. Yeah, no, he's able to do it.
He's fine. He's tall. No.
I like more of an underhand approach sometimes. So I was curious to see how he'd approach that, but he went with the overhand.
I can't dart to save my life, but
Really?
I can overhand to.
I can when it's absolutely necessary, and by the words "can" mean attempt to, so I don't embarrass myself with a stupid kick.
I was gonna say that's not a bad miss though, because this free ball is terrible.
Yep. That's what us Scotch doubles partners like, or us Scotch doubles players like to call "made mine." Not my problem. He's sitting over there. He's like, I made my ball. What are you upset about?
This is a huge part of this rack too, because the minute this 3 gets clear, the rack's wide open. 6 is in, giving the option to Sophia and Robert.
Did not call it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Anticipate a 3-8 combo here. Gotta get your cue ball back on the 3 and make the 8.
She might save here. I don't know if she's comfortable with this angle. It just depends. Yeah,
Nope, she is. She must be a little bit more offset than it looks from here. Or she's just choosing to go safe. Good shot. Is there a window seat?
I think there's a window seat.
Yeah.
You know, the odds of that happening is actually pretty wild because it should be like a 20% odds that that ball's going to get covered. But how many times it happens to you where you just find the perfect window? You'd never be able to do it again 20 shots in.
More often than not, Pete.
Yep.
Yeah, it is one of those things. And you know what's funny? More often than not, as a pool player, more often than not, you say, I have a good wall of balls over there. I'm gonna aim for this specific area and try to get
Yep.
between them. And that's really generally where you're aiming. So
Yeah,
you
yeah,
usually
yeah.
come into line with where you're aiming, and then you get all upset, like, oh, I left a window.
But you hit it
Well,
like perfectly.
well,
Yeah.
you were trying to come between those balls.
Yep.
Sounds like
That makes sense.
I
I like it.
that's the way I justify it in my head to tell myself I'm better than I am because it happens every time.
Every time.
Like
I like it. Oh, don't go in 7. Oh no. That's killer. He's gonna be going vertical here.
Nine.
Odds of that, man.
9 does not look good. Even if you make the 8, it's unless you got an old. Yeah, no. Let's just be real about this shot. Even if we make this 8, you got a tough decision on the 9.
Yeah, that 9's
You know?
just in the worst spot in the world. I mean, I always talk about how, like, you know, around the jaws of the side pocket on the rail are probably the worst spots for balls to be in. If you're looking for a run out, and this is just part of one of the examples. You know, it's just if this ball's off the rail a little bit, he has a chance to. Oh, well, he's going for the bank. You have a chance for the one railer down there if he's covered.
Yeah.
But if that thing's on the rail, I mean, you're just toast.
Yeah, this is one of those ones. You don't have a ton of options on this. I like the. Well, I don't
Darn
mind the
close.
bank shot there because it's
Yeah.
about as good as any. Safe's not super easy,
Yeah,
and yeah,
your safe has to be perfect. I mean, there's only one other ball on the table, you know.
yeah. When the safest shot and the toughest, when the safe is hard and the shot is hard, generally speaking, I think the difficult shot has a future.
Oh, you know, I thought he overcut that. I think he did.
I think he did in the sense that he hit it thinner than he
Yep.
wanted, hence why the cue ball went so far down table. But
Still gonna work out a little bit. Sophie's got some work to do ahead of her. Nothing crazy though. Going back to do not overthink this shot kind of thing.
yeah, this is a difficult shot here. This is to go up 4-2. It's a much tighter race. Like it. Very deliberate in her approach to this ball. Still a little jumpy there, but she made it.
Oh, it's in.
Yeah, nice.
Getting high fries from the other table.
Oh man,
Love it.
Sophia. If Sophia comes back and watches this, I mean, obviously she knows she's jumping up a little bit, but you know what? Really like to see her kind of shoot that with a little bit more confidence.
Yeah, just staying down on it.
Yep. Nope. It's, I guess you could call it the staying down part, but she's, you know, almost even see it in her stroke a little bit. It's a bit more abrupt. It's a bit more. Kind of shoot it like you
Yeah.
mean to make it.
Mm-hmm.
I find those
all
balls
intent
going.
and-
Yeah, I find those balls going a little bit more than the ones where you wish them in.
Yeah, this frack's looking good after this break too. By the way, just the ball passes. One
Yeah.
ball's open. If you get on this 3 well,
Yeah,
or
one-
actually if you get on this 2 well, you're pretty much
yeah, really
walking
the
away with the
2.
win.
I'd say if you get good on the 3, this rack is played
Yeah.
really well. This could be.
I think he's got it. This 9 ball's going to shove into that point, though. If he's got that angle, then I'm thinking that it looks like from here.
I think if you take away all the break-in runs, this could be our potential first break-in. I mean, all the early 10s, this could be our potential first break-in run.
Yeah, we have one that was the last round, too, and then it was missed at the very end. or missed in the midpoint. The shot.
Oh, he went for the 3. Maybe the 2 didn't pass.
Yeah, or maybe he was just worried about the 9. You know, maybe it had more of an angle. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. Probably trying to hold his. I mean, well, I'm not sure. To be completely honest, the shot confused me a little bit. I'm not sure.
Or it could have just been a bad hit. You know, sometimes it happens. I do not know.
Yeah, I forget sometimes.
All right, big opportunity for Robert here to put them back on track. I was gonna say it's gonna be hard to navigate that bottom side, and you got to keep that thin without that running English. I think he was trying to avoid that 10 south side, the tall order. Again, as our viewership goes up, I'm just gonna welcome everybody as they come in. Right from YouTube and Facebook, thank you for joining us on your Sunday.
Yeah.
Everybody's still alive in chat. I hope everybody's doing good.
Yeah. Hope everyone had a good day at church this morning. You
9 ball.
degenerates.
The bar flies.
Or flies.
Bullshooters is my Sunday church for most of the time.
Cleared your sins for the week.
I think he knew it right when he hit it.
Yeah. Tim doesn't shoot. He doesn't shoot specifically fast.
Yeah.
I mean, specifically slow, but that one was, I'd argue was a bit more rushed than what I've seen from him thus far.
Ball speed from Robert there. Way easy to overhit that. 6 ball's going to be taller order. He's looking a little, or Sophia's looking a little straight in here. Might have to jam this with center. Just pop out and kind of eat your angle here on the 6, because the 6 is sitting okay.
I think that's likely. I think
I'll take
Sophia
the top
doesn't really like
inside.
to load up with a lot of
Yeah.
side. She'll place pretty closer to the center. She'll play side.
8 ball's going to be
Yeah.
a factor.
That's about as much side. Oh, it worked out.
Out the window.
But that's about as much side as Sophia will play. There's
Yeah.
another tip out there that she can kind of get away with, but that's usually what she's comfortable with. Doesn't like really overspinning the cue ball a bit.
Well, the 7 ball is now going to be the next problem to figure out right here. You're probably just going to play this top, depending on his angle. Play this top and come back out to center field. Put a good stroke on it. And obviously make your ball. He still came up short a little bit.
You know what it was? That 6 wasn't a combo. The 10 wasn't in front of it.
Story.
I'm just kidding,
Oh
Robert.
my
Giving you a
God.
hard time. No, that
I'm going to tell him you said that too.
yeah, I love this part of the event. This is where, obviously that you could chalk that one off to nerves. This is part of the event where
Where's the 7 going?
all these guys are starting to feel nerves.
Yeah.
Starting to get a little bit closer to that big check. Starting to see the finish line a little bit.
Well, I think we're starting to see a little bit of a tiredness, and people getting a little worn out right now. This is heavy into day 2 right now.
Yeah, fatigue is a factor. If anyone told you that that fatigue isn't a factor in pool, these long 2-day duration events, it takes a toll on you. They're obviously in the phase of that. I imagine the adrenaline offsets it a little bit, getting so close to it. But you are right. That is an element for sure.
Oh, Mr. Jerry Stuckart and Anthony, man. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, thanks, Jerry. And Anthony.
Did we ever get Jake back in this stream, or is he after his loss on Wednesday?
Jake's doing Jake
hidden?
Things.
A little bit more of an angle I think he wanted here on the 10, but it's still just fine.
I think that's a lot more of an angle because it's just a bit of an uncomfortable angle.
I agree,
but
yeah.
he should be just fine. They've been playing 2 days straight, and this outside of the pressure should feel good about it.
Oh man, that's the risk on that. That's the risk. All right, Sophia and Robert are gonna get a generous gift right here at 2-4, putting him at 2-5. Giving him, yep. I like the sportsmanship. Probably a little bit half frustration too.
Yeah.
I give away that ball all the time when I'm irritated.
If I play, if I play with my own money, if I'm playing with
Yeah,
a partner, I'll leave it up to them, or I generally just
I
play
don't
it.
mind. I don't mind giving that away. You know, it's at the end of the day, it's almost kind of a sign of respect too in my book. You know, like when I have people making me shoot a ball, and I guess it depends on your skill level too, right? Like if it's like a 200 Fargo, I'm probably gonna make them shoot because maybe there's a chance. But like if I'm playing you, like, I'm not gonna make you shoot a 2-inch ball out in the pocket. Like it's just especially when you're racing. Maybe
Jocking,
not in this tournament, but just in general. You know, like league or
jocking on the 200s, bro.
No, absolutely. Does Fargo even go down to 200?
Yes,
Does it?
sure
Oh,
does.
that's awesome.
And there's a 200 in the comments right now, like, bro,
Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, no disrespect on it. I don't think I've ever met someone below a. I guess I have met someone who's like a 285, but I'm talking about below like 200 flatline right there.
no,
Right?
generally, well, being a competitive player, you surround yourself with the other ones that are playing
Yeah,
consistently, but there's the ones that are getting into it that are on
yeah,
that side of the progression that
yeah. And again, maybe it's per our area. Obviously, Phoenix, we have a crazy competitive scene. You know,
Fargo does go negative.
Fargo does go negative. That's crazy.
Never saw.
Yeah, I absolutely mean no disrespect by any means, but I've just
I
never
was
seen it.
kidding. You ain't gotta
Yeah,
apologize to no one, Pete.
no, you could. Um, but yeah, I just don't know what the numbers are on that.
Everybody knows you feel like you have a superiority
Oh yeah,
complex
me.
over everybody around.
Right. That's totally me in a nutshell. I know.
We don't have to justify that behavior around here.
You know, Justin, I want to make it a point to put you in the negatives on Fargo.
Oh,
We were joking in between streams right there that we should put up an exhibition match between you and I and wear like lapel mics
oh yeah.
and play like a race to 5, you and I, and
Oh
we're just
man.
gonna
Yeah. We're gonna have to put it on a delay with like some sensor buttons.
yeah,
We're
oh
gonna push it.
absolutely. No, it's gonna be raw.
Oh,
It's gonna be
raw,
raw.
unfiltered, horrific.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of crap talking. I'd love
Oh
it.
yeah.
That'd
Yeah.
be so much fun. The commentators race, I guess. Oh, this 9 ball might have a chance to cover the left side, but I do not think so. The ball is in a tough choice. Robert can't kick himself too much on this shot.
I think he left it available. He just need really getting uh getting your cue ball over for the 2 is the most difficult part about this. Well, very speed sensitive. These guys are very comfortable on these tables as much as they played on them. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't know what the end goal was right there.
I think, to be completely honest, I think Caleb will tell you it was he didn't hit that shot his best. What a great shot. What a good return save there.
Doesn't matter if you got a partner shooting
Or
like that.
return save, but no, what a
Yeah.
good counter or good save in return, I guess. I don't know how to word it. Starting to get late.
It is a little late. No, I mean, but if your teammates, holding you like that, man, you're good.
Yeah.
The 7 ball's covering most of this too. I think she can see the right side of it. She's gonna try and cut, I think, to this corner. What she called?
So we do call those corners, Pete. I'm just kidding. Oh, she called the side. Good shot. Look at that, Pete.
That wasn't even a corner. It was a side. And I don't appreciate your attitude like that.
You gotta have fun with it, Pete.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he made that?
Wow. Oh, doesn't look like he called it. Don't think he thought he could see enough or that it went.
It would be entertaining to have people mic'd up during a sharking tournament. Very true. But probably not going to be on this channel.
Yeah. Yeah.
That might get a little crazy. I think the last sharking tournament that I had, it was just nutso.
Yeah. No, I
Saw a couple costumes that were can't wear at Halloween, that's for sure.
oh the well think the props that they bring
The prop,
around.
yeah.
Is that the word that you can?
Yes, props is a good. Yeah, that's a
I'm
good
trying
one.
to be politically
No,
correct.
you're good.
It's coming up in 2 weeks.
Oh, it's coming up in 2 weeks. So Tim
Oh.
will stop by. I said sharking tournaments in 2 weeks. Is it here in Bullshooters? It's here in Bullshooters. All right.
Well,
Oh, we got to buy the lapel mics then. Oh my lord.
oh, what a shot! It's got that dog in him, Pete.
That was a sexy looking shot right there.
Yeah,
Stop shot perfect.
yeah.
Off the kick. Still got to figure out this six though. What are we doing with it?
I wonder if you can go to the same pocket, come around,
Yep,
3
yeah.
rails like that.
You're 100% correct. He's got a little more angle than he probably wanted. The 7 ball's going to get tricky the minute you move past it. I don't think it's going past this 8. It could. I think that's what he's looking at right now. Tim's going to take a look.
Got
Oh,
some
he likes
Sophia's
it.
fans in the chat. Vanessa, I think you know what, Vanessa. I believe. I don't know you personally. I believe that Sophia posts about you from time to time. Could be wrong, but I do think got the whole
Seen it.
family in it.
John Driver just rattled that 9 ball over there, and I think he's yelling to the air right now, the open air.
Yeah, yeah,
It's 2-2 on the far side.
yeah. A little frustrated.
It's a couple balls he's missed, rolling them in like that. I'd be frustrated too.
Seems to be kind of over it now, laughing about it.
Yeah.
That's what you have to do.
They've had their fair shares of just unfortunate kind of events, but they're still here in the Final Four. So if they just can brush it off and change it up, they might be a serious contender in the finals.
Yeah, man. They got to get through the loser of this match first.
Oh, I think he wanted a little bit more stroke on that.
Yeah, sure did. Didn't dig into it. Kind of.
10 ball back in its natural habitat.
Oh,
Just undercut it. Coming through. This is going to be taller for Robert, though. This is not an easy shot, is it? It's a slight offset.
is this to put him?
Mid-table.
Is this to put him up 6-2? Is
This
that right?
This is a huge, huge shot. And this also kind of takes off the pressure a little bit. Just a snitch, because it's 2-5.
Wow, this is huge.
By taking the pressure off.
Oh, he dogged it. Pressure of the situation, I think, is starting to get to him a little bit. Pete.
Yeah. I was going to say, that's not an easy shot, man. It's not.
Oh, there you go.
Jack Caleb.
Yeah, Caleb shot that one with a bit of confidence there.
All
Happy
right.
to be back at the table. Easier to do when
Yep.
you're awarded with a shot you didn't expect to have.
Everybody at home right now, the far table over there is the top scoreboard. You guys have put two and two together. We've talked about a little bit bottom. This is the Final Four teams that you're seeing right now. So this is it. So this is going to be home remainder of this tournament. And yeah, this is usually where I start shouting out the sponsors, but we'll shout out Mike Wynn again. You know, why not?
Well,
Mike Wynn, if you're joining us, hello. We love you. They're a great sponsor.
well, you know what? I think he's on that cruise, isn't he?
Realty. Oh, that's right. I think he is Realty One.
Yeah. No, he's
even better.
he's holding the
No, no.
wall up right now somewhere, making his way through that cruise ship.
Yep.
He's having a good
He's holding the
time.
wall up. That's
Yeah.
oh, that's like the 5th one I got to write down. Holding the wall
Stop
up.
it. Oh, we've all been there. You never held the wall up.
Yep. That's a good way to put it, though. What's going on, Ren? How you doing? All right, 3-5. Robert's kind of kicking himself a little bit. I know I talked about it as a little bit less of a pressure shot, but you would love to have seen 2-6. You're a Robert or Sophia fan. They would have loved to see it too. Probably a safe coming up here with Justin. What is your guess, huh?
Yeah, if the one doesn't go, I would imagine so.
Oh, it just kind of got an unfortunate bump.
Yeah. Wasn't her best attempt there.
He's working on his sea legs. Yeah, I have seen his legs before. They are. I won't go. I won't go there. Mike, we love you. Not gonna roast you too hard.
Oh, Mike's been one of, if not the biggest supporter as far as financial support for
Oh, he's a constant
finan
sponsor.
yeah, financial sponsors for a lot of events. Just one heck of a guy if you know him. Sure most of you in the comments do.
No, he was jacking up on that. That was great.
Good stroke there.
Now we're a little bit on the rail here with a 3. This 4 is tricky. You may be taking on a 4-10 here, possibly in the future.
Well, from what I've seen, I wouldn't bet against it.
Well, that's not even a comment that would come out of my mouth, but yeah, I've already seen like what 3 or 4 early 10s on this set alone.
Yeah, they're not afraid to send it.
Especially a full send like this, which is full table offline, offline. Oh, he wanted it. Oh, this is gonna work out fortunately for Robert and Sophia. Robert's got another. He's got to take his time on this shot, though. This cue ball's easy to get away from you. This shot. Perfect.
Yeah, good. Perfect angle to shoot the 6 on the side as well. Really a good shot.
Yeah, you hit that good. I thought for sure you're gonna take top and maybe float past and get hooked sometimes.
Pretty good viewership as we come down to it. We've got the semifinals coming up next. That will be for third and second. That will be the loser of this match and the winner of the 4 table.
Yeah. Robert's just gotta hold this ball, put it in. Leave a natural angle for this 8.
Oh no,
Uh-oh.
Robert.
Sometimes the easiest shots are the hardest. Got down on it a little too quick, thinking about holding it.
Yeah, that's not a time to get complacent now. They were just a 5-3. They could have put themselves on the hill the last rack.
Yeah.
Ended up missing that one. And ended up missing an easy what was that, a 6 on the side?
Yep.
Now it's time to refocus, reset, put your mind back into it. Assuming Caleb and Tim get out from here. I imagine they will. They wouldn't have gotten this far if they weren't favored to get out from here. Oh, left some distance.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was a little bit of a tougher shot. Top ball on the rail. This is probably the most uncomfortable shot to look at on a full table. It's just you're kind of going blindside.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's a bit of a blind pocket. You can't see that opening as much when
Yeah.
you're shooting it, and your peripheral vision when you're down. That makes it a little bit tougher.
Yep, and it's also a straight ball. It's gonna make it just that much harder to look at. Nice
Hit it
shot.
great.
Nails it.
Hit it great.
That's a huge rack for them too, right there. Puts them up 4-5. It could have been 2-6, 3-6 not too long ago. 2-6.
Yep.
That 110 ball.
Yeah. Caleb really bailed Tim out on that shot. Roberts hit a few shots that he wishes he had back. I imagine he's trying to really just move forward from that. Their break here. Let's see if they can get a little momentum back on their end. Like at least 2 in a row going to Tim and Caleb. A few misses there. This match looked like it was all Sophia and Robert up until about 2 games ago. It's really tightened up the race. Just to see if she takes this on or not. Just looking at it. Trying to figure out the best way that she can leave herself the 2 if she does decide to take it on. Yeah, just trying to roll it and hold the cue ball there. Do a little bit of a masse here to get on the good side of the 1 to make it. Good shot there. I believe the 5 is in a good spot as well. I think that 5 rolled to the rail and passes the 6. I look pretty good from here. Nothing guaranteed from here. Not all hangers, at least, but balls are all available. I'd argue this might be the toughest part of this rack right here is getting back decent on the 6. We chose to run into it with some inside and hung it in the pocket. What a shot. Really, really good shot. Let's see if he comes with a bit of a power draw here to draw it back to really his end of the table. Oh, that's not going to get it done. Really like to dig into that one a little more and cut it very thinly if he chooses to do so. He might bank it. Watch a little bit of Caleb. He doesn't mind banking it. Kind of anticipate him to do that. Back cut, banking the side seems right up Caleb's alley, I think. We've seen him bank a few balls today.
Yep. He might actually just cut this. I was watching that rack the whole time while I was over there eating, but Tim's got to slow down a little bit on that 8 ball. That was kind of an important position ball.
Looks like he can cut it.
Yep, he's there. Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Unfortunate. He knew he was going to be messing with the jaws over there. Just kind of caught it.
Yeah, it looked thinner than it was from here. I mean, it looked thinner than he made it look, really.
What's going on, Pauline? Good to see you in here.
This to tie it up 5-5. One good stroke. No, didn't get it done. Good put Sophia and Robert on the hill.
Yep. Robert's got to kind of brush off his last.
Really 2 racks.
Yeah.
Just a couple easy ones in his last 2 racks that cost him 2 games. Gotta have a short memory here.
Yes. I
Should hit
agree.
with some confidence.
Be the goldfish.
Robert.
He's feeling the pressure right now pretty good, I think.
Absolutely feeling the pressure.
He's taking a walk.
Yeah.
Taking a walk.
Really feeling the pressure. I think the moment's starting to get to him a little bit. That's the exciting part of this, but it's also the hard part.
Mm-hmm. Not an easy shot here either. And just like that, we're 5-5.
Squares it up 5-5 after being down 5-2.
Yep. And
Robert,
potentially almost 6-2.
Yeah, Robert had a chance to bring it to 6-2.
I think we've got to dial it in just a little bit. They burned their They burn their second chances now.
Yeah, Robert, just getting Robert's head right. You could tell he's a little bit frustrated. Obviously, he's missed a few. He's had a hard time shaking that off.
Yep.
We got on the back end. Bags has got a chance to bring him up 4-3 over there.
Uh-huh. That's a close match on that far table as well.
Yeah.
3-3. They started a little bit later.
Two good matches going on here. Oh. Robert's kind of doing his rounds a little bit, trying to reset.
I think he was hoping for a safe right there behind the 8. I think it kind of squeaked out on him a little bit.
Justifiably frustrated, but I think he's got to realize he's still got work to do here.
Yep.
They still absolutely now it's just tied. Straight race to 2 from here. It's time to get back to work.
Adam Pine is throwing you a little tip from his part of the side pot.
Oh man, thank you,
Adam
Adam.
Pyan. Nice. Thank you, Adam.
Oh, we appreciate you,
If
bro.
you were listening in or if you're here at the bar, I think I saw you walk out earlier.
Dude, we're rich.
Get the $2 from
Yeah.
that $2 is really funny. Was that from Driver?
Yeah.
We're gonna give it back though.
Oh no, man. After putting us through what he put us through. I gotta say that after he said it himself.
Nice shot from Rob right there. Good confidence stroke. Not a whole lot you can do with it. And why are we messing with this 10 ball on this set? It's crazy.
Yeah, ever since the 10 balls went they've been a little bit dormant in the last few racks now.
Ever since Robert hit that monster of a combo downfield, it's just been a bloodbath.
She's calling the 10.
She's calling it
the 3, and by the 3. 3X is a little bit of backstop. Don't hate the shot. Oh no, I don't think really she had any intention. It's a bit more of a just in case kind of deal
I
there.
think so, yeah. I was gonna say, I'm like, unless you have the crazy angle that I cannot see, I don't think that's coming.
Didn't quite get as close as I thought she could have. So looks Bags made that shot over there. So John Driver and Chris Baginski up 4-3.
All right, stepping out in front. I think for the first time on that set, I think
right.
Joe and Tony have been up for the majority of the time.
Now these mics aren't picking up any of the music.
Oh man,
that's awesome. It's your AI.
Yeah. Well, it's when we speak it apparently filters all that out too when the mics are actually on too as well. I do not know. I'm gonna go back and listen to the video when I get home. We're done.
Getting close to 100 viewers, Pete.
Yeah, we're almost there, guys.
Pretty cool.
Tell your friends.
Yeah, tell your friends. Share, subscribe.
We got 94 in here right now. This is awesome. Thank you everybody for joining us on this Sunday.
Quite hit that 3-digit number just yet. Anticipate we will. Especially if this thing goes hill.
Oh yeah. All the finals, finals are gonna be good as well.
Oh, out in Lakewood, I think we were think we're up to 2, 3, maybe even 400. Yeah,
I believe we were at
we-
500 and something out in
Oh,
Liquid.
you're right. You're right. Wow.
We were streaming, I think, to like 5 different channels that we were using Liquids, or that bar
Yeah,
Good
they
Times. We were on their YouTube and Facebook as well.
a little wide there.
Excellent venue too. If you guys are ever out in California, Southern California, Good Times Billiards. That was a impressive place.
Still yet to see. I don't think she's obviously not going to do it this rec. Still yet to see one of these teams really utilize that 3 foul rule. It is in effect.
It goes back to what we kind of said earlier. The pro racks are kind of breaking so nicely that it's kind of hard to kind of execute it a little bit without a intro flaw, like a scratch and a break or something. This late in the rack, it's a little tougher because the run out just looks so, so nice.
I don't like this angle here. I like this angle to get above the 5, leave yourself a little angle on the 5 to kind of draw back out for the 6. Like this a lot. I did it. Well, that'll work.
Well, thank you, Mike. We appreciate you.
Oh man, you guys are too nice.
Ernest, did you leave here without saying goodbye to me? Was that what I'm hearing since you're commentating on it or commenting on it? Kind of messed up, man.
Awfully selfish, if you ask me. We need a good stroke here from
Yeah,
Sophia.
Big stroke.
A little steep.
Squeaking out.
Raise that tip position about half a tip as she followed through there.
Yeah.
She said she kind of stayed true to the low portion of the ball. She would have been a bit better, but you can tell. Find that especially apparent when nerves start going.
Yeah. Robert's got a good save opportunity. I know he's standing in front of the camera right now, but putting the 6 beyond the 10, probably not a bad idea here. Then playing your cue ball up at a 7 or even beyond.
Or
Are you hitting me with an or right now? What are you doing?
well, no.
Going for
That's
it.
what I was gonna say. Or he
Gotcha.
sends the 10. 6 hits the 10 square. You bring the cue ball up table and have a chance at a free shot. You really don't want the 10 to hang. Because if you leave the 6 available, then the 6-10 carom or combo will offer itself available as well. So see what he does. He's come with quite a few of these.
Oh, that 6 was going, by the way. That 10 was not there.
Left him tough though.
Yeah.
7 is no walk in the park.
Now this 9 ball is making that exceptionally difficult. Sure, the angle that you're holding right now, it's going to come off a little hot.
Yeah, I was about to pay Caleb a compliment. I'll do so anyways because he deserves it. But from what I've seen from Caleb, I'm pretty impressed. I'm not sure where his Fargo stands, but I'm pretty impressed with the way he's played.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever ran into Caleb
I haven't
personally.
seen-
I know that during the East versus West stuff, he's been a part of it while I've been a part of it.
Been playing pretty good.
Oh my gosh, we almost got lucky on that one. Nice try.
Oh, left a 6 available.
Yeah.
Find Robert around. Where's Robert sitting at? Oh, he's over there.
Oh, Brad
behind
said 526.
526. Okay. Yeah, I thought maybe he was the lower rated guy just because I've seen Tim play a little bit. He it doesn't prove to be the low rated shooter on his team by any means. He's been playing well. Meanwhile, John Driver and Bags making work over there. Real good shot there. Like that a lot. Always coming in line of the ball. Obviously a little bit more distance than they'd like, but really a good shot.
And Justin, I think we're going to be here for the long haul, huh?
Well, we got a couple matches after this. Good shot, John. They're going up. John and Bags going up 5-3 over there. But yeah, they lost his cue ball a little bit there. But yeah,
Yeah.
I think you are correct. Match is taking probably about an hour and a half per match.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the later we get, tighter they're starting to get. Look at that. A gift
All
for
right.
Robert. Gift for Robert Sophia.
See what they can do with this.
Yeah.
And wrap it around. You got to take this thin. 10 ball sitting out.
He might be able to, if he doesn't go around, he might be able to cheat the 9 on the way back out. Depends how he chooses to play it. I think he can go both ways.
Yeah. I think you thin this 8 and do your best for that corner down there that he's looking at.
Yeah, very happy to get back to the table. Look what I found.
Oh, this shot's
hit it
nice.
great. Really good redemption shot there from
Yeah.
Robert. You know, he's been a bit down on himself. He's been walking around pacing. Tell there's a little bit of nerves in there.
Yeah, there's 2 10 balls that were missed. You know, it's tough to kind of walk away from that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, if Sophia makes this 9 here and gets decent on the 10, it'll be hard for him to miss this 10. It'll be a good confidence booster for him. Yeah, perfect.
Nice speed, Sophia. That was a perfect stroke.
Yeah, really good shot there. Don't think. Oh, like Robertson feeling the nerves. I really do think this will help him out a bit here. Just seeing this 10, as simple as the shot may be, just seeing this 10 ball go straight in the back of the pocket, well, we'll do wonders for him.
Waiting for John to get his ass out of the way over there.
Mm-hmm.
Our table. Perfect.
Yeah, there you go.
Perfect.
I could almost feel Sophia holding her breath after the last few. She knew what it was.
Right there. That was funny.
I mean, it took so long to take the shot. Her face was almost turning blue.
Yeah.
Caleb was on my team East versus West. Oh, all right.
He was on your team? I played you guys.
I forgot. You know,
man,
it's hard because Ernest is one of the good guys, but you know, I keep forgetting he's part of the bad. He is one of the bad guys.
Yeah, how me and Ernest met, man. He was the 7th captain. I was the 7th captain. You know what, Ernest? It might have worked out just perfectly where I may have never played him because you only have like 3 or 4 matches in that, right?
Yeah.
You don't play everybody. I mean, I probably played him in singles, obviously, or not even then. There's a chance you don't play somebody.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with East versus West. I ended up.
That's a great event. I love it.
Oh, it is. I was pretty disappointed. You know, we had a lack of 630s and 640s that are available to play, and so my team average ended up being like 605 or 607 or something like
You
that.
shot a little bit lower on that, huh?
Yeah, I was pretty low, and then their team average was like 630s 5 or 640.
Yeah, it's kind of
we ended up pulling it out. It was cool, but I was pretty disappointed with no one really gave us a chance. I was pretty disappointed about that.
Oh, people like to gamble on that. But I mean, they're usually gambling odds and looking at odds on that.
Oh, no doubt.
But the West side has
blame
been
them.
notoriously not great at that event, you know.
Oh no, yeah, and then we swept them. Got out
We
with
were
that
up.
sweep.
I think when we played, we were up 7-3 at one point on race 2. No, we were up further than that. We were up like 9-4 at some point. And then the 6s were up 7-3, and I think the 9s were up 7-4. And all of us lost. All 3 categories lost. That was a tough pill to swallow. We're talking about that. Yep, I do remember that team. Shout out to Bud. Oh, I had a blast down there too. Those tables were fun to play on too. They were quick and fast.
I got to watch Bud play a little bit. I like his game. I don't know him on a personal level, but I think he
Yeah,
is.
great shot.
I think every time you have an opportunity to put him on your team in the East versus West, I think he is a lock for the East side. He is really shoots the balls well for his Fargo.
He has always been fun to play against, that's for sure.
Yeah, he has a good time with it.
A jump shot by Tony over there. Look at him go.
Yeah.
Old timer busting out the jump cue.
Yeah. I swapped that in for his kicking cue a few years ago. As old as these guys are.
Kick and cue.
I heard they always used to kick back in the day.
Shots up him. Yeah, you look at like players like Dwayne Beagle, man. That guy can kick any ball in from anywhere.
Oh my gosh, it makes me
He's
sick.
a monster.
I lost to him in my first 625 and under event when it was a 625.
You let the Beags get you.
I sure did. I was up.
Wow.
I was up. I went to 7. He went to 5. I was up like 5-3. Played safe. He 3-rail kicked the ball into me, ran out. And then we
They
got
patted you on the ass on the way out.
Yep. And then
Better luck next time, kid.
Yep. And then the next one, I think he 4-rail kicked the ball in, and I was like, all right.
Oh, he's so disgusting. I've had the pleasure of playing on a couple of his teams, man. He's just talk about another good human. You know, he's just
He is a good guy.
awesome.
He is a good
person.
guy.
Always a smile, you know, even when he's kicking your ass on the table or whatnot, and he's still having a good time about it.
Yep. Yep. All right, Sophia, let's see what you got here. They're on the hill.
Yep, this is gonna be a nice punch shot.
Yep.
I think she's dead straight on this thing, so don't try and wiggle it too much. Stop shot here also works, you know, let your opponent your teammate figure it out. But this side pocket has been proven to be real tight. Oh, she's looking at this 10.
I like this a lot.
I do too.
Because the 7 is specifically difficult where it lays, unless it goes on the side. But I mean, if you can finish it here,
I like this. I like it a lot.
give yourself a chance. Robert's proved to shoot these
Yeah.
5-10 combos just as good as anyone we've seen. See if she does it.
Let it fly. A little short.
Yeah. Let up on that one a little bit.
Maybe I think the angle might have been a little weird.
I think you're right, Pete. Still tough from here. Not leaving that available. Unless he chooses to take it anyways. What do you think?
I don't dislike that either, by the way. I mean, hell. Just the trend on this set alone. Why not? Yep, he's going for it.
He's calling it. He'll
He
probably.
doesn't like this angle to get to the 6. I don't disagree with him either.
I think you got to draw your cue ball out, and you want to.
Yeah.
Unless the cue ball's coming to the side rail, I think you might have to draw this cue ball out. See what he does here. Could be it. Oh, we sent it.
No way.
Wow.
The ups and
What a
downs of just that
shot.
shot alone right there.
Gosh.
Used an object ball to get it in.
I've never so many combos. Oh my gosh.
Robert pulls it out right there. Redemption.
Wow. Can't be happier for a team as well. I know them all. I know Sophia and Robert really well.
Yeah.
Super happy that they made it.
Slide out to the luck on that 10, but yeah, hell, you know?
Yep. Looks like we're gonna have Tim and Caleb. They'll be playing the winners of the match in the back table there. So I think we'll see them next. That will be 3rd and 2nd. You're looking at 3rd and 4th on the back table. Well, we have a few minutes. I'm sure.
Yes.
I'm sure we'll stretch our legs a bit. This is
Yes, we're not sitting in the most comfortable chairs. So we're going to be up and kind of moving a little bit. And we've been here for what feels like 20 hours.
Yeah. Well,
It was off the 8, right? I thought that was the object ball that was sitting there. I couldn't tell. It
Yeah.
happened so fast. I didn't even consider it like an option until it did happen.
yeah.
But hey, you know, that's cool.
That is so.
That was that statement you said earlier. You have to have an ounce of luck with you.
That is so gross what Robert did to them. I mean, what was that? His 3rd or 4th combo?
Oh, yeah. Third, the first combo that he made was total 6-foot shot, maybe even further. Taking that thing oblong all the way to that top side.
Happy. Well, you know, I've got a
So the
feeling.
driver's stuff over here. What's he doing?
Wow, what a shot! That's if Bags makes a shot, it's gonna put
This
both
puts
of them on the hill. Yep. Anyways, I'd like to
Yes, do your
stretch out
thing.
my old knees.
My old knees. You're not even broke 30 yet, man. Get out of here.
Come on, man. At least my arches are intact.
Oh my gosh.
All right, brother. Let's
Word.
work.
There it goes.
Oh,
Bags
look
and
at
John are on
that.
the hill.
Putting them on the hill.
Nice. All right, guys, stick around. We're gonna be 2 seconds. Obviously, that match over there is finishing up, and I think the winners are gonna play each other. I don't know how this bracket's working. I haven't looked at it in a minute. So, but yeah, don't go anywhere. We're just stepping away. The top table up there is still going. Like I said, John and Chris are on the hill against Joe and Tony. See you guys in just a moment. Stay tuned.
And it looks like we are back. Pete, how you feeling, brother? Oh, okay, never mind. It's got to got to do his old man stretches real quick. He'll be back.
Put me on now.
All right.
I heard all that, man.
Oh man,
Why are you always selling me out, dude? It's crazy. This is stretching.
I forgot it was live.
Gosh.
All right. First off, we want to really thank Tony. He gave us a little bit of a tip there, but we'd like to congratulate Tony and Joe McCreary.
You plug me in.
Yeah.
I'm apparently out of power.
All right.
We are twins, by the way. Your phone's always dead. My phone's always dead.
Yeah.
You're lefty. I'm lefty. Justin. He needs it. He's older.
Oh, stop it. Jesus.
Swap your stuff out, man. You're good.
Here, I'll tell you what, I will swap.
Justin being the old buck of 22 years old over here. Anyways, welcome everybody back. We're back. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a longer night tonight. I think we've already been going for about 8 hours. Probably got another 3 or 4 ahead of us, so tune in for your Sunday night. I know. I know. Tim out of the corner over there bringing me a chair. I told him I'm good. Oh man, 2 big misses by both opponents right now. I think we're swinging for the fence because this floor is kind of hard to get on. Thank you, Tim.
They never did nothing for us.
I guess I'll take the seat, huh?
Oh my gosh, that is hilarious.
Oh man, back in the captain's chair. This is gonna be great.
Yeah, got an armrest and everything.
Oh, this is the life.
Oh
What are you
man,
doing here?
you got that good arch support over there?
Yes, yes, I do. Thank you for being concerned about it.
Are your parents watching back at home?
I don't know. Miss Sullivan, are you in chat right now?
It's funny. He told me his collapsing arches are hereditary.
They are. 100%.
Figure if
Also, if I go to the doctor, they're probably like, you're just fat. Your feet can't support that. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Physics. All right. That's the 3rd miss here. Let's get it out of the system. Hey, ball's gonna be a little tough.
Yep.
This jump's not gonna be easy too. The 7 ball being pinned up on it.
I like to thank you, Cleveland. We appreciate you if you're still in the chat.
Cleveland's here. Let's go.
Yeah.
My day is already better.
Yeah. Hey, Kyle, what's going on, brother?
And Senior Kyle. Did you get that electrolyte stuff? Did it change your life? It changed mine. It definitely helped out my morning, man. Did you see that Pedialyte thing that I done? I feel like a new human after that.
Oh, I did. You drank that thing in 0.67 seconds.
It was more of a necessity than a.
Yeah. Yeah.
All in the 5 here.
Believe so. If there is a ball to call on the shot, that is E1.
Just barely missed it. All right, this rack is opened up.
Yeah, freed up pretty nicely by missing that 4 there. I think the 6 goes in the side. I think the 7 goes in the side. Should be just fine here. John and Bags making a bit of a run after we saw him get knocked to the back earlier.
Definitely an improvement from I think their first showing on stream.
They didn't. Had a bit of ways to go after getting knocked to the backside by don't remember that was it this team? Or was it Sophia and Robert?
Now you're asking me questions. You know?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I think you know what?
I think it was this team.
It was a little bit ago. It's the hours tend to mesh together.
Yeah, it's been. It's like we've only been here for like 2 hours. Feel like 20.
So I did change it to semifinals because Tim
I've
asked me
seen
this.
that.
This is the semifinals. This is for third, second. Loser gets third. Winner guaranteed second, having to double dip the power Scotch doubles team that makes Sophia and Robert.
Sophia's grabbing the comfy chair over there.
Oh.
Gonna be here for a minute.
Now, John does have the ability to shoot the 6 into the 7 and free it up a little if he chooses.
I think he's trying to avoid it altogether. That's a risky shot though, because if you touch that 7 on the way by, you're doomed.
Yeah, I only mentioned it really just in case the 7 is harder to shoot in the side than we think.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out it goes in the side.
That's the top. I'll bump out a little bit. You're fine. Oh, or with bottom. Eat my words as always.
That same effect, really.
So this is one of the shots. Like this is a perfect example of earlier of just keeping this simple and rolling it with top instead of just trying to get an extra few inches out of it. You know, like you really just have to keep this very simple. The 9-ball rolls perfectly, even if you put this thing on the rail.
This rack lays very well for simple. Don't have to worry. Oh,
See, he was trying to overdo it. You know, there's that cue ball going. Slow roll that thing in.
not what we're used to seeing from John. He's played well all day. Like to say it a lot. Starting to see the finish line a little bit here.
Yeah.
Getting pretty close to it. The winner of this does have to double dip.
An easy shot from Tim right here.
Oh, hit it well.
Hit it
Yeah,
very well. Play slightly over this 10 ball. That shouldn't be a factor.
Be all right.
Your 10 ball option is going to be less favorable. Sitting, oh, well. Call that perfect.
Yeah, a little further than I think
Uh-huh.
it got. I punched it, then drew it. Works out. There, and they are off.
1-0.
It's like Tim in the background setting up the checks again.
John Driver, if you touch my glass.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got all the jokes today.
Yeah, he's having a good time with it. Which is nice to see after missing that ball.
Gotta stop saying big checks because they're kind of tiny.
Well,
We don't judge on small checks, man. You're good. No, he did. He did. So we had a gamble going. He wrote the large amount on both instead of splitting it in half.
All
We were wondering how
right.
that went.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh,
I think that 2 small checks is comedy. I love it. It's just fantastic.
oh, good hit.
That's grazing this one. Oh wow! If you found that, was it the 4 and 10 that window? That would have been pretty dirty. A lot of work to do. Got a cluster upfield with the 5, 7, and 3.
Oh, how is this going to work out?
Oh my gosh!
What a great save that was. Shooting the 1 into the cluster and then getting the cue ball underneath.
All right, Justin, what are the odds that one does go?
Gosh.
I mean, he's staring at it like under a microscope.
I wouldn't be surprised if they get someone to watch it if he does attempt this one. This
I think he'll get contact on this thing. I just think he's trying to pot it, maybe. It'll be a little bit more difficult.
yeah. And here comes Tim. Yeah, he's saying he's not going at it. Pushing the 4 into the 6, creating another problem. So this will be 1 foul. I believe, right? This is the first foul.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was pretty smart of him looking at the return foul opportunity right here.
Like what he's doing here.
Yeah.
Just gotta miss the 4. Just gotta miss the 4 on the way to the rail.
Yeah, Bags put that 4 in a pretty good spot right now for him. This may kick it back out towards at least view of this one. I mean, this shot's coming directly at me right now, and it's looking like it's going to run right into this 4, but it might. No, he's got it. Or might help him. Oh, no, it didn't?
Worked out though. He can't see the edge of the 1. He's got to kick at it.
He's got a good look at this kick, too. If he gets contact with this 1, he's pretty much safe.
Yeah, I'm calling for Tim to watch the shot. He's going to be kicking at this 1. Could be close with the 3 in close proximity.
Again, thank you everybody for hanging out in chat. I see you guys. We see you.
And did you get a chance to listen to Jack Circa's commentary when I was with you? I know you mentioned you watched a little bit of it. Did you get to see the whole thing, really?
Yeah. I pretty much watched the majority of it.
Oh, he's a funny dude, man. I'll have to bring it up when I'll hit it good. What a shot. That is disgusting.
Did he catch a rail in there?
Oh, he sure did. The 1 was off the rail.
Oh, perfect. Wow.
I think he hit it square. The 1 hit the rail and came out a little bit. But
Tim's putting the pressure on. Let him think for a minute, you know? This is a tough one. Wow, look at this. Oh my gosh. Why is everybody suddenly yelling? Oh, we can't be putting the East Side stuff in there.
Oh,
Ernest,
man.
what are we doing?
Is this how we block them?
Yeah.
All right, we'll take care of it in a minute.
Oh
Don't
my
worry.
gosh.
If anyone asks, Ernest, the stream just went dark.
I think I could put banned words in chat. I think East Side's gonna be one of them for sure.
Now, all right, Pete, let's be realistic. This 3-5-7 does not lay well in the slightest.
Not at all. But you have ball in him.
3 foul he was initially looking at a 3 foul, but
I don't know how you're gonna.
Yeah, I don't know how you're really gonna lock
this
him up.
3. I think you're just breaking this out, right?
Looks like that's what he's trying.
Oh my gosh. You are kidding me.
Bit unfortunate not to break the 5 out as well there. That's actually pretty brutal.
It was almost too good.
He found the only gap between the rail and the 5 to clip the 3 and leave the 5 still in a bad position. Now how about this, Pete?
Yeah.
Check this out. What if you can break out the 4's hanging? So what if you can break out the 5 here if you can go to the rail and back out to it?
I think the 10 ball is kind of messing with you a little bit, to be quite honest. If you leave this with top right, or just like a little bit of a center right, you might be able to take this up and but if you catch the 7 ball, you could be,
I think you're right.
Heck out of luck.
I think you're right when you say that. I just well, from our angle, if he had room to do it, it would have been the right. It would have been good option.
Mm-hmm.
With the 4 hanging, you have a little bit of insurance.
I think the shot that you were talking about, that 3 in the side, I totally would have done, but that 10 ball is too dangerous.
Yeah, you're right.
I think it's just right in your play zone right there. I like hitting that with center and running English, right? And you just slam it. Oh, beauty. Come on, keep going, Bags. Probably wanted a little bit more angle there. It'll be all
Well,
right.
what do you see here, Pete?
I mean, you can glance this 5, but I don't like doing that because you can just sell it out so easily. You know, you have just enough angle there where it's hard to kind of maneuver the cue ball where you want it to go.
Trying to maybe shoot the 5 behind the 7 and play safe?
Yeah, I think you're kind of aiming more for that, right?
Yeah, I like it if that's available. It's kind of a little bit of a funny angle that John has to attack here. That's what he's looking at, but it's
Oh my God, Tyler's here. I'm leaving. I'm out.
what's up, baby?
Hey, where your headphones? Oh, he's gonna graze it. Yeah, that's the risk right there.
Yeah, I wonder if he left it available. Looks like, oh no, he called safe. Tells me it's
Oh, he looked at that twice. I think he thought I was gonna drop for a second.
yeah, that would have been brutal.
That would have been unfortunate. I think Bags has got the one rail kick here, possibly. Aiming off that chalk piece just for reference.
Yeah, I think it's the highest percentage hit here if you can sneak past the 7 and get to that side rail.
Yep.
Looks like he's calling the 5.
Yo, Tyler, you want to hop in on the commentary, huh? Come on, baby.
Oh. He got that dog in him, Pete.
That's what I thought. Oh, great hit. Where's everything going, though?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Don't grab it.
Oh.
Oh, my gosh. You know, normally I would not say anything about this 5-10, but from the last set that we watched, I'm going to go ahead and say that this 10 ball is firing to this corner.
Yeah.
This is not an easy shot. You are in that pocket on the rail.
Tim's like, come on, man. I just sat down. And they're going to have him watch it. Looks like he's trying to split him, really.
Oh, if he's trying to split it, I don't think that goes.
I don't either. I really don't
no
think
way.
so.
Yeah.
But, I think angles tend to be deceiving on the camera. Maybe possible.
I think he's playing this 5 first. I mean, 5 on the outside. I mean, obviously you got to play the 5 first, right? But
Yeah, that was closer than I thought it went, though.
yeah,
I think he may have had a chance to make it had he put it a little slower. That cue ball kind of went through that 5.
Yeah.
Just kind of deflecting off of it with that pace.
I mean, possibly it looked not even close from here.
Yeah,
Like,
you're right. You're right.
I do not know. But I'm not, like you said, how many times you said that today? We're on this side of the glass and they're on that side, you know?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, driver, get in.
Oh,
it fell. It
never
fell.
a doubt. Did you have a doubt? Peter?
You know, I was gonna say that's about the 5th time I think I've seen him slow roll something long range and it just kind of rattles it a little bit. So he's gotta shake that off.
Yeah, we're just hitting him too hard. We just play him at pocket pace. Now,
It'll be tough positioning right here.
7 of the 8's tough if he chooses to go that way.
The nice thing is you have this 10 ball kind of to help you out, block the scratch.
All right, hear me out, Pete.
Uh-huh.
Tell me how stupid this sounds.
Oh, you talking about the 10 ball inside?
Yeah,
I love it.
If you can get to that cue ball to the side rail over there, that's not the right shot. I'm not I don't
yeah.
I don't condone doing that. But the 7 to the 8 is not easy.
No, getting on the 7's not easy too. So if you play below it, it's way easier. On this 6, right?
Yeah, if you can get to the side rail over there to our right side of the 7, that 7-10.
That side pocket's real big for that 10 ball right
Yeah.
now. It's massive.
It sure is. Just because of how tough that 7 to the 8 is. That is not the right shot.
What is the payout for 2nd and 3rd? Justin, you're Mr. Payout Man.
Mr. Payout Man says, all right, well, congratulations to Tony and Joe McCreary at making $830 for 4th. 3rd place is paying out $1150. The loser of this match is guaranteed, makes that. Second place is $1,760, and first place, can't see it in the background, $6,350 on the check. Big number everyone's going after. Big winner take all side pot. That's what makes all the difference. And this is a champions event, so I think justifiably so. I like being rewarded for winning a big event like this.
Yes, I agree. So, crazy turn of events. Bags rattled the 6 down there. 6 was made in the corner, and now we kind of have a tough little spot here. Do you think he's going to go for this 10 off the draw? Again, not the right shot, but he did it. And he called it.
It may have been right in that instance. He hit it well.
Yep. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Yeah, don't mind it. Gosh, he hit that ball well. That is not easy to control that draw off that stroke. Get it on the right line to shoot that 10 in the side. Obviously, the side pocket plays big.
Oh, I'm good, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you, bro. All right, early 2-0 lead from Tim and Caleb here.
10 ball, where you going? 10 ball, where you going?
Oh, they're hanging right in the side.
Oh my gosh.
As a pull.
Oh, they took it. You stole it. Yeah. Oh yeah, don't worry about
I was wondering why he offered us a drink. He ran into 40.
that. Spending our money. Wow. This is another kind of like uncomfortable shot to look at. You have this 10 ball Takati is literally sitting in the side ready to fall, and you're shooting over a 6 with an uncomfortable cut, right?
Yeah, as a pool player, if you play 10 ball as a pool player, that is an uncomfortable 10.
And the 9 ball sitting right there is just making it just that much worse. You could end
Yeah.
up on the wrong side of this 9. You could bump it and
Yeah.
put yourself on the 2.
As an opposing team and as a shooting team, you don't like to see the 10 there. I think both teams would prefer that 10 goes down and they
Yeah.
play this rack out a little bit, but he doesn't have the push to do so, I don't think.
It's gonna be kind of a tough shot. Guess I'd shooting over that ball.
Okay, well, how about this, Pete? Do you think maybe he can play maybe the 1 to the bottom rail and take a shot at the
The
6?
2 rail. Oh, you're talking about the.
I mean, at the 10? So you kind of play it with some right, get that 1 to the bottom rail, and then come at it with some right? I don't.
You know what? I'm talking silly stuff right now, but I think you can your best chance of getting this 2 in early is hitting this 2 the 2 rail into the jaws and catching this 10 on the way in. That pocket's massive with that 6 ball sitting there and the 7. Right?
Oh, you're talking about banking the 2
Yeah,
into
the
the
2.
10?
Yeah, because that's the natural. That's the natural line on it, right?
I don't know. I like if you can run this out. If you feel comfortable with the cut, I like that much better because you can come back and forth a couple times for the 2, then you shoot the 3, 4, and then you shoot the 6, 10.
I think
If you go past the 1, I think that's the way to go.
I think he did it.
Oh, he did. What a shot.
Yeah, you're so much smarter than me.
No, man. Well, played pretty big hanging like that with all the balls around it.
I didn't think he had enough angle on that to comfortably get to that 6 ball. I thought he was gonna, maybe move the 6 ball of the way and then miss the 10 ball completely,
Like that. I like the shot. I think he could have done a little bit of a better job getting the 1 to the bottom rail there, but obviously he's so focused on his cue ball to run into that cluster stack of balls there.
Yep. Yeah, I totally misread that entirely. So I'm just gonna sit down.
I'm rifle that 2 ball 2.
Oh yeah, 2. Yeah, man, come on, Hey. What? On that check over there, 6,350. You talking about the price? Yeah.
Pretty hefty check over there. You can see it. You can see it when you're down on almost every single one of your shots.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, as focused as these players are, they don't even see it. But
No,
it
no.
is in the back of your mind. Safe there.
Yeah, I'm looking for the 9. Good shot. Good shot.
Oh, we hit it really well and freed it up for the 3. What a shot. Oh, that was a real good shot, Pete. Now, I
Yeah.
don't know how that 410 looks, and I don't know if he can get on the 410.
So I'm sitting pretty much directly in line, and so are you.
Yeah, I got to tilt my head a little, but
Yeah, the 3 is dead nuts straight. So this is gonna be ball speed. A little bit more than he wanted, a lot more than he wanted.
yeah.
The 410's still there though.
Yeah.
It's still a good shot. This 4 ball, if you just hit it right on the 90 towards the rail, I mean, it's got a good chance. I think he's gonna go for it.
If you don't hit this with a ton of pace, you might have a two-way kind of. I was about to say you might have a two-way with the 7. You can kind of roll it into the 10, and then the cue ball goes
yeah,
behind
yeah.
the 7. But you might leave a kick available. I don't mind getting the 10 out of there with some pace, but I don't know. We're all just guessing back here.
I seriously. That's literally our job description is look at this small screen and guess what they're gonna do next.
Yeah, yeah. But you know what's really weird is when I'm on a table, sometimes I'm like 60-40 on a shot. And back here, it almost seems I'm much more definitive
Oh yeah, it's like
100%
100%.
about what I think is the right shot. And then when I'm on the table, I'm like, well, I'm 60-40 on this one, but I'm not shooting well today, so maybe I'm leaning a little bit more towards the safe. When I watch these guys play, I'm more like, oh, this is
Yeah,
the
this is what
shot,
you go
and
for.
anything else is wrong.
I'm not feeling so well that maybe I only wore one shoe, you know.
Yeah,
A
maybe.
little left leaning.
Yeah, a third perspective is always a little better.
John's just gonna power this out. Just punch it out.
Third person perspective, I mean. But yeah. I think that's what he's got
Yeah, if you
here.
draw it all the way back, you risk running into this 9. Just punch it out, leave the long shot.
Yeah, and he does have a little bit of the pocket to work with. He can kind of punch it out, favor the left side of the pocket. He can almost get it to the center of the table.
Draw
Wow.
back a lot.
Wow. Or you can just absolutely cinch that ball in and get close to the 7. I wonder what Bags is a little uncomfortable with this angle. Afraid this cue ball's gonna run into the 8 if it goes forward, so. Went around with it. That's a good shot. Really good shot there.
Yeah. Great dedication to the stroke and the plan. Sure you want to sit in, man. Why we need like a third headset. The Tyler, you know?
Celebrity Tyler experience.
Heck yeah. I'll put him in here in a minute. Maybe towards the end of the set. Yep.
Looks
Yep. Well, and Tyler plays on John's team too. I kind of want to, if he's in, I'd love to have him come in here and say some stuff.
looks good from here, Pete.
Yep.
I actually feel pretty good about this shot. As much table time as he put in this weekend. A little hesitant on that stroke. I don't know if you saw the movement there.
Yep. Watched through the laptop. Still good shot. We're in pretty much from here.
I like to see it, you know, as a third person from a third person perspective. You can kind of it's It's easier to kind of recognize when players are feeling nervous. You can kind of tell in their body language. You can tell in their stroke.
Yep, very true.
And Bags is feeling a little bit. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, we were seeing that from Robert too last round. You know, he had a couple 10 balls that I just not even close, you know, and I think it's a lot of nerves. A lot of nerves. And
Uh-oh.
no
Say it
way.
ain't so, Peter.
This will be a gift from the pool gods.
Yeah, might as well write this one off, boys.
Turtle Rack putting the 10 ball upfield like that too.
Yeah, not very common with the turtle rack. Ooh,
Oh man.
it's got an unfriendly
That's
bump.
my odds right there. Like
Yeah.
I'll make that and then I'll just get kicked into the corner, you know.
Yeah. Well, answer right back there. I believe it was 2-2. Yeah, 3-2 now. Okay. So, Caleb taking early lead.
Yep.
Wouldn't quite call
Early lead.
Wouldn't quite call it a break and run there. That's early 10.
There you go. Breaking 10.
Breaking 10. I'll take that. Seems like when you're playing well, those always line up too. You almost
Mhm.
never get those when you're down, but when
Yep.
you're up, it almost always seems like they tend to show their face in adversity.
Yeah, but it's definitely an underappreciated shot, you know, when it happens. I mean, that's a full rack that you can fight for and you're not fighting for now. Here you go. Thank you.
All right. Get to charge my 1%er.
We're just going back and forth on terrible charges on our phone. That should charge your phone real fast.
Oh yeah, it's fast charger.
No way Rick Crumley's just walking by the booth right now, not saying nothing, right?
Yeah, he's a funny dude. Yeah. Talk to him a little bit, not a lot, but oh my gosh, he cracks me up. Especially on Facebook. If you don't have him on Facebook,
Oh, it's good.
seriously. Got jokes for days.
I met him down at the dock tournament at Main Street, and he was the lowest Fargo in the room. And we were the lowest Fargo team. And that guy was beaten up on 650s and above, left and right, and it was comical. It was just great. He had such a good attitude about it. I think that was probably the most fun I've ever had, genuinely. Was playing on a team that you just know you're going to lose, and then you end up in third place. Like statistically speaking, you're just not going to go anywhere.
Oh yeah, on
We made it
paper.
all the way to like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. I think me and Casey drove home while the sun was coming up on Monday.
Yeah. Me and Brian Poor, Gary Stuckert, Veronica, and Jared.
Oh, that's a stacked team.
We won the Doc Rice tournament a little while back, and I ended up getting home at 5:30 a.m.
Yep.
It was
Yeah, we got knocked out by Sarah Miller and Trace. That might have been to go to your guys. That might have been like before I met you guys.
oh, you know what? You're probably right.
Small world.
Looks like he clipped
Oh
that
my-
5 first.
Oh, did he? That was such a good shot too.
And
Bummer.
flipped it on the way out. Little rock back and forth. Oh, Peter, you're hilarious. All right.
Shut up.
All right, Pete. What do we got here? Do we got a potential 3 foul for the first
Oh,
time
the first time on stream.
tonight?
Possibly.
Well, we got an attempt for sure.
It's looking like it.
We have a 3 foul attempt here. Gonna try and put this cue ball on. Well,
It's a little squeaky.
yeah, it's a little squeaky. Looks like he's got a 1 rail escape to the bottom rail and at the 1. May have to play a little left on it to get the hit if the angle isn't available. He's looking at a jump. I think well. Wow.
Oh, great hit.
Yeah, it good.
Say goodnight to that 3 foul.
Yeah, I thought the kick was a pretty high percentage shot had he tried to do that. But if you
Yeah.
jump like that, Pete.
Oh, yeah. I have heard the word on the streets
The word on the streets.
is that bags can jump.
He's proven to be able to be pretty good at it.
Oh my gosh.
Really?
Incredible bank. I mean, jump, sorry. Get late.
Is getting late. Good shot.
That was a good job controlling that speed coming off that thing. It's so easy to hop that ball off the table. The ball's going to continue to bouncing afterwards, and that's perfect.
Yeah, very controlled bank there. That I mean, really controlled jump there. You got me all messed up now, Pete.
All right, sir.
But no, very controlled jump there. He stayed down on it.
We're going to start speaking like Yoda in a minute.
Oh yeah.
Controlled jump that was.
John's.
John's got a little bit to do here.
Yeah, it looks like he's looking at a 2-rail just based on where his feet are set.
Yeah, I
He's
think it's a
looking-
smarter option. Send a 2-ball possibly past the group of the balls. Safety it.
Yeah.
Yep, just like that.
Oh,
Just
very
like
good.
that.
And that goes to your point there when you said the smarter option. The 2-rail escape offered more of a chance for safe than well, I don't know that he had a 1-rail escape, but
Yeah, well, that one rail, if it was a smaller window, and
Yeah.
you just don't know the outcome of that. That's
yeah, offered a bigger window there on top of wow.
coming back around. That had some monster English on it, by the way. I had a chance to look at that thing coming off that second or third rail, and that thing was moving.
Yeah.
And if you want, talk to him. Positivity. Stepping outside. I'll be back in like
All right. All right. I don't know. Did he say match?
A lot of pressure.
Oh, stop it. Tell you what, I'll make you feel comfortable, Tyler. How you doing, bro?
All is good. All is good.
Yeah?
Steak Sunday for us. So
All right. Well, did you end up playing in this event? I know you did, but I just wanted to hear you say you lost. So go ahead and hit us with the deets, man.
yeah, but we played good together. Just
Who was your partner?
Jason Fukumoto
Oh, okay.
played good together. Did practice the night before, and I'm not gonna blame the roles, but how
Yeah.
this game works.
Sometimes it feels that way, man.
You play good one game, and then the very next game, you're not sure if you should ever play pool again.
Yep. No, I agree. Looks like he's going 3 on the side here.
What do you do with that 410 lined up like that? Is that lined up to the pocket?
That's a
for the
good
bank?
question. That's a really good question. I think it may be available if you can come off the side of that. No,
Maybe the bank. Can you see?
the 4 is a little, so the 10's actually lined up to our, if you're looking at the screen, a little bit left of the corner pocket. I mean, sometimes the throw can kind of throw it in a little bit. So we'll see if that plays a factor, but I really think it's a little wide. Unless he can make the 4 where it sits. So did you guys go on a run a little bit, or did you end up?
Yeah, we shot well together. It just seemed like we always got behind early, so it was just hard to.
Oh yeah, man, that's a hard part when you get down like that, specifically early. It's
It's tough, You have to
yeah,
bear down.
you play tentative, you play scared. You don't want to give up another rack, and I say it a lot over here. Peter's used to me saying it, but that back arm gets a little tense when you're behind. So especially losing that lead early is tough.
I would say though, these final teams, all of them look to have a great just vibe. They're just locked in. It's no negativity. It's a nice shot. It's all right. They're being very positive.
Oh yeah, they all play well together. It seems like that doesn't seem like any of them are here by accident.
Definitely not.
You get a roll there. Looks like. So what are you doing, man? Did you just come in here to see what was going on?
Oh yeah, I had to come in here and see this.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy. Playing for $6,300. It's nuts.
Oh, I know. Not a bad weekend's worth of work, right?
Not at all.
That's awesome. Super cool.
Obviously, I'm here supporting my teammate John. I like all these final teams. A lot of good people.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
A lot cooler in here, I'll tell you what, today.
Oh man. It's been hot. Do you go to JJ's much?
Just a couple times. I've been there a couple times.
Yeah, I think they recently did something with the AC, but for a little bit it was, oh my gosh, it was, I mean, if it was 120 outside, it was like 80, 85 in the 85 and sticky inside. It was hot. Oh, what a shot
what a
that was, man.
shot.
Unrewarded. My goodness, John.
There's a dogfight out here.
Yeah. Yeah.
That 10 ball still keeps finding a way to somehow stay near a pocket or another ball.
Oh, I know. It's gross. It's absolutely disgusting.
Been a lot of nice jump shots. This one match, this one round game right here.
Yeah.
It's at four jump shots.
Yeah, it seems like it.
You kicking this to make it or just tie it up, kick it maybe toward the 6 and
I think he's really, I mean,
hit on the right side to
you,
come back and separate, push the 5 toward the 6 and maybe send the cue ball up table.
oh, looks like he missed it. Yeah, no, I mean, obviously he lined it up like he was trying to make it, but obviously I think coming off the top side offered a few, I think it offered a little bit of a reward if he didn't make it, maybe hit a little too full and got safe on it. The five comes down to the bottom rail. It's tough though. I think he was really in a tough spot. Obviously, hitting the 5 is much better than ball in hand, even if you leave it hanging. I mean, you make him work a little bit harder for it.
Sure. Sure. I think the key shot here is the 8 ball. Getting on that 9.
Yeah.
I don't have the right angle on the 8, then I
Yeah.
have to work a little harder.
8 to the 9 for sure. Don't
Just roll forward maybe a little here.
you got an angle on it? Can he go forward?
It looks like he can go forward.
Okay. Well, he's perfect then. 9 on the side. High ball here.
Center ball looks like.
Oh, he just kind of more. He didn't punch it. Maybe kind of a punch through the ball to get over there. That's a really good shot. Should do it for this rack. Looks like Tim and Caleb, if they clean this up, which they should, go up 4-2. Winner of this plan. Sophia and Robert sitting in the hot seat.
Nice little 5 ball out.
Yeah. Obviously didn't want to give a ball in hand there.
It's unfortunate if that jump shot by John.
Yeah, it really was. He hit it
Perfect.
too good for that. All right. Looks like they're going up 2. Races to 7. Tim and Caleb needing 3. John and Bags needing 5.
What's going on, Roger Griggs? What's going on, everybody? I see the chat's real quiet.
Yeah,
What's
it's
up,
not
everybody?
super active.
Who you guys got?
Yeah, that's a good question, man. Who's everyone got in the chat? It always makes our job a little easier when they kind of chime in, talk a little trash. Don't mind a little bit of that.
What do you think about the breaks here? When Jason and I were playing, I liked the break. I practiced the break. It was breaking really well,
Mhm.
But some people like to have the weaker player break. That way, the incoming player has a shot.
Yeah, so you know what? I had that conversation with Peter a little bit earlier. I asked him the same question. I think that's a really good question, and I think there's some strategy involved in that because, if you have generally we've gotten pretty far into it where most teams don't have much of a differential between their Fargos. They're generally pretty close to the same. They're generally pretty close to the same, so they don't have much of a weaker player. Maybe a player with a break better than the other, but I do think there is something to be said about the guys that like, the 600s playing with the 500s and whatever. Um, I don't know. I don't have an answer for you there. I think, you know, the higher rated player has a higher oh, he didn't hit a rail. The higher rated player does have a better chance to make a ball on the break, but don't you want your higher rated player to have maybe the income? And it's not like we're breaking and running out here, so maybe
It's tough.
yeah, we've seen maybe one. I think we've seen one break and runs in the 4 matches that we've called. So it's not like it's not a huge deal. But I think I think maybe the right as long as your lower rated player can break a little bit, I think maybe the right option to be would be for the high rated player to take control. Oh my
Ooh.
gosh, ball and hand combo missed there. What
Combos.
almost to take control of the table. Sometimes if you're left a weird, funny shot on the one, they can play safe versus if you break and have a weird look on the one and your lower rated player doesn't know what to do about it. Sometimes you can find yourself in a weird situation where they hit it and put the one in front of the 10 or something. So I don't know. There's a few different ways to go about it.
Sure. I think the 4 to the 5, maybe. E shot here. Roll up on the 2.
Yeah, I wonder how that 8 sits. So do you think the 4 can go into the 8? That's what he's looking at right
Most
now.
definitely. Most definitely. Just controlling it to where it doesn't, hang on that nipple right there on the edge.
Yeah. Yeah, that might be the shot there. So you shoot the 2, 3, 4 into the 8, cut the 8 in the side, and then I don't mind playing maybe a touch of pace on the 4 to guarantee it doesn't get on that rail, or maybe have a plan for it. I don't know.
I think you need to be on the other side, Try and push it to where you can shoot the 4 down in the right corner pocket.
Yep.
You get where about the 2 was.
See what he's got planned.
Looks like he has that just a little too much angle, You can't just punch it back. You might have to go 2 rails here.
Oh, he's kind of awkward where he's kind of coming into the 4 a little bit. If
Well,
he chooses
he's
to
on the
draw
other
it.
side of the
Yeah.
free ball, looks like.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, you could probably stop that and still, but then you're going to send the cue ball up table. That's why it's important to be on the other side.
Yeah, he's got a bit of an offset kind of angle if he stops it too. That 8 is, you do have to cut the 8. I don't think you can hit square and make it. I think you gotta cut it a little, which is easier when you're a bit straighter.
Going in the rail and out, maybe? Look at that. Wow, look at this
look at
breakout.
that. Well, that worked out pretty good, Tyler.
Hey,
Jesus.
Bag doesn't have an easy shot here. You're going to have to avoid that corner pocket. That definitely comes into play.
Yeah, with a little bit of pace, the corner does come into play. Hit it good.
Really
Yeah.
good.
He was able to hit it. He was full enough to where he could hold it. Looked pretty good here. I wonder if how does that 6 hit? What's your plan on the 6 here? Do you think does that side pocket come into the equation if you play a high ball here?
The 6 past the 9, it's really hard to
I
see.
don't think. No, I don't think the 6 passes the 9.
You think you have to try and play long here so you can go into the rail with left to spin around for the 8. I don't really see another option. That 8 ball's tough. You need to be on that side, the good side of it, which is about where the cue ball is now, where I'd want to be for the 8 ball. What's up, Wayne? How you doing? Rich, Tiffany? Tiffany says hi, Justin.
What's going on, Tiffany? How are you? I used to see you. Obviously, I know Rich went through his troubles, but we still used to see you every week or every other week. We haven't seen you in a while.
Are you going to roll up here, play a safe maybe, or try the combo? I feel like the combo's tough.
Yeah, it looks like he's lining up the combo. I've been seeing quite a few of them today. I'm kind of a chicken. but I think this combo sits just good. Oh,
Oh,
it just
6
passed
Nico.
right by there. Right by there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I didn't know what I was talking about. Don't listen to me.
Just simple draw stroke, not draw too far.
Yeah, it depends on his. Looks good to me. If he's anywhere above the 10, it's just fine to me. Yeah, angles
Good
can be
shot.
pretty deceiving from over here, huh?
Oh, most definitely.
People don't give us enough credit when we're calling it from over here, man, because well, I don't want to say they don't give us away. People are so nice to us over here, but man, it is so hard to see the angle of the table from over here. We just make it up as we go, you know.
Most definitely.
Meanwhile, Bag's trying to get back into this game. Really taking a little bit of time. He's dogged a few of these today. That's why he's taking a bit more time on this one. Don't want to overanalyze it, I don't think. I think you'd like your kind of intuition to take over here. Let your subconscious mind take over and just fire it in like you've done it a million times in your life.
Most definitely. I think the key here is following through. When you're on the rail, just follow through. Nice, easy stroke. Brains the ball. What a beautiful shot.
Good
Bring the
shot
score
there.
3-4. Dogfight out here. I would say watching professional commentary, or at least watching the pros play,
Mhm.
it's fun to see him run out and just do these crazy routes. But here, it's just so interesting. You just don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, yeah. I think with those amateurs, I think what's fun, and something I specifically enjoy is, with pros, I got to sit next to George Teache a little bit. That was really fun. But and he briefly touched on this. But with pros, almost all of them, they have their styles a little bit. It's a pretty subtle influence, I guess you could say. But a lot of the times with these guys, they're very they all have they all have their own styles to a more exaggerated extent. So,
Right.
you have your methodical players, you have your guys that have just raw firepower, that don't mind firing balls in, that like good at ball pocketing. They all have their different personalities. You have the ones that embrace the pressure and the ones that tend to get a little bit nervous. And I think that part of it is really fun to watch and commentate on because the more you watch them, the more they're a bit easier to read. You watch a guy that has a chance to play safe, bank the ball twice in a row. The next time around, you're like, well, he'll likely bank this one. So
Sure. It's exciting for sure. I love that pool's just so stylistically diverse. It's nice.
oh yeah,
Some people like drawing the ball. Some people like going 5 rails, and hey, that's
yeah.
okay.
Oh, we all know that guy that likes to bank the ball when it's just a 10-degree angle.
You see here, just stun over maybe.
Yeah, I think he might be able to roll it. I'm not sure what. He might
Looks
be
like
able
you
to
have
punch
to
it over.
stun it over, yeah.
It was always kind of a funny angle that
You got to roll here.
he did get a bit of a roll.
Oh, and the breakout. I thought that would be the hard shot, getting on the 4-5. All right, not an easy out here by any means.
No,
Every,
that
every,
breakout made it a little bit easier though, for sure.
every ball has a pocket, but still got to maneuver around.
Yeah, gotta have a good cue ball to get out of this. Maybe
So-
2 to the 3, maybe.
3 past the 4? No.
I'm not quite sure. You like to shoot it in the side if you can.
Which way are you going here? I'm always curious about this. Are you going 2 rails around or 2 rails
With
draw into the short rail and back into long to go for the 3?
with the 2?
With the 2, correct.
That's a good question.
It's like you want to avoid moving around the balls. At least if you draw it back, you can avoid moving around the 7. And
Well, it's a bit of a funny angle. He might be able to draw this straight back with a little bottom right, come out to the middle of the table. I like that shot here if he's straight enough to do it.
most definitely looks like that's what he's going to do.
Yeah. He's straight enough to do it. It just calls for a good draw stroke. Yeah.
A little punchy there, but still not easy.
Yeah, I think he hit the nail on the head there. There was a bit of a punchy stroke versus maybe a clean transition and following through there. Yields a bit more inconsistent results.
You know, I will say that's one of the hardest things about playing Scotch. You know, you're sitting there, you're waiting. You know, you're waiting essentially for 3 people to play, and
Mm-hmm.
like it throws you a little more out of rhythm. You know,
Yeah.
but it's tough. And here we go again with this 3-10.
Did he call it?
I'm not sure if he called it. Looks like he's going.
Yeah. I think you're right.
Wow.
Shot it. Oh, we've seen a lot of those. I don't know if you got to see a little bit of the match before this. A lot of 10-ball combos. I mean,
I did see the one Robert did, the 1-9-10.
oh my gosh, he hit like, I think he made 3 or 4 combos that whole set.
Definitely crazy. What's the play here?
Yeah, I think he's shooting the 3 and running into the 4. I think kind of hard to avoid that.
Great shot. That's what I was worried about, just controlling that 4 ball. But at least you're shooting, you know. I like I told my partner, make your ball, worry about everything else later.
Yeah. Well, you've probably got to experience both ends of the spectrum because you came up quick. You're one of those guys that not a lot of people talk about. I think when the conversation comes up and people are like, "Oh, the fastest growing Fargo's in Arizona," you know, I know a few names that come up quite a bit, and I don't generally hear people talk about your name a lot when they talk about that. Some do, but others don't. I think you shot up quick, so you probably had the luxury of playing as that 400 and being on that playing with a higher rated player. And now that you're in the higher 500s, 575, 580, where you at?
Somewhere there,
Yeah.
576, I think.
Okay, 576.
Working on it.
Now that you're there, you're almost forced to play with someone a little bit lower, and you get to take the role of the higher rated player. Whoa.
There's a good roll.
Yeah, that was a heck of a roll. What do you take from that? Do you have any comments on
For me,
because you made a really quick transition. A lot of us, it takes years to make that transition.
I think it was exciting, you know, learning and just man.
Oh, that is a brutal roll, bro.
Gosh. Then it passed the 8, but you know, I just feel like I love playing pool. You know, it's fun to learn, and I like practicing. You know, I think a lot of people, my name's not in the hat as much because my Fargo generally jumps up from playing in league. You know,
Mhm.
I like to practice, and I feel like every time I miss a shot in a tournament, I'm just like, oh man, I want to go play. I want to
Yeah.
hit this 100 times at home. I'm so mad, you know.
Yeah.
And I just love playing pool. You know, but I do like watching YouTube videos. I think that's definitely a big thing.
Oh, what a shot.
Shot.
Yeah, you're right.
Tie it up here. 4-4.
What did they just do? Did he move that?
I didn't touch, didn't he?
All right, hold on. I think. What in the world did Peter do? Okay, maybe he moved it to the top. I don't know.
I think he did.
You think he did?
I think he did.
Did he mess around with
Yeah,
him?
he did.
Okay,
He did,
okay.
for sure.
All right.
Wow,
Well, we'll let him.
another 10-ball combo, huh?
Yeah, yeah. It won't be the last one either.
I'd also say, you know, playing all the games.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Playing all the games has definitely helped me a lot. You know, playing one pocket and just fiending for information. You know, that's why I don't know. Just and league, like I said, league. You know, forces you to play that level, and I want to compete with my team. So, still a race to 7. One of the biggest things I think is
That's Tyler Hill in the booth, Junior.
yeah, what's up? What's up, Junior? How
We
you
got him
doing?
to sneak in for a match. It was awfully nice of him. Give Peter's old knees a break for a minute. Peter's hilarious. He didn't mean to cut you off, but it's oh my gosh, he's hilarious. He He's the oldest 30-year-old I've ever met in my life. Every time I talk to him, he's always complaining about something else. I think he ended up like twisting his ankle the last time he went golfing. Or not the last time, but one of the times he went golfing, his ankle swole up for like 3 weeks or something, and he had to call out of league. And then the other day he said, "Man, something's bothering me in my foot." I'm like, "What is it?" He's like, "I got collapsed arches." I'm like, "What does that even mean, bro?" He's like, "You'll understand when you reach 30." I'm like, "What? Just shut up, man."
You hope not. Jeez. You know, I hear some people getting out of bed and they tweak their arm or
Mm-hmm.
yeah. As long as I can play pool though, I will say, you know, I'll be happy.
Yeah. You're one of those guys, you're one of those guys, you're always something I've noticed about you, I think for those players at home that are always trying to get better, something that Tyler is one of the fastest growing Fargos in Arizona. I promise you that. Something that you can take away from him is even in tournaments when he's not playing between matches, he's always hitting balls. And then even at home, he's always hitting balls. And even when he's in a pool hall, he struggles to just watch the game. He's eager to get on the table and just hit more balls. He's
Shot.
hitting as many balls as anybody else in the room. That's learning, having a growth mindset and learning is obviously a big deal, but it's something that I've recognized from Tyler. Playing a ton is absolutely an advantage.
What did Alex Pagalana, I think he said something to that effect. He's like, if you want to get better at pool, you got to play 10 hours a day. So divorce your wife and
Yeah.
don't hang out, don't hang out with your kids. It's just like it's so hard. But
Yep. Divorce your wife and quit your job.
I definitely believe that yeah, everybody has to put in the time, you know. But I think the biggest key to getting better is not just putting in time and mindlessly hitting balls, but doing the right thing.
Yeah. And growing with it too, There is a certain dopamine effect by seeing balls go in pockets, but sometimes you got to work on that stuff you're not great at. It's not fun. But if you want to be unlike everyone else, you got to practice a little differently, for sure.
Most definitely. I think the key, what is it, your 6 to the 7, maybe?
Yeah, yeah, you're very right there. 6 to the 7, 7 to the 8.
Or 7 to the 8 would be the key shot, but getting on that 7 ball, I don't like shooting past pockets. That's one of my little rules.
Yeah, it's not easy. Those points tend to play twice as big as they appear. At least.
Who else we got going on here? He's used to a Red Bull now, but he used to be a Red Bull. Now he's a monster. Hey, what's up, Rich? Yeah, it's Tyler. Yo. I don't know. I'm more like a Red Bull Zero now. I
We're
just
getting
love
there.
to play and learn. Just roll up here, maybe.
Yep, I like a high ball as long as you can avoid that point going forward.
Are you gonna play into the rail or just one rail and out for the?
Oh, we
Eight
got
ball.
him.
Can you use left English here, trying to go into the rail, or just play one rail up? Like two rails or one
I
rail.
think whatever the most comfortable way to pocket this ball here. You can't continue your run if you miss the 8. Hit it well. Looked like he was pretty center there. Maybe a touch of left to hold it. But yeah, you're right. When I'm feeling good, I don't mind playing any kind of English on that shot. But I think when the nerves are heavy here, I think stay as true as you can. Sensing a bit of nerves from these guys.
Whoa.
Seeing their strokes.
I scored 4 to 5.
4 to 5.
What's going on, Rich? How you doing? Who you got here in the finals? Who you rooting for?
Yeah. Caleb and Tim up 5. John and Bags at 4.
Who's coming out for the finals? Let's get a big crowd in here. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a crazy game.
Yeah, you'll see viewership. Generally, when we start this, we always get 40, 50 viewers that watch. But when we start coming down to it, this is obviously the semifinals. When we get down to the finals, usually that viewership grows a little bit. It's pretty cool.
Just want to see some good pull, huh, Rich?
No dog in the fight.
I'm right there with you.
Oh man.
I do. Interesting layout here. 8 ball pretty close to the 10 ball.
What was that one movie? It was like you can take the dog out of the fight, but you can't take the fight out of the dog.
I know the line. I just can't tell you exactly what movie it is.
What's going on, senior? Are you over at Metro tonight? Or are you well, it must not be if you're watching us, but figure I'll ask.
Nice little push out here. The 1 ball get around the 6 and still play the angle to get behind the 4. It looks like it can. Maybe push it on the 1 ball behind the 3.
The 1 ball behind the 3, like all the way up.
Yep, I'd kill it with
you're
inside
talking-
English. Maybe bank the 1 ball all the way around and come back to the 4. Land on the 4.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
When you use that reverse English, you can hit a little harder, more
Yep,
pace.
yep.
and send
Kill
that
the
1
cue
ball.
ball. I see what you're saying now. Coming 2 rails, cutting the 1 to the right a little bit, coming 2 rails. It's asking a lot, but I think it is available if he chooses to. It was funny. I was about to say, John generally tends to keep it simple with his safes. He doesn't love moving the object ball or the cue ball way around table when he doesn't have to. Very simplistic in his approach to play his saves, which is good.
Very good.
Some of us are guilty of trying to get a little too cute on our saves because we saw it in a YouTube video once,
For sure. Yeah, being simple. Just moving the cue balls. Oh man.
Yeah, Swerve caught a little early there.
That was a tough shot. I know it looks like the angle was there, but you could not go 1 rail past the 6. Still not an easy out here.
No, these balls don't lay great.
The 3 to the 4.
Anticipate another couple innings at the table for these guys. This is the 4 is tough. The 8, I don't know. Does the 8 pass that 10?
It looks like it does.
They can get out from here. But 3's tough.
It's a tough out.
3's tough. 4's tough. 4 back to the 5 is tough. Let's see what they do. How are things with you, bro? Everything good at home, man?
Everything's going great. During the summer,
That's
I don't
awesome.
mind the heat as much, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I like going in the pool, just hanging out.
Yeah, it beats. To me, it beats the cold.
Most definitely,
Beats snow.
for sure.
As much as it sucks that whatever you left in your car is obliterated. At the end of the day, I didn't have to shovel snow when I woke up.
We'll say I didn't just learn, but I've always had a bad habit of leaving my keys in my car. Everybody keeps telling me, take your keys out, take your keys out. What do you say to that? Take your keys out every time?
I know I'm guilty of leaving my keys in the car way, way, way too much. And
Did you fire at that ball?
And I would tell, oh, he did fire at that ball. But I will say, I think you should, and I would never tell someone to do what I do, but I haven't. I'll tell you what, I had a player's cue that I left in the car. It was straight when I got it, and it turned into a damn boomerang. Like if I threw it, it was so warped. I felt like if I threw it hard enough, it'd come back to me. But no, once I started buying nicer cues and higher end cues, I didn't run into that problem. I'm not saying that you won't. Is he going after the 10 here?
He is.
Oh, he's
Jacked up.
firing at it.
I do feel like there's a lot of street justice when you just fire at the 10. It just does things and just never works out. It's either you make it or you get real unlucky.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, that is true. Why do they say fortune favors the brave, man?
For sure. Live by the gun, die by the gun.
Yeah. You know, Tim told me early on. I went down to El Paso to play in a tournament, and I played a relatively effective safe, and I had Aaron Horvath, I think is how you pronounce his last name. Like he ended up kicking a ball in. I think we were hill, and he kicked a ball in on me, and on an 8-footer, kicked it in across the table. It looked like a impossible cut, but he called the kick, kicked it in, and it caromed off another ball, went in the pocket that he called, and he ran out from there. And then Tim said, he said something along the lines of, "Wouldn't it have felt better had you taken on that shot and missed it versus playing that safe?" I'm like, "Yeah, you're right." So
What do they say? If you made it once, you can make it again.
yeah. The word.
I'm golden. I'm golden. I appreciate you.
I'm all gravy, baby.
You good?
Yeah, this is awesome. This is fun. It's definitely humbling. Feel like a professional. Are you going one rail out, one rail and out here? Oh, it looks like you're going around a couple rails. Oh, what a nice shot.
Yeah, hit it well.
Very nice shot. To avoid the side pocket is so close, but that was or the side pocket. The corner pocket was very close. Hit great. Are you maybe playing a stop shot here? At the worst case, you have it the corner pocket, the top left, or the safety behind the 10.
Ah,
I try not to get too cute when I'm playing with my teammate. You know, like I said, just make your ball and be thinking.
yeah. Well, no, I was wonder if he's got an easy safe here, or maybe a two-way. I think he's too steep for the two-way. But no, that's a good question. I'd have to see the angle of the shot he just took. Sometimes I tend to be. I don't keep it as simple as most. Sometimes I tend to get above balls because my ball pocketing lacks. You know, when I look at other 620s around me, sometimes I feel like they pocket balls a little bit better. I'm a bit more methodical
I
in
don't
my
know about all
approach.
that. I don't know about all that. Yeah.
It's where I put myself. I know what I'm good at and I know what I'm bad at. Sometimes I can polish up on my ball pocketing from time to time, and I think sometimes I tend to work the cue ball a little bit more to leave myself a better shot.
Went forward and
Oh, John.
tough. Tough. Let's see here. It looks like he doesn't have an angle to go between the 7. Maybe with spin. Oh, he's jumping it. He's got the short stick out. Good old dart method. That's a great shot. That's a great shot.
He'll leave a kick. Well, oh no, did that 10 get in the way?
10 ball looks like he's hooked just a little bit.
Might be able to see the right side of the 6, huh?
Maybe just a quarter ball. Even if it's still tough.
Oh, it's very tough. Very, very tough here.
Just thinking about it. No.
Well, I appreciate you hopping in the booth a little bit, Tyler. It's
Like I said, very humbling. You know, this is not easy, guys.
it's fun.
Oh, good shot. Containing safety.
Yep.
Don't really know if there's a firing option here. The 6 ball's a little close, so
Kind of zigzag it up next to the 8, or what's your thoughts here? Are you trying to use the
soft kicking
10?
this. Yeah, or soft. I think we hit it soft and use the 10
Okay.
with left-hand English. It's like he's using the 10, but just coming off the other side of it.
Yeah, that was a. Now I like my zigzag option here a little bit. You try to draw it onto the 10 and then kind of zip
Sit it up
that.
there behind the 8.
Yeah, put it over there by the 8 at least. But I'm really, if my cue ball gets on the 10, it's a bonus. If it doesn't, hopefully my 6 ball gets somewhere near that second diamond down there, and I get either coverage on the 9 or it runs into the 8.
Most definitely. You thinking about that same shot here? It's a little harder. I don't know if he has the angle just to send it up table. He might have to.
I think he does. I mean, well, you can go one way. Yeah. But I almost like zigzagging it, kind of like you go this side rail, that side rail, and then back towards
Just feel
the
like, yeah, looks like he has the angle, but
yeah, like that. He's calling it just in case. Don't think that's an intention. He's going to try to draw it up on the 10. Try to come a bit short with his 6. Just like that.
there's your zigzag. You got a zigzag. You
Yeah.
happy?
Really effective shot. Really, really smart there.
Definitely a great shot.
Sometimes I feel like they can hear me.
This has been an interesting game. All these games have just been, you think they're there and it's just one thing, make a great shot. John made a great shot. And
Oh yeah, it's
took
crazy
them.
how one shot can change the. Like sometimes you look at a rack and you put your opponent in jail and you sit there and you're like, there is no way they come back from this. All of a sudden they 3-rail kick it, come off the top of it, carry them off another ball, and the rack lays horrible. And you're like, what just happened?
Oh, most definitely.
Now he hit that well. I'm not. That
he
wasn't
did
a
not.
metaphor to what just happened, but
Hit that ball great, just as well as you could. So what's he? Just a 2-railer maybe? Come at it? Or maybe he's going 3. Looks like he might be lying on 3. From underneath.
I like the 2-rail if the side doesn't play a factor there. I don't think it does. I think you come a little bit short of it.
Looking for 2-railer.
Really need a hit here. What about all right? What about can he kick? Well, can he kick 1 rail at it from the side rail?
He's been jumping so well. I mean, I feel like he could maybe even jump at the jump bank. Well,
Jump bank.
He's been
Wow.
jumping the ball pretty
I
well.
think the problem is the 9 might shadow that 6 a little bit.
And coming off the long rail.
Are you talking about a jump kick shot?
Yeah, jump
Oh, okay.
bank, or yeah, jump kick, exactly that.
Okay, yeah, that was confused when you said jump bank. I'm like, jump the 9 and the 10. It's like what? No, if the 10 poses an issue, I like that a lot.
He's going to the short rail. Yep.
I like the jump kick. You like the cue ball. If you do choose to do this, you'd like the cue ball to be pretty. You don't want it bouncing into the rail. Sometimes you can lose your angle that way. You want it kind of.
Like you said, I think he heard me.
Yeah.
What a shot!
Oh, you hit it. You hit it good. Better than ball in hand. Obviously, not satisfied with it.
Well, he better take his time here. That's 7 to the 8. It's to be. Oh, he's gonna work a little harder for that 7-8. No, he just goes 1 rail up.
Yeah.
Looks
Gotta
like he's
avoid the
drawing 2
traffic.
rails. Oh,
he hit it
there
good.
you go.
Hit it great.
Great shot.
That could put him on the hill, Tyler. And looks like it will. Really just need to get out somewhere in the center of the table here.
Still curious about the chat. What's going on? What's everybody up to? Where are you guys watching? From your house? You guys having dinner with your family? What are you guys up to?
We got 100 viewers on the chat. We don't got any comments going on. I'm gonna go ahead and peek at who's in there and start calling them out.
As you should. Come on, say hello. We don't bite.
Oh no, I'm not tech savvy enough to figure out who's watching. That's Peter's department. But that being said, once I figure it out, y'all are in trouble. Good shot there. Looks like real good chance
to put him on the hill.
Yep. Good chance to put him on the hill. That puts a lot of pressure on John Bags here.
I would say it's tougher, when you get on the hill early, it's, you get a little complacent. You just, start doing things you wouldn't normally do. Yeah, I'm on the hill, and you're,
Oh yeah.
you see the end. But now they've been fighting and it's been a hard match, so
Yeah.
really got to bear down. Just one more game.
Evans Bishop. Hi, Justin. What's going on, Evans?
Oh no.
Casey. Oh God. Who let Tyler Hill on the mic? Well, I drew the short straw, Casey. Rich is from home. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome, JT. Appreciate you, bro.
How do you ban someone here?
Yeah. Once again, that's Peter's department, but just give me a name and
Hey Peter,
we'll
this
put him on the
Casey girl,
list.
Casey girl.
Oh my gosh, that was so funny. We were playing your guys' team, we were playing your guys' team, and you're with Casey, right? You're on
I'm
Casey's team,
team.
yeah.
No,
So
she's on my team.
now, Peter's gonna kill me for saying it out loud, but we're playing Casey's team. Hey, maybe we will. We'll see. We got to finish this one out. We'll go from there. But no, we were playing your team with Casey, and it was fun. It was so funny. Peter came up to me. He looked at me. He's like, "Midget's kind of cute, huh?" And then I was like, and I'm not lying to you, man. I started looking around, looking for a midget in the room. I'm like, oh, you got to be kidding me right now. And then I finally put two and two together. It was kind of funny.
That's hilarious. We're always giving her a hard time, you know. Okay, we got Noah Garza still alive here. Rough luck. Oh yeah, definitely. But you know, he's been shooting pretty well with that jump stick. Just they gotta fight here. Fight, fight, fight. Still not an easy layout.
Get this guy. You picked him up off the street.
I know. I thought this place had security, man. I can't believe they let him in here.
Gotta. Good plan. Is that a push? I think that was a push.
Yeah, it was a push. Tally. Oh, Peter talks about leaving the rack on the table all the time. He hates it, hates it, hates it.
Yeah, you know,
To me, I could use a roll or two here and there, so I just leave it out there.
you just never know if it's going in your favor or not. That's the problem. Oh boy, tough break. We've been firing at these combos all day. Sure, this one lays as easy, but pulling off the short stick here. Hey, I saw you got a new jump cue. How you liking it?
Oh, I love it. I love it. It's a bit of an adjustment because I'm not used to the technology. Like I'm not used to the fancy stuff. It gets up a lot quicker than I'm used to, and it jumps better than I'm used to. So I almost every single time I get down on it, I got to remind myself, all right, 50% power, 50% power. Otherwise, I overamp a little bit. But no, I got one of those fancy one all the cool kids are using nowadays, man.
We get the propel. Is that what
I
what
think
it's called?
so. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I'm not super I'm not very cue savvy.
As long as you like it and you're hitting well,
Yeah, it's good,
definitely
man.
adds another element to the game. You know, for
Yeah,
sure.
I was pretty good with my last one, and then this one, I'm good with it, and it's a better jump cue. It's just a little bit of an adjustment.
Nice confident stroke. That's pretty good shot.
Oh, he
Pretty
hit
good
it.
shot for sure. He hit it great.
Yeah, overrolled it a little bit, but traveling the cube all that far, you can't be too upset with it.
It's always so touchy. I'm not sure if you. What's the shot here?
I am not sure. You
don't know
can
if you-
maybe run into the 10, but you might lose it. If you try to know if you can hold it, I don't think you can hold it here.
Tough angle.
Yeah, he
Oh,
went
what a
right.
great shot.
Yeah, ran into the 10. Really good.
At 5 balls. Curious place. Just, you know, go to the middle of the table. Which is easier said than done for sure.
Yeah. Amen.
Let's see who else we got here. Hit Casey. Gotta
Oh, look at that. Look at you, kid. I never saw you as a guy that would transition from wood.
what a great shot.
Strike me as a guy out in the woods that cut down a tree branch and put it on a lathe and shaved it down to a shaft. Never thought I'd see the day where you use carbon fiber.
Welcome to the dark side.
Yeah.
At least you don't have to clean it. What a great shot. Great shot.
Oh, black don't crack.
Most definitely not. Although, you know, I did break my tip on my BK Rush the other day.
Well, maybe you should look at the guy that did your tip, man.
I don't know who did it. I bought it that way.
Oh,
I bought
yeah.
it on the Facebook Marketplace. All right, nice 4 ball out here.
Yeah, trying to. I think the 8 and the.
There.
I think they're going for the 8 and the side. So from here, I'm gonna coach you up a little bit. From here, the balls that look difficult in the side are not difficult in the slightest. It's a much different look on the table. And when they have shots on the side, they're much more simplistic than you think. So if he stops this right there, oh my gosh, did he give it up?
No.
This this could be it, Tyler.
You know, I'm not counting anybody out till that last ball goes down.
That's very true. Very
But,
true. There's some work
definitely
left out there.
They've been shooting good. They've been handling these 5, 6 ball outs. So see some good pull here.
Yeah. Almost taste the finish line from here. Oh, that one's a killer that John just had right there.
Great shot. 3 balls left. Definitely a added bit of pressure.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. John's gonna be a little frustrated about that one. They did have a chance to bring it, at least bring it within 1. Well, this should do it here. Yeah. All right. Congratulations, Tim and Caleb. Moving on to the finals. They do have to double dip Sophia and Robert. We've got a good match coming up.
80 teams. 80 teams.
But anyways,
Down to 2.
all right. So we are going to the finals. They have to double dip. I think we're gonna take a few minute break. Sounds like we might have a celebrity appearance of Mitch. I'll have to confirm on that. That would be pretty cool. But anyways, we'll be back in a couple of minutes. So
Yeah,
thanks,
for
guys.
having me.
Oh, thank you, Tyler. Appreciate you, brother. All right, looks like we got a little bit of a celebrity celebrity appearance in the room. How you doing, Mitch?
I'm good. How's everybody doing this fine Sunday evening?
Oh, this is super cool. Thanks for doing it, man.
Gosh, I can always talk cool.
All right, before we get started, we have Robert and Sophia. They're sitting in the hot seat playing Tim and Caleb. Tim and Caleb do have to double dip Robert and Sophia, so that's where we sit. So you've watched a little bit of this, man. Look,
Damn, he made 3 balls. The
Oh,
fourth ball
have a
was
good
the
one,
cue ball,
John.
unfortunately.
yeah. So you've seen a little bit of kind of look like you're watching a little bit. What have you seen from these guys thus far? Have you have any guys
So
playing
my
the best?
interpretation of watching stuff like this is the fluidity of the team format, how they're playing doubles and whatnot. So it's nice to be able to see how their chemistry together. And Robert and Sophia have been pretty good, but I like to see what Caleb and Tim are doing. They're playing pretty aggressive, going for the ones that but they're also playing smart at the same time. I saw Caleb playing some pretty good safes when the situation arose, and then just capitalizing on it that last set. So see if it carry over. So he hit that ball with top, good amount of left. It drifted, hit the 8, but he was fortunate to get shape on the 4 ball from where we're sitting in the booth. Would you say, Justin?
Yeah, yeah. And I think I don't know if you got to see any of Robert and Sophia.
Timmy opted to do the same thing, so Caleb's just going to roll forward, and they're going to shoot the 10 in the same pocket as the 8, try and make quick work of the first rack.
Yeah, looking like an early lead there for Tim and Caleb, picking right up where from the last set. Now there is an element of just playing, and Robert and Sophia have been sitting a little bit. They've been
They just
watching.
come off that match.
Yeah, and Caleb and Tim have just been almost nonstop playing.
Yeah. And that is definitely going to be a big factor. And, you can see they're already comfortable. They just got off this table, that being a big plus for them as well. So, yes, Jimmy, this is the finals. I'm good, Rich. How are you, bud? I hope all is well.
Yeah, so Jim, you can go into digitalpool.com and search 1100 and under Scotch doubles at Bullshooters, or you can go to Donkey Pool Productions, and I think Tim has the bracket posted up there somewhere. Either or.
That was a good break outside of being able to break dry. I think he could have hit it with maybe a little bit more power to get those back balls behind the 1 to go. And his cue ball almost drifted towards the side. So yeah, you want to hit it with a little bit more pace so that cue ball hops and kind of gets out of the easy scratches.
Are you intentionally when you're breaking in 10 ball? Are you intentionally? I mean, obviously you want to hop it a little bit. Are you intentionally playing that pop, or is that all kind of speed control for you? Because obviously the cue is elevated a little bit. Is that almost? Is it a conscious decision for you to break with a little bit of a hop, or?
It depends on the table I'm playing on. More often than not, I do play to get the pop because it helps kill the cue ball and the 2 balls that go 4 rails around the tables, the wing balls.
Mm-hmm.
It helps the cue ball get out of the way as it's leaving the first 2 rails.
Oh, that's very interesting.
So yeah, you're kind of playing the pop a little bit, maybe not to go, snap crackle pop, but just to definitely get it pop a little bit.
Yeah.
And the other thing is to be said is sometimes if the cue ball doesn't leave the felt, you get kind of like a skid, like a force follow. So it almost massays like a scratch in the side, like we almost saw Tim hit right there.
Yeah.
His didn't get a whole lot of hop, and it almost gravitated with the 9 ball that was racked behind the head ball and kind of like pushed it in the side. So that's the other nuance to having that little bit of pop to your break.
Yeah, now forgive me now that I got you in the booth. I'm gonna pick your brain a little bit. I consider it a free lesson.
No problem.
So,
No problem.
and for the viewers at home, I'll ask
was
all the questions
good
you
shot.
guys want to hear.
He jacked up and made that 3 ball pretty well. He can spin it in, but a lot of people are apprehensive. Ooh, actually seeing that 4 ball's a little bit further out.
Yeah, it's a little.
So,
Well-
like in this instance, I would shoot to miss the ball with right and play the hair of deflection that'll catch the ball perfect. See?
Yeah, the tendency is to hit that a little full, especially when you're playing right on it.
And that's just you're worried about not making any contact at all. So sometimes you just got to kind of overcome that fear and take the shot. Right now, it doesn't look like the 9's wired to the corner, even though he's kind of lining up for it, because you can't really play your cue ball and in like an advancing position from there. I would almost slow roll into it and just let them try and manufacture something after that.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I was wrong. The 9 went.
no,
Okay.
It looked much more offset than that. I didn't think it was possible as well.
What's up, JT? How's it going? Hope everybody's enjoying the stream. These guys are doing a good job being here all weekend. I definitely know what it's like being a player, so to be able to allowed to talk and observe the whole time, it's actually probably pretty taxing itself. So hats off to them for doing this.
Yeah, this is cool. No, imagine fatigue is a little bit of a factor at this point. I mean, I said it a little bit to Peter early on, but sometimes I find that the adrenaline of making it this far tends to offset that a little bit. But
Yeah,
fatigue
it's
is not a factor, right?
It's like coming home from work, man. You had a long day at the office. I mean, it gets taxing, right? You don't always agree with your coworkers or see how the day's going. Same thing playing pool. And definitely emotions are involved. So, anytime that goes on, I mean, yeah, it gets turned into like a regular job. But these guys, they all work, they all enjoy it, they all absolutely love pool, and we're here to show them some love. Ah, thank you, Steven. I appreciate it. You've been hearing me talk all night.
You know what's funny is he's seriously right next to us.
Yeah, it's all right. All right, slow up.
Whoa.
Okay, so
Now, did you like that, or you like coming above the 8? I like being above it.
I like coming above it, but this one isn't bad. I just wouldn't leave it so close. So he's cueing it with center. I would cue it higher. He tried to really, and then he kind of, oh man, he got it there, but the cue ball was lacking. So that one you need to make sure that you have. I kind of gave an example to the Shea brothers earlier. Steven that's on the chat right here, and his brother Dara.
They go by
As
Eli,
like-
they're Asian.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. So I gave them like a correlation, and an example was, whether I push them,
Mhm.
I can push them and extend my arms, and then I can lean in and push them. So when I lean in, I have velocity and mass behind it. So that's kind of like what your backhand does when you follow through. Most people don't take the time to train their backhand so they can have a proper follow through, and they can actually get away hitting the ball softer because now they have more mass. They have more body weight behind it. Uh-oh, played it safe. 10 ball leaked up a little high. This is a tester, but I think Sophia's got it.
Yeah, she plays enough pool. I think this is pretty comfortable for her. Well, I gotta tell you what, Mitch, you're a little bit of a pool nerd, huh?
I've been called that.
I've talked to I've talked to a few pros, and I've talked to a few guys that are in the 700 plus range. You seem to take a bit more of a, I guess,
shot.
analytical approach. That was a great shot. It's gonna put him on the board there.
Well, my intuitiveness is, a lot of the time I spent working. So let's say I was out playing competitively, you start second guessing. All right, what does this person do better than I do? So you go through the checklist. You look at your feet, you look at your hands, and you sit there and you get very critical, or at least I do.
Yeah.
And then I sit there like, for instance, like Jimmy in the chat right now. He was formerly on my league team, and he formerly used to beat the brakes off me. So I had to sit there and look at my adversary and see what he did better than me, and then improve.
Okay, and here's the perspective before I met you, before I really really got to shake hands with you. I did watch you growing up a bit. I was a fan before we even shook hands, so I was a bit of a fangirl. I'm not gonna lie. That's just who I am. I'm a big
Well, I appreciate
fan of
it.
pool, but no, I believe it or not, that I mean, obviously you already know it, but there's a lot of guys out there that are fans of yours that are a bit giddy to meet you, just like me, as embarrassing as it is to say. But
Nah, there's nothing. I'm
oh,
just a regular Joe Schmo, man. I love
oh,
watching you play too. You and your brother. It reminds me of me and my brother.
oh, stop it!
No, I'm dead to rights. My brother and I playing Scotch tournaments at Pappy's back in the day when I was 10, he was 13. You guys remind me of a spitting image of it.
Oh, you.
The only difference is we were drinking root beer, you're drinking real beer. That's it.
I love that. That's hilarious. No, I think these guys. No, I think maybe a bit of a so you are a bit of a pool nerd, but I think a common misconception. So what I was getting at was I was a fan of yours before I met you, and I didn't know how analytical you were and how fundamentally sound you were. So it to me, you seem like, and to a lot of people, I think I'm gonna speak for a lot of people. I think you seem like much more of an intuitive shooter, some guy that kind of relies on his instincts. You really rifle balls in without hesitation. So I think what do you speak to that?
So a lot of it, I spent a lot of dialogue playing when I was younger. So a lot of stuff became routine mentally.
Mm-hmm.
So like the biggest correlation I give, and don't laugh, people, we know my current physical stature. I still get belly hook, but I actually used to be in shape, not A shape. And so I attribute it to, like, again, Jimmy, who's in the stream. He is on a fitness frenzy right now, and he's a bicep and genetic freak, which hats off to you, sir. He's just freaking wrecked. You know what I mean? He looks great.
No doubt.
But it's the same thing as, like, if you sit there and go to the gym every day, how do you think how good you will feel? So if you play pool every day, how intuitive with yourself and how dialed in do you think you feel?
Yeah.
So a lot of that is kind of correlates to the same thing I'm getting at. Nobody got better by hitting less balls.
That's true.
So, you get in what you put in. So if you put in a lot, then you'll get a lot back.
Yeah, it was a bit of a misconception on my end before I had met you, and I heard of quite a few people talk about lessons that they took with you, and I thought, man, he is. I hate the word natural because I know how hard I worked to get to the 600 range. I was in the 400s a few years ago, and now I'm in the 600 range. I hate when people are like, "Wow, you're so naturally talented." I hate when people say that because they don't.
So
They
you work with glass, right? Not
Yep.
to cut you short.
Oh yeah, no
Would
doubt.
you say you like it or you love it?
I love it. I learned to
And
love
it's a
it.
family thing, right?
Yep, absolutely.
So mine is too also a family thing. It started with my father, and he had actually quit playing pool for 15 years while he had courted our mother, my brother and I. And he didn't start playing or even caring about it again until he saw my brother and I go with him into the lounge at AMF Bowling Alley on 29th Street in Bell when we used to play every Saturday before we have cleaning with mom. Then we go to bowling league, and then we go back home and do more cleaning. And it was either our day with dad or our day with mom. And if it was our day with dad, it meant playing cards, talking smack, and playing pool. And if it was our moms, it was me probably cooking for Tanner and playing cards anyway and dreaming about playing pool. So that happened when I was about 5, and I've been playing pool ever since. But
Oh,
my
that's awesome.
father, our dad, made sure to, 1, teach us how to lose.
Yep.
And 2, he says, if you have good fundamentals, I don't care if it's good or bad, we can fix it as long as you're consistent. So as long as, even if you have a consistent cut shot you don't make, if you show consistency, I will help it resonate and make it clear to where it becomes easier. And I've kind of stuck with that ever since.
No, that's super cool. Yeah, you make it look easy out there when you're just beating balls around, and obviously comes from a million hours of practice.
Yeah.
But that's super cool, man.
That's another little tidbit. I was at River City Pockets where I grew up, and I was sitting at the bar top with my dad, and I asked the bartender to hand me a calculator. This is back when cell phones, it's been a little while now. We're talking 20
Starting
years.
to date yourself a little bit, Mitch.
I earned this gray hair. So the bartender hands me the calculator, and I added up how many hours I had been alive, and it was like 150 something thousand hours. And I
Oh
figured
my god.
I had played pool for about 10 hours a day since I was 5 years old. So I'm gradually, more than a third of the day that I had ever been alive. And I went to school a third of the time, and then I slept a third of the time, and they were equally distributed. Like I had spent 44,000 hours or something
my
playing pool by the time I was 18.
Yeah.
So it's kind of eerie when you sit there and take the time to do the math. What a shot.
Oh, that was incredible.
Yeah. Good speed, good tempo, stay down on the ball. I'm sorry, guys. This turned into a conversation about I'll get back to the pool.
No, I think people are interested. Go ahead and finish your thought. We can get back
Jason, I
into it,
appreciate you.
but people are very, very interested in your backstory.
Yeah, so I mean, I have plenty of dialogue on a pool table where I was working like a mad scientist. Like Chris Reinhold and I share this. We take a spiral notebook to the pool hall.
Mm-hmm.
We wouldn't screw together our playing cue until we broke like 100 racks, and we cataloged how many balls did I make on the break, how many times did I break dry, and how many times did I scratch.
Holy crap.
So this is stuff that, I'm at this one little pool hall because I was young, didn't have a card, didn't have a license. So I was working like a mad scientist. And if I
Yep,
wasn't there,
yep.
I was at one of the City of Phoenix Park Recreation and Library Department community centers where my brother and I used to play races to 20 or 21 for bragging rights that day. And he used to beat the brakes off me. And I get so little frumpy and grumpy. And then I'd like, played better. And then that's why he became like my best Scotch partner ever, because
that's
I love my brother and he always pushed me to be better. And he used to beat my ass.
That's awesome, man.
All right. So there was a good break. Oh, pardon my French.
Oh, no, you're just fine.
So we have, what is it, 2-1? Okay. So
Yeah, 2-1.
there was a
Tim
break.
and Caleb up.
A
Sophia.
ball pocketed, shape on the deuce. And all you really need to do is the cue ball naturally goes over, touches the 3. And so you float the deuce in, play the cue ball to nip the 3, and just push it into better position. But if you shoot it hard, then it's tougher to control all those variables. See, he's wanting to jack up, draw it, not even touch the 3. Oh, no, he played it as a 2-way. You know what? That was a pretty good shot. Tip my hat to him. That was a good 2-way. And he had good position to get, if he made it, he had shape on the 3. So
Yeah. Every part of coming a little short there was deliberate. He knew if he was gonna bank it, he was favoring the short side.
what a kick shot, Robert.
And right on the 3.
And some shape for you. Now, the only real trouble here is looking to be the 7-8, which you can take care of with the 4 ball. But again, it just depends on. Actually, you could probably bump into him, but then you don't really come up with a shot on the 4. So you slow roll a 3, maybe top a hair of left. The reason I say the hair of left is it helps cut the 3 ball to the right, and it helps kill the cue ball and keep the cue ball above the 4. So she did hair left, but the tempo was good. So now Robert's going to have to make sure that he's going to. I like stopping it personally, or maybe even just drawing it back a hair so you have a little bit more angle on the 5, and then playing the 5 ball with top, going to the bottom cushion, the long rail, and hitting it with enough speed to where if you bump the 8, it don't matter. You go through it and you manufacture a shot on the 6.
As a rail beater, my initial instinct is to cheat the pocket and try to run my cue ball into the 8, maybe manufacture something over there.
But see how his cue ball went up as he went through the ball? I think he was a little underneath it, so he couldn't slide down and cheat it that
You're
much.
right.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'd rather
we have a
stop
tough
it.
angle from
Yeah,
here.
yeah. But I would definitely rather. So even here, now that she has less angle because he rolled forward a hair, you could hit it with more right because the cue ball naturally travels away from the 5, and then the right hand spin the second it touches the bottom rail is going to climb towards the 8-7. And here it's more speed. So if you're sending a 6-ounce ball into a 6-ounce ball, it looks like half a ball hit. So half the momentum goes into the 5, half goes into the cue ball. So she hit it. It wouldn't have had enough pace if it hit the 8 full in the face, but she did get up for the 6. So Robert's either going to have to play a 2-way shot I think because he's on the 50-yard line, it looks like a scratch in either direction.
All good.
They're making sure I keep the swearing to a minimum, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh. Yeah, that's one of the hardest parts, being politically correct, especially for a guy like Mitch Ellerman.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely have to bite my tongue. Oh, cue ball.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay, so he got good separation, and he was fortunate to leave a tough shot on the 6th. Let's see how Tim, excuse me, takes care of this. I don't. He might go for the 6, but I probably see him kind of like just playing it down table.
Now, what's your
He's
theory?
calling it.
What's your theory on this, Mitch? I was talking a little bit with Tyler Hill, and I was talking with Peter. It seems like the guys. I just missed it. But it seems like the teams that made it to day 2, a recipe for success in a format like this, 1100 and under. A lot of the time, their Fargos are pretty close together. Would you say that's a good way to format?
Yeah, because
a
then you're
team?
like the
Because
same person.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
back when we had Arizona ratings, and it was that Pappy's tournament, for example.
Mm-hmm.
My brother and I, he was an 8, I was a 7, so we were at 15. But it used to be an 18 and under, so 2 9s could play together, like you and your brother.
Oh yeah.
But then you had like a 10 and an 8 play together, and those were strong combos too, especially if it was an 8 that liked to play on the bar table. So those tournaments back in the day were just so much fun. And I mean, this is before they got rid of Calcuttas and stuff. So I mean, it was a lot of fun. I think it says it's Tim Benally, Caleb Upton against Sophia and Robert in the finals. He's gonna play this 7-8 combo. Now he has to back cut it so the 7 moves towards the center of the table off the 8 ball. So Sophia will have a shot if he's fortunate to pocket, but I think it's a very low percentage shot.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, I don't think you would. I've seen enough of your game. I don't think you'd take this one on. What,
No, I'd probably shoot it.
would you?
Yeah. Because at my level, I'd rather go down swinging than try and
Oh, yeah.
play super tight. Oh, that.
Oh, look at that. Did you see
Okay,
that save, Mitch?
Nope, didn't see it. I wouldn't have shot it.
Oh, maybe Robert can give you some lessons after this, huh? Oh my gosh. I'll tell you what, I don't want to know it.
It's all right. Caleb is hey Wayno, what's up, brother? Oh man, just shorten up a little bit. So now they have a 4 ball out with ball in hand. See how they handle it. Probably shoot the 7 down here, the 8 up table past the 10. You guys will excuse, they have karaoke going on in the back room. No, I'm not gonna sing for you.
Well, we've done a pretty good job. I think Peter did a good job of installing some kind of software. Yeah, it's a weird.
Oh yeah, I see it running. Cancel. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so it cancels out whatever background noise
debris.
there is.
The
Yeah,
debris.
it does a pretty good job of it, is what I
All
hear.
right, she slow rolled it in, and you slow roll it forward.
Now you're trying to leave an angle on the 9 to kind of zigzag the cue ball here, or 3 rails
No,
forward.
It really just depends. Yeah, I mean, you would always. So if you go forward in 3 rails, the cue ball does something what I like to call going like with the energy. You're
Yep.
sending it forward. It's not resisting going forward. And the 9 ball is on the middle diamond.
Yep.
So if you work at like a bank shot, if you hit it straight with top and you have a little bit of angle, it's almost like a dead bank. So it's a scratch in the bottom corner. If you hit it with dead draw, it's a scratch on the side. It's equal distance from both pockets. Top makes it forward, draw makes it resist going forward and draws into the side. So that's where you add the hair left or right to straighten it out or center
Mhm.
ball. But me personally, I'm hitting it top right because then let's say you're a little nervous. Now you can let the energy go with the shot and not be so tense. and know that you can put a good stroke on it and follow through.
Yeah, sometimes with Sophia, she doesn't tend to play a ton of right and left.
Yeah, that was low, and she went side to side. So
Oh, that'll
Robert's
work.
going to have a little bit of a shot, but I think it's close enough to the pocket. He's going to make good work of it.
Yeah, I said it a little bit earlier. She's been holding Bird on her shoulder so long, she learned how to make those shots.
All right,
Oh,
so
hit
we
it
got
good.
tie ball game 2-2.
I'm good for a little bit, P. How you doing, man? I'm good for a little bit. How you doing?
Hey, Kit, how
All
are
right.
you? I appreciate all the kind words, everybody. It's nice to see you all on here.
Yeah, it's super cool. They're so they're so awesome in the comments, man.
Well, that's the cool part about being from here. Everybody's seen me grow up or grow out in this case.
Yeah, yeah.
It's been nice. I know we got plenty of stories.
All right, we got a 2-2 score. Is that what that looks like, man?
Yep.
All right.
Emmett Smith, deuce, deuce.
Deuce, deuce.
Josh, I'll pass along the good words.
We got. Oh, shoot. All right, another
All right.
look at Robert's break. Hit us with your interpretation here.
He did break and make his feet scratched again. So right now he's a little bit hesitant on the tempo. He hit the last one hard, and this time he tried to hit it soft, and the cue ball did the same thing. It went into the side. So he needs to switch up where he's starting with the cue ball in his break spot. He needs to move it a little bit. I don't think I was commentating on any matches. I think that was just an interview. I don't know. Oh, played a safe.
Oh, look at
Wow.
that. That is jail.
Now,
that is gross.
if it is froze, it does make it double tough. If it's not, it's actually just a one rail up to the short rail and back to the two ball. Now that's easier said than done. Sitting my behind here in the booth.
Yep.
So
True.
we don't miss a ball from the booth.
Yeah, that's very true.
But a lot of this is how your interpretation is. You can let it beat you up, or you can sit there and that easy, boom, you found a solution.
Yeah.
So don't let it fester you if you don't. There's probably a simple solution. I'm not saying it wasn't a good shot. It's just if you can hit that short rail, I mean, it's only about a half a diamond in distance. Maybe a full diamond, so you aim at the half diamond on the short rail and it comes back to the cue ball. Because the height of the cue ball and the two ball are almost at the same. So if you use it as like a base, like drawing a line from the two ball to like where the 9 is on the rail, that's your base. And then you go up table and use your angle. It's same angle in, same angle out to get back to that starting point.
What's she doing here?
She's opting to rearrange some furniture. It looks like tying up the 9-6.
Yeah, that's what I thought. If the 7 might be froze to the cue ball, that might be why she's going this way. I think, or you know what?
Oh, she said, forget it.
I think she was worried about the 210, I think was why she hit it with such pace.
Okay.
Trying to maybe move one of those balls.
What is my favorite pool hall in the U.S.? Honestly, I don't know if I could give a very accurate description because I haven't been to a whole lot of them. I'm not like the road player that some other people are. I will say this: the one that I miss the most, that's no longer around, would be Hollywood Billiards in California. That place won my heart because not only did I win the Jay Swanson Memorial Tournament there, and it was a very fond memory for me in 2009, but that room was just stellar.
Oh, that's super cool.
And that was actually the first time I learned about Joe Rogan because he was friends with Max Eberly, and he was also a pool nerd that he shared on his podcast because he is a cue collector, and he plays fairly decent. So that's why I remember that tournament. All right, Caleb playing another safe. Now they're on 2. They made sure to tell. Wow, that's actually
Oh,
that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's very good. This could be the first 3 foul we see on stream all day. Talked about it a little bit earlier. I knew we'd see one today. I told Peter the over under I think for today through the whole day would be 1.5 3 fouls throughout the day. This
Oh,
like-
he's going this. Okay, he
Got
think he
him.
can squeeze through there. I think the 8 had him a little claustrophobic, but he looks like.
it might.
Oh,
Oh,
and that is a 3 foul. That'll
First-
put them up 3-2
yeah, first 3 foul of the
And
day,
breaking.
boys.
and breaking.
Oh, look at this. We got a whole entire man, we got a whole interview going on in the chat, Mitch. All right.
I appreciate it.
Uh,
Yes, Marcus, I do enjoy that match, but it's not as sweet because I got my butt whooped by the best female player on the planet right after. So, honestly, SVB at the U.S. Open, yeah, again, a lot of mine are between him and the one pocket match where I beat Alex in the U.S. Open one pocket, because those 2 guys have been my kryptonite for so long because I've held them on such a high pedestal. So to knock them down every once in a while and be like, hey, I can play too, it's a good feeling. All right, it broke, made a ball, tried to play safe. But this is so this is a very makeable 1 ball. Your cue ball is gonna go long rail into the 9, and the 9 ball is gonna kind of be like a stopper for the cue ball, unless she hits it with or they choose to hit it with a hair of left. Then it can hit the base of the 9 and float down towards the 10, and that's further distance, which you don't want. Because the 3 ball is, I'd say, about a ball and a half length off the rail, so about 3.5 inches off the rail. So you have plenty of room to cut it and hit the contact point into that pocket. But a lot of this is just speed from here. Some people, like Skyler, he'd shoot this ball with low right, go 2 rails and get between the 3-8. And Robert looks like he might be queuing to do that. No, he was playing safe.
No, I was about to ask you. You're not going to put the old Mitch stroke on it, jack up, play a little bottom
No.
right, come 2 rails.
Let loose the juice. But yeah, those couple of my highlight reels for sure. Cheers to you, sir. I hope all is well. I hope you're enjoying the heck out of your summer and the family time.
I believe that's Marcus.
It is.
Okay. I had to ask Tim one time. He paid us a couple of compliments when me and Peter were doing it once. I'm like, who is this guy, MJ? And he's like, oh, that's Marcus. I'm like, oh man, I know him. He's a good dude.
He's one of the most genuine and just really good, heartfelt guys that
Yeah.
I've met. I met him at River City, gave him his first pool lesson, and he's been a solid guy ever since.
No, he's great. I really like him.
And that could be said for a lot of people in this pool community. So we're very
not
blessed
all,
in that
but
sense.
but almost
Oh,
a lot of
I
them.
mean, we don't let a sour apple spoil a bunch, man.
You're very right.
There's probably somebody out there got some not very nice things to say about me. Hats off to them. Everybody's entitled to their opinion.
You, Mitch?
Oh, they look like they're
Yeah.
going for their own little 3 foul of their own.
Yeah, you don't want to leave a 1 rail kick on the 1. You'd like to get it right up on that 3.
Yeah,
Ah.
but that's still 1 rail. You can just elevate above or even go all the way down table. But this way, the way he's looking is the easiest. And that's just to make good contact and revert the pressure and let them think of another shot. Because the out is tough. Almost.
Oh. Now
But
what's
no,
the
they're on
shot
2.
here?
So
Like putting the 1 on.
I don't know. I'm never
Man.
used to playing safe, so I don't have a. No.
Shut up, man.
So top left, you put the cue ball back where it was. You lag it down between the 6 and the 9, and the left brings you back under the 3, and you weld them to it. But that way, I like rolling balls because it's much easier to control than like a little jerk draw because you might poke it, under hit it, or over hit it. so it's much easier rolling the ball for a save.
That's
In my mind,
That's a really good point. For a 600 like me, this is something similar to what I do. I'd probably try to get maybe this one ball over by the 976. Try to draw my cue ball under the 3.
oh, see, he hit that really good.
Yeah, something like that. He hit it really well.
See, I don't even hit that little poke draw shot like that. That's off to you.
Yields a bit inconsistent for sure. I think that's my natural instinct to do that, but I don't generally. I'm
All
sure
right.
he has the same
He's
thing.
calling it as long as he can mass off. All right, small
Looks-
stroke, a lot of spin.
Uh,
Nope.
bit
They
too-
reciprocated the 3 foul.
Wow.
They said we can do it too.
No 3 fouls
So,
all day,
yeah, and then you go to back to
back.
back. All right, so we're seeing some good pool here.
Yeah, I hate to rub salt in the wound, but one of the matches I had been watching you for a little while, and then one of the matches I watched, I think I watched it live when I forgot the girl's name. Who was the girl that beat you? That's on YouTube. That's got a
Simeon
ton
Chen.
of.
Yeah,
Oh,
Simeon Chen.
okay, all right.
Yeah, she's the reason there's all the notoriety, not me. They don't
Stop
want to see me. They're like, oh, who's this? She beat the crap out of him. Yeah. I'm
No,
still walking
she
funny.
played well.
No, she does. She beat Donnie Mills in a couple of gambling matches. She played stellar in the tournament. She's just a wonder, and she's very nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I can't get mad when I lose to nice people.
Yeah, I was really upset. I'm one of the. I was really upset when Earl Strickland kind of who was the girl that wanted to give Earl Strickland a hug because she was
yeah,
Earl was her
yeah,
idol, and
yeah.
then she went up to hug him, and then he kind of
Honestly, I
gave her
can
the
say
cold
I had a
shoulder.
very similar experience back when he was dubbed the Pearl during
Yeah.
the 90s.
Oh yeah,
That was my first time going to the Riviera, and I actually got his autograph, and I had it for a while.
yeah.
And I also had Allison Fisher, Gerda Hofstetter, Vivian Villarreal, Jeanette Lee, and one more female when they had the women's tour here. And I was about 11 years old, and I got everybody to sign a cue ball, and I still have that cue ball.
Oh, that's
And
so cool.
but I don't have the Earl picture because of how he treated me in 2000.
Oh man.
Like not long after that, and then I just ripped that picture up. I was so distraught.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
No, it's
That's brutal.
just learning about how things are on a bigger stage. So, I definitely know how she felt, and that's kind of gut wrenching. Just a very sweet girl, happy to play, a hero, and that's how it gets handled. But
Yeah, when I first
nobody's
started.
perfect.
Yeah, I learned pretty early on. I was I didn't know guys like you existed. I was a golfer before a pool player, and so after my rounds of golf, my buddy would take me to the pool hall, and then I would go out. I'd go to the pool hall, and then I met a few guys, and they introduced me to league and whatnot, and how to play ball in hand and all that good stuff. But then after a while, I got decent at it, got to about a 500 Fargo, and then I learned what a 600 was, and I'm like, oh my gosh, these guys must be the best players in the world, Like in my mind, I had never seen anything like that. Like they're playing smart, they're moving the cue ball around, they're getting shape. I'm like, holy crap, these guys are the best players in the world. So I'm at the 600 one time, and I ended up beating them. It was a handicap race, and I ended up.
Oh man, he made good contact, but no rail afterwards.
Yeah. But I met him, and I ended up beating him in I think it was like a 6-4 race, and I beat him 4-5 because he was messing around with me because he took me for granted. Well, and then I went to shake his hand with a smile, and then I was so excited to beat him, and I had told him with a smile. I went to go shake his hand, give me a limp handshake, and told me how awful I was and how he took me for granted and how he would gamble me for a bunch of money anytime, any day, and I couldn't even hold his bag. And it was so, I remember from that point on, I was like, no matter how good I get in this world, I will never do that to anybody that ever looks up to me, if they ever do. And it's so frustrating from that point. It's on a smaller scale than what you're talking about, because you're talking about Earl, a legend, but
But
it's
he's
I
only
can
that
that's
if we
how I
make him
relate.
that,
Yeah.
you could be a legend. Just if we make you that.
Mm-hmm.
How you treat someone is definitely, like, I remember at my father's funeral, there was a guy that showed up. Lo and behold, this gentleman knew my father from Nebraska, where he was from, read in the obituary back when you had to read the paper to read the obituary,
Mm-hmm.
saw that my dad was there, came and paid his respect. They both moved out of Nebraska. My family moved here in like 84, 85. I was born in 86, the first one of my family born here. This gentleman knew my father and played pool with him back in Nebraska and came out and paid his respects. They both lived here the entire time. He moved out in like 88
Oh my
and they
gosh.
never crossed paths, but he saw my dad's the obituary that he had passed and come up and paid his respects. And I thought that was so
Oh, that's so cool, man.
genuine and an attribute as to the kind of character my father was. Like, you know,
Yeah.
people respect him, and I cherish that. So that's the way I try to treat people well, because one, that's the way I brought up, and two, that's how I want to be treated, man. I want
Yeah,
to be treated
absolutely,
cool.
man. That's super cool.
So, I mean, do I get along with everybody? No, but I try to respect everybody. And you know, some people, you know, they really have to earn it. All right, that's a pretty good safe here.
Got a bit of a 3-foul marathon going on
Yeah,
here,
they're,
huh?
they're really jockeying for position to see who fumbles, but I like Sophia hitting this, maybe even making it.
Yeah.
You just go under the 3 and hit it with a little bit of top right.
Yeah, if you hit it full, your favorite to make it.
And ooh, you did hit it good, almost made it. Now the 8 ball moving off that rail clears the 5 going now. So as they make the 2 ball, the 5 can go down in that pocket or it can go up table.
Now, 4 to 5 proves to be a little difficult. Get good on the 3.
He's hitting that one top. He didn't really, so he knew Tim would just play safe. Unless the 3 is far enough past the 4, it might go all the way up. That's what Tim's looking at. Yeah, he's going it all the way down. He called it. So that means he'll hit this with low, and it kind of works as a 2-way shot if you kill the cue ball.
Might be calling a combo for. Oh no, it goes all the way down.
Pump
It
back
didn't
and
look
forth,
like
but
it.
don't worry about it. It goes.
Yeah, look at that shot.
Now this one's a little bit tougher because the limited amount of angle, you have to hit this with top right and try and go between. Oh, he's gonna elevate and just draw it, go side to side to get on the 5. All right. Now this is definitely a tough spot. It's a tough layout. Now, you make the 7, you win the game. Like, you know, the 4, the 5, the 6. You make
Yep.
the 7 to get on the 8, you win the game because the 8's a stop shot, 9's a stop. Okay, tic tac toe. But the the debris that lies ahead of you, the 4 to the 5 is tough. Even if you can, the 9's not in the way and you can cut it up to the piece of chalk at the top of your screen. Kind of where the Mike Wynn's sponsor sign is.
Mm-hmm.
If you cut it to that corner pocket, your cue ball goes to the left long rail and then to the short rail and goes towards the 5 ball as it's losing its energy, which is the way you'd want to shoot it. He called the 4 ball straight back, I believe.
Yeah, that's kind of what I initially saw. Is he banking it or is he going in the other corner?
All right, so hit a little bit of resistance, the traffic that was all there, so rearrange the furniture. Oh, Todd, we're all still fans. You got to give credit where credit's due. Anybody that can win the U.S. Open once, let alone 5 times, I mean, you got to tip your hat. But at the end of the day, it is just a game. So, yes, that doesn't give you a reason to mistreat anyone.
Yeah.
Oh, cue ball leaked. He was trying to kill it, wedge it behind the 7. That one I probably would have hit with a hair of right to kind of resist the cue ball. Once it touched the rail, it doesn't go downward, it straightens out, and it would have nudged up on the 7.
Yeah, that hair right helps kind of kill the cue ball as well, right?
Yep. So now the 4 to the 5. Here I actually like running into the 5, so it puts the 5 in a little bit better spot. Some people may not like that pattern play, but that's just me. He shot it to get above it, which is now looking like a way easier option. So I'm just gonna sit over here in my little commentator chair and act like I know what I'm talking about.
Oh, stop it, Mitch.
But we are at a tie ball game, and the 5's there. All right, made it. So the 6 is in the hole. So again, the 7, 8, but now the 9. You shoot the 8 in the side. You shoot a stop shot. Maybe shoot the 9 in the corner because I think the 10 is making it tough to shoot it in this side pocket at the bottom of the screen.
Now, what do you say to guys like, if you get with somebody like Robert, and Robert doesn't get way down on the ball, but it's obviously effective enough for him. He doesn't get way down on the ball. What would be the first thing you say to somebody like Robert? He's one of those kind of like Minnesota Fats. He never really gets real low on the ball. What if you first started working with them?
Worked with
what would you say?
everybody at this table. I've worked with
Oh,
all
you
4
have?
of them at one point or another. Robert tends to he still drives me nuts when he leaves his bridge hand on the rail, so it actually increases the height at which his cue lies on the cue ball, so he's almost hitting a downward masse every time he shoots the shot when his hand's
Like
on
he
the rail.
doesn't use a closed bridge on the rail sometimes?
Well, he should
or
just
do you
lay the
think-
shaft on the rail and then build his fingers around it. So
Yeah.
right now, even if he was on the rail, his bridge hand would be the same. Ooh.
Oh, that's not gonna do it. That is huge.
And this is a race to 7 on both sides, right? So they do have to double dip. So this
Yep.
gives them a chance to go up 4-3 in this first set.
Yeah, we could be in it for the long haul.
That's all right. Nobody is against more pool, especially if they're up on a Sunday night sweating it. We appreciate you guys.
Yeah, thanks for everyone joining. I know Mitch appreciates a little bit. We got Mitch Ellerman in the booth, a little celebrity appearance, but
I ain't no celebrity. I'm a
stop
Joe
it.
Schmo.
Don't hear too many people say a bad thing about you. If you can throw your comments in the questions, maybe you can get a quick free lesson. Really, I know I'm asking my questions.
Okay, so that answers it. The 9 did go by the 10.
Yeah, you wouldn't leave it if it didn't. Tim didn't look at it long.
But here's the thing, guys. Just because it looks good to you doesn't mean you're a teammate or
That's
that
true.
eyesight. That is a big, and that's going to go along with what I was compounding to Robert is depth perception, eyesight. It becomes such a crucial thing, especially now that I give lessons the way that I do. I have to be very intuitive and understanding of what that person is seeing, especially me being a left-handed player that's left eye dominant, even though I'm ambidextrous because I have right-handed. So your backhand is your power, your bridge hand is your perfection. So your backhand dictates the speed, and your bridge hand makes sure that you really put low right. If you're saying, hey, dummy, put low right on this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then there's your interpretation of low right. Then there's my interpretation of low right.
Yeah.
So I try to get people to learn their maximums and get as uncomfortable as they can cueing that cue ball because it's only going to come easier with time. Now, Tim hit a very good break there. He made a ball. Cue ball didn't go ballistic, and Caleb has an open shot at the 1 ball. So let's see if they take advantage of it. There's no 2 balls touching, so it's all pattern play from here. If you can kill the cue ball, shoot it with low left, drag it to the long rail, and just play it hard enough to make it so all the momentum goes into the 1 and the cue ball dies going off the 1, probably your best way to shoot it. Kind of like that, but he gave up on the stroke because his cue ball dipped forward. He kind of decelerated before he got to the cue ball. And that's the effect that you see. You might have cued it low, but why didn't it stop or go? Because your cueing went with it, so therefore your accuracy went with it.
Yeah, I lost a bit of that momentum and draw on the cue ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Rich Geiler is a heck of a nice guy and a heck of a great player. I appreciate everybody for the hellos. I appreciate it. And yes, I might have hit that draw shot once recently. Aha. But no, and I appreciate these guys letting me commentate because I can
Oh,
talk
my
about pool for hours.
Oh no, you're the best, Mitch. It's Seriously, an honor to be here with you, man.
Milty, what's up, bud?
All right, Mitch, I might have to leave you for 10 seconds real quick. Let
No
you do
problem,
your
bud.
thing.
No problem.
I
I'll
will
just be here picking my nose. Thank God you guys can't see me.
Stop it. I'll see you in a minute. Thank you, man.
Yeah. Well, see, now, JT, it's been a little counterproductive because my body's gotten bigger, so it's just getting closer to the cue. So I keep, fumbling on what I'm going to do. I think we got Mr. Sullivan joining me in the booth.
I'm just stopping in for about 2 minutes while Justin's going to the bathroom. How you doing, Mitch?
I am good, sir. How are you?
Doing good. How you holding down the fort? Everything's going well?
I think I can manage.
Nice. Well, I appreciate you stepping in.
No, I appreciate it. Like I was telling Justin, I have no problem talking food.
Absolutely. How's everything going here? What's the score right now?
Right now,
4-3?
Tim and Caleb are up 4-3. They both have a 3 foul under their belt.
Wow,
And,
2 of them, huh?
right now, Robert has scratched on the break twice.
Oh, no.
And I don't believe Tim and Caleb have, or maybe they scratched once if I were a stats,
Yeah, that's brutal, though. 10 ball in rotation. This table looks terrible, too, by the way.
It was a good break, and now they rearranged the furniture to where they're neighbors.
Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I think we saw that a little bit from Robert earlier. Scratching on the break was kind of a tough one. I think we had about 1 or 2 racks that were kind of giving away a little bit on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. He was swinging.
It's my pin up.
Nah,
It's passed.
So now the 1-7 goes. So Robert will play the 1-7 combo.
If you can float this one out enough, I mean, this table might run.
I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. I try to share what I can. All right. So the 8 ball is also on the little point right there, and we can't tell from this position if it's off the rail. If it's off the rail, it easily goes on the side. But Robert looks like he's playing safe. Yeah, he's just gonna go play safe. He didn't want to go for it. And to each his own. Maybe they're gonna work another 3 foul here because they definitely don't mind playing safe. But yeah, you just go down the way Tim is. Try and go the way of least resistance, just an easy angle in, angle out. He did make a good hit. He might get a little love. He did get, I guess it wasn't a good hit. I thought it was.
You didn't think so, apparently.
And hats off to him for his integrity and being able to just call the foul on himself.
Yeah, it's good sportsmanship. I love to see it. If even I'm a firm believer. I've said it a little bit with Peter. I'm a firm believer of the pool gods. It's almost hard to shoot when you feel like something may have gone not your way.
They will definitely share their wrath.
Yeah. Who's the guy that and take away maybe family? Obviously, your dad paved the way a little bit, and your brother pushed you a little bit. Who's the guy that you really maybe took you under his wing or her wing, maybe growing up that you learned a lot from? I'm curious to know as a fan.
Susan Wilbur. She was pretty wonderful to me when I was younger. And honestly, there's a lot of people. Let's see. John Doyle from River City. My friend Nathan Johnson from River City. Because Nate would let me ride with him all the way from River City to Main Street. And I mean, he used to sit there and let's say we'd get there in like 14 minutes. And the next day he'd be like, I bet you we can get there faster. And of course he would naturally try and get us a little.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I could really chalk it up to a lot of people. They pushed me when I was younger and, some of them are still pushing me. So I'm very thankful for that. But yeah, that's to name a few. One guy has just been like a lifelong mentor after my dad died. My dad asked a couple of people to watch after me. One of them is Neil Meyer. He's a guy I actually live with and rent a room from. And you want to talk about one of the nicest guys on the planet. And I've been blessed because so many people are, oh, what a shot,
Oh,
Robert.
that was great. What a shot.
Jump shot, aimed it, one stroked it. It's in. That's his, channeling his inner Filipino.
Yeah, seems like it.
And yeah, so that right there is, Neil Meyer, he was one that drove with me to that Swanee in 2009 right after my dad died. So to have him there right after my dad died and I won a memorial tournament, obviously everybody knew that that memorial tournament was for someone else, but only I knew it was for, my dad. And so it was very surreal and very cool to have it kind of come full circle. And I played some of the best pool that I've played.
Well, looks pretty good from here, Mitch. I'm assuming the 8 goes on the side. You got a better look than I do.
Yeah, no. When they took a quick glance and saw the way they surveyed it, now
Yeah,
the Sophia's normally apprehensive about drawing her ball, so I think she's
Yeah.
gonna draw this one, and she doesn't have far to draw it. See the look on her face? She's no more frumpy. Come on, be happy you're at the table.
There you go,
And this
Mitch.
goes for all of you. Be happy you're looking at that ball. You're not in the chair. We're sitting there and they're steaming. They want to be at the table. But she's cueing it with high ball, thinking of how she can get it out of there. You just need to draw it.
Yeah.
Yes, Dara, I will never forget all the lessons you gave me. And Josh, it is a true double. They got to beat them twice. So she did roll forward, tried to manufacture a shot, and now he has the same shot on the 10 ball that he had a game or two ago, but from miles away.
Yeah, I think
And the only reason I say that is it feels like miles away when you've been playing all day.
Yeah, I think you're right on that one. At the pace that she hit it, why not draw it? If you can make it at
what a
that pace with
shot.
high.
Oh, little bump.
Oh,
But now she's got to come with a bank. I think she probably banks it. I mean, me personally, either one. The bank is almost straight in if you shoot it with low, so it opens because the table plays short. Or you can cut it in the side.
oh, calling the bank here, Mitch. Here's
I think she likes the bank because she knows it's the best for the cue ball. What a shot. Oh, little short. Little point. Okay.
point
Long
kick
straight
there.
in shot. I think he shoots it in the corner.
Yeah, that was a pretty big one right there. That could have tied it up. Looks like one good stroke away from putting them up 5-3. I do have to double dip Sophia and Robert. Oh,
almost didn't go. You see the sigh of relief.
Yep.
Shaking his chonies to make sure he's alive.
Yep. Like I said to Peter, he wiped its feet on the way in.
Yeah, so just like future reference, not to discredit anyone or throw anyone under the bus or compare, but make sure, I'm realizing I'll be 37 next month. I'm not 16 anymore. When I was 16, jacked up, draw, mile away, back cut, it didn't matter. If I could see it, it would go.
Mm-hmm.
Now, my arm's a little heavy. It goes, oh, don't shoot it. So you have to be a little bit more prepared, and that's kind of why, like, as professionals, we get so mad when we don't get shape because dang it, some of us our ball pocketing falls off. So
Yeah.
you got to make sure you don't get sluggish. And I'm realizing it. Oscar made a post about it recently. He's 38, getting his eyes worked on so he can see the edge of the ball again. It is a huge thing. So a lot of it is make sure you get somebody that really understands and can evaluate and help you. I mean, a lot of people can play pool and teach it. So, I mean, just do what's best for you. I understand it may be pricey, but I can't tell you how many of those hours, like I was doing the math earlier, where I didn't make 1 red cent. So it's kind of making up for it in the long run. And then not only that, like you guys value your time, right? You know, you make a service call, you charge for the hour-long drive, so that way it covers your gas, and at least you go out there, give an estimate, you made something. And it's the same principle. You know, I spent my entire life dedicated, paying pool time, paid my dues. I'm giving you an HOV lane, so you always got somebody riding with you and you don't get stuck in rush hour. Or at least, you know, that's the way I'm trying to interpret it. What a shot. Made them both. So it didn't matter if he called the 6 or the 8. I mean, he definitely called one of them. So now Caleb stepped away for a second, going to come back and look that he has a straight in shot at the 1, and he can barely roll forward to get position on the 2 naturally.
Amaroy and pepperoni.
Yep, pepperoni.
Got some Robert fans in the chat. Definitely some Sophia fans. If you're not a fan of Sophia, I'd probably question your integrity a little bit. she's seriously one of the sweethearts of pool. She's one of the nicest people I've ever met. She does a lot for everyone.
Absolutely.
And if there's ever a fundraiser or a charity event, she's the first one to step up.
All right. He did make the shot, even though he was a little hesitant about the line it took.
Yeah, steered it in over after that stroke there.
Yeah, does he bump the 10? No, he just played to make it. Okay. He's like, all right, partner, I made my ball. Your turn.
Yeah.
So now here, you can hit it with top, a hair left, and come above and shoot the 4 in the side. Now, some people may be like, why don't you shoot it with low right, come around? No, it's simple. Take the same line in and just bend it and distort the line a little bit with English. See, that's what he did. But did he underhit it? So he underhit it a hair. And in that one, I would much rather think about touching the top rail so that doesn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not even questioning, oh, did I barely just cross the crevice of the 50-yard line? I am plenty above it, and then you have a 2-foot window to roll back and get on it as well. All right, so Tim made good work of the combo. Now, this one's a little tricky. You got to shoot this with top right.
Do you like having an angle to maybe run into the 10 after the 7 here?
Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. I'm never opposed to bumping balls on a bar table. That I'm opposed to.
Yeah,
I don't like
too
leaving
much
alone,
distance there.
especially on a close call. Like, I think Tim's going to play safe.
Looks like he's just going high ball trying to make it.
Oh, wow, it went. Shit. Pardon my French. Sorry.
You're just
I'm
fine.
letting it slip.
No sponsors for this event. We're not super concerned about it. We
All right.
do our best.
And I'm the sober one, man. I should be drinking piles of. No, I'm just kidding. The Calcutta, just on the winner take all, is 3,500, I believe.
No. So, well, you're probably right about that. I'm not sure. I didn't look at that. I do know the
But
payouts. So these are they're both guaranteed first and second, obviously. Caleb and Tim have to double dip Sophia and Robert. Big check up top is $6,350. The winner take all side pot on that is $3,350. $3,550. That's included in that total. In second place, the loser of this is guaranteed $1,760. So what we got to look forward to.
overcut that one and left it relatively easier. That could have put them on the hill.
Yeah.
So now we got to be careful of the cue ball. I know Robert's going to hit this relatively soft, so we may not need to worry about the cue ball, but the side pocket comes in play if you hit it with a hair top or left.
Yeah. Looks Robert's missed a few 10 balls today. That shouldn't be a problem for him, but
all right. Make
good.
simple work of it. And we have a 5-4 race.
Yeah, that was a huge miss he just had right there. That was the difference between.
They just had the bank on the 10 ball, so it balances out. So that's why you can't beat yourself up and get emotional. You just got to ride the wave.
Oh, no doubt.
And a lot of people, they just sit there and get emotional about that instant gratification. It's the long haul. You got to be ready for a war.
Yep, that is true. It is the difference between getting on the hill or not as well. But no, I agree.
That one had good hop, made the second ball. Cue ball got bumped a little, but he can still have an open look at the ace. Not that it's an easy cut, but they can maintain control of the table in that instance. They can play it safe, which is probably what he's gonna opt to do. I don't see him. Well, maybe he can cut it in. I think it's a little holy shnikey. Oh, what a chilly roll that was. So they
Yeah.
get ball on him with 7 balls on the table. See if they go for the out or they try to 3 foul because they got him on 1. I think personally they're probably going to go for the out.
Yeah, they should here. Balls don't lay horrible. Do you think that 4 passes a 7, or you think they're going to have to take the 4 all the way up?
I think they're going to have to take the 4 all the way up. And it's actually a little bit easier. You shoot the deuce in the
Yeah.
side, stop it. You slide the cut on the 3, and the cue ball travels away from the 3. So you're naturally shooting it up table. And then that becomes a stop shot, and you have shape on the 6. So out of all that, you shoot a stop shot on the deuce. You barely slide with low off the 3, and then a stop shot on the 4. He's looking at the 210 now. Taking a gander.
Yeah, it's too small. Wow. Ball's like good enough. I think you should. And that gap is pretty small there.
Definitely do not like this. But my only thing is it's a very low percentage shot as a combo 1, and then you have traffic on top of it. Take advantage of the ball in hand. Yeah, see, she's roll it. Don't roll too far.
Oh my
She
gosh.
she might not. I don't like her body language from it.
Yeah, she looked like she pretty close to maybe hooking Robert there, but he doesn't seem too frustrated about it.
No, never. He's got a smile and he's ready to go. You can see it. He says, "I'm Filipino. Don't worry about it."
Yeah.
And that's kind of an ongoing joke. I don't mean any insults, guy. He used to be. I used to be on his league team, so anything I call him, he earned it. All right, be playing the 4 or the 4-7 here. I don't know.
Oh, Robert had a pretty good score this weekend. He bet on some golf.
Oh yeah.
Bet on the winner.
Oh,
100-to-1 odds
Nikes.
on $20 and made $2,000.
That would be a pretty good weekend.
Oh,
We
it
see a
is.
little carom on the 10 ball.
Yep, a little 610 carom action going on here. Oh,
He
Robert.
kind of got antsy and jumped up.
He is very antsy there.
Now Tim's coming to the table. Looks like the 10 ball close enough to the rail. I don't think the 9 goes by the 10. So the 7, you just slow roll the 6. Now you have enough angle to still slide over. It looks like maybe top left or some more advanced players punch this ball and slide between the 9-10. He's gonna hit it with top left. He's gonna go for a bump and didn't get it. Now Tim is played a lot of bank pool lately. I like making this bank actually.
Oh,
I gave him the commentator curse. I'm sorry,
yeah,
buddy.
you did that. I'll thank you later for that one.
Yep, kick me in the shin. I know it's coming.
More often than not, these guys always go back and watch this. They get to hear a lot of it. It's kind of fun. Going for the back cut here. I mean, you really don't have to worry about your cue ball. I'm just going in the pocket that's most comfortable
either
to me.
one. Yeah, either one. You pick your poison, just go with it. The 10's by the hole, just play the cue ball. She did.
Oh, that's gonna cost her there.
It's all right.
Now that's gonna put him. It's gonna put him on the hill here. I do have to double dip. Like I said, I know I have to say it a lot because people come in and out. I don't
There
know
you
about you,
go.
Mitch, but when I'm watching live pools, generally I only watch 10 to 15 minutes at a time, and then I come back later. So
It really depends. Like
the
if I'm
Moscone Cup
watching
I'll watch.
one pocket, I'm learning something. So
Oh
I'm
yeah,
always gonna watch.
yeah.
So if people don't find that stimulating, well, hats off to you. There's a lot of I don't find cornhole on TV stimulating, so you'll never see me watch
You're not a cornhole man.
it. No.
I'm just playing. No, it's hey. Well, people say the same thing about our game. I'm sure. I'm sure the people that play cornhole say the same thing about pool. They're like, I never watched that.
Yeah.
It's probably on the same spectrum for them. What? It's true. Cornhole.
I will just say there are some facets to this game that make it extremely difficult and tough to learn. And just like golf, they go hand in hand. One's indoor, one's outdoor, but they both have their intricacies and difficulties. And that's what makes them so complex and beautiful.
Oh, absolutely. In years, it's of the little bit I've grown in the sport. I've recognized there's some things that it just like some people ask me how do I hit this? I'm like, well, it takes years of hitting this shot to kind of understand every element of it.
Like, pool is my first love. She's my girl. She's very difficult. It's hard to understand her sometimes, but she never leaves me and she loves me unconditionally and I love her. So it's a very wonderful mutual respect that we have, and the more I learn about her, the better she treats me.
Yeah, yeah. Ain't not. I think she left a look, at least a full ball.
He got down to cook look, so we'll see if he gives it back. I think he probably gonna go for it. They are on the hill this first set, so that means they need to win 3 straight in order to steal it and just win outright. But this is a chance to send them to the one loss side.
Yeah, they've had their chances as well. Yeah, and they gave up a couple of them.
Is it 6-5 or 6-4?
I believe it's 6-4 to my knowledge. They haven't.
Alicia, I told you this before. I'll tell you again. If you ever want help, I'll be happy to teach you.
Well, I can't answer definitively. It's been a long day, but there's 4 guys. We don't control the score back here. They're all in control of the score. So
Oh, really? Okay.
yeah.
All right.
No,
I'm not
digital
getting
pool
blamed.
is
All right.
awesome. So that's all them. We don't have anything to do with that.
Okay.
So it's 4 of them saying it's 6-4. None of them disagreed. I believe that's what it is. So we'll
Yeah. I
roll
mean,
with
I
it
can
there.
understand thinking it was about to be because they missed that easy carom. So it's one
No,
sometimes you chalk that
absolutely.
up in your mind and you're like, okay.
Yeah.
And then
I really think that was huge there.
and, ooh, wow. How did she scratch from that angle after a kick?
It's
That was pretty unfortunate.
pretty brutal to be honest with you.
No problem. I understand. You're doing that boss mom stuff. I completely understand. You keep doing that boss mom stuff. I'm just trying to help people enjoy this silly game to the best that they can.
Yeah, it's pretty stupid, isn't it? I don't think anybody's ever let me down as much as this game.
I'll tell you what. I've had some pretty high moments, some pretty low moments. I was a part of all of them, but this game's been part of some of my high moments. So I'll never have anything bad to say about it.
Yeah.
And a lot of that is attributed to you guys. So I appreciate the pool community that has come from it. I'm very fortunate.
Oh, looking at another safe here.
Oh, did he get him? And if
Mm.
so, I know Robert's jump cute, which is exactly what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I'm going for it. I think he's going to call it in the side.
Yeah, They are on one foul, so I think maybe you'll lean a little bit more towards getting a good hit. He'll call the one on the side, I'm sure.
Yeah, you're going for good contact.
But
Get airborne, get down, and touch it.
But I think when you're on one foul, at least for me personally, I subconsciously lean a little bit closer to a fuller hit.
I don't like clock.
Oh, that's gonna
damn.
put him on 2.
That does put them on too.
And Sophia kicking next if they choose to do that. The ball's like good enough that you can. I'd like to see
You
him
can
run
shoot
it
the
out.
2-up table. Yeah, I mean, but
But
knowing that they're on 2, they're gonna
Mhm.
kick themselves if they don't sit there and go for the save. So like
Yeah.
right now, you just get it out of the way. You shoot the 2-up table, freeze them behind the 5.
yeah, it's too enticing after you.
Yeah,
Generally, if that wasn't the case, they'd go for the run out here.
Oh,
Obviously,
they're still looking for the cue ball. Stuck in the table. Okay, found it.
you like a little nudge on the 5 here. You're just trying to get on. Or I like almost kind of drawing it.
Yeah,
So
I
I like
drawing.
kind of shooting it and drawing a little bit
'Cause
in the
that,
5.
like-
And do you like
I
a
like
nudge
leaving
on the
two
5, or
ball
you
up
like
team.
kind of?
I like trying to draw and barely touch the 5. Now
Oh.
this one, it's too tough because now you got to kill the cue ball. He was playing it super soft. See, that's the problem. You don't get behind, take advantage of it.
I
He
wonder if
doesn't.
there's a gap there.
It looks like it.
Yeah.
And the way I'm doing that is looking at the base of the table in the shadow.
Shut
Oh,
up.
she's already looking the other way. Okay, so she is hooked.
Seriously, you're
Yeah.
looking at what?
Yeah, look at the base of the balls, and you can see if there's a gap of light between them. But obviously, I was wrong. So she is hooked. So now she has to go after it, and this will dictate the first set.
Yeah.
She doesn't hit it, they flip it and play again. But
Yeah.
this does look. Yeah, she's on a
Back
good
it,
line.
jack it.
She's on a good line.
I don't think she wants to play. Almost look like she's. Yeah. Oh, she got it.
Yeah,
What a
good
hit.
contact. Robert's stoked. That's the
Oh,
way a good teammate should be.
yeah, yeah. That's so cool. Love to see it. A lot of good camaraderie coming from that side. Tim and Caleb seem to be playing well as well.
Yeah,
I don't know how. I believe they're East Side, but
they are.
they seem to be pretty comfortable with each other and having a good time.
They're former league teammates, and they're not against talking smack to one another. It motivates them.
Oh, that's super cool. Love that.
So,
That's the only way to go, man.
Yeah.
If you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen, man.
That's why my good friend Michael Ramirez, he's always online talking smack. He's like, "You got the 7 ball," and I say, "All right, buddy, but you better pack a lunch because it's gonna be a tough meal." Robert with the jump cue, trying to be surgical with it again. This time, able to make a good hit, tied up the 4 ball, even though he might have left him long and straight on the deuce, unless the 8 ball has him mildly covered. The quickness that he got down with it, I think he makes it. Okay, it did go. He just didn't hit it. He might have hit it a hair too hard, and the spin kept it out.
Wow, this is tough with where the 4 sits. How do you
Well,
want to get on this 3 without a 4
you
sit?
could go up table, survey it, look. The 4, 6, 9 might be lined up. But yeah, it depends on the 3. Maybe the 3, 9 goes, and then you use the 3 to break out. Maybe the 4, 6 goes if the 9's not there. So
Yeah.
she's getting them okay.
Oh, look at that. You gonna see
Little loving. So maybe the 3, 9 now. And
what, you don't think that was intentional, Mitch?
I'm gonna go with nay. I am not going to concur, Doctor. The bank is almost straight in, but I still like playing the 3, 9 combo. Yeah. He's playing the bank. Is that what I saw? He pointed. He did. Banks. Let's see if they're open on a Sunday night. They are not.
Nope, not
All right,
tonight.
now they have the option of giving it back. I think they may do that.
I don't know, man. Well, you might
Top
be right.
right, thin the right side of the 4. You send the cue ball long rail, short rail, long rail. And the fourth rail, it goes like under the 10, between the 10 and 5, and you play safe.
It's like a bank here.
He did call the bank. He had good cue ball, so it got him shape on the 5. He missed the bank, but he was able to get a good roll out of it.
Yeah, it's got to be tough when your opponent's on the hill. They miss a bank like that.
Well, it's all about interpretation. They could have been on 3,000, flipping the coins,
Oh,
but I
absolutely.
think they're happy to be in it. And
Absolutely.
that's the way you got to be. You always have to think there's that chance.
Yeah, I see that from time to time. Sometimes when, oh no, that's not gonna do it. No, I say that a lot too. I think when you have an opportunity at the table when you think you shouldn't have had one, you should be grateful for every
Oh,
look.
absolutely.
Even if they missed it and they missed it good and left you hooked or left you a long bank or whatever it may be, you're back at the table when you shouldn't have been.
Mm-hmm.
Take your free bank or take your free shot or try and play safe.
That was a pretty good shot. Look at that shape. Nothing but butter for that 6 ball.
Yeah, stroke that one
And,
real well.
Again, so you want to roll forward so the cue ball lightly goes through the 6 ball and it climbs higher, so you get an angle to naturally fall down when you make the 8 in the side.
Yep.
Instead of drawing it and then staying above, and you have to go like 3 rails. So he's cueing it high and he's just going to roll it in. I would have done without the left because now he's straightened it out and now he can't do what we were saying. So he might let it stroke out. Or did he get high enough above it? Oh, snap. He did get high enough above it. All right. So a little stop shot. And Tim shoots the 10 in the side. Don't get fancy. Oh, you're going to get fancy and try and draw it.
Oh, he is.
Nope. He said, All right. Good man. So this is a chance to steal the first set. All right. That's the first set. We're going to have another set here. Congrats to Tim and Caleb keeping the party going.
All right, Mike.
Hopefully you guys don't mind. I might stick around if they ask me to, and I'll help commentate the last set.
Oh, that'd be super cool. I don't know if me and Peter are transitioning. I'm gonna go talk to him a little bit. I think that was agreement we had here.
Yeah, I think they're gonna take like a 2-minute siesta or get right to it.
Oh yeah. Anyways, I am going to hop off for 1 minute, Mitch. We'll see who joins you here in a second, but thank you so much for doing it, man.
Yeah, likewise,
I know everyone
bud. I
appreciates
appreciate
it.
No, I appreciate it.
Thank you, brother. I'll be back soon.
All right. So we do have a little bit of discussion going on. I think they're they did already flip the coin.
Oh man, that karaoke's going strong. All right, we finish it out. Yeah.
That was the first set. Yeah.
Oh, we're going again.
I believe they flipped the coin, and
oh my gosh, Justin totally debated me right there. He said it was over.
I don't know what pertains to that, or
Gotcha.
they did flip the coin. I don't know. We'll see, and then we'll roll that beautiful bean footage.
Well, hopefully the first set was good. I was kind of taking a break and kind of walking around and talking to everybody, so everything was going. What was that score on the first set right there?
It was 7-4.
Okay.
I don't know if they discussed a chop or whatnot, but looks like they're going to be playing it out.
I think me and Justin talked about this before. It's kind of a bummer when people chop, at least from our side of the, this side of the bench, because it just makes it a little bit less interesting. So I'm hoping they just kind of play it out.
I've been on both ends of the spectrum. I've played for a living and I've played as a working stiff.
Yeah.
When you work, I mean, that's your primarily income. Is it nice to win an extra couple bucks? Absolutely.
Yep.
But it is definitely nice to be able to play out and see what you got. I mean, you can't mess up your means of
Oh yeah, absolutely.
living for, I mean, I've been a degenerate most of my life. I know what that's like. So I definitely don't see these guys doing it.
Yeah, I'm speaking.
But-
Yeah, I'm speaking solely from the
Yeah.
the
As a
commentator
spectator,
side.
as someone, as a competitor, you want to see what you got. Nobody wants to see, NBA championship go, hey, we're 3-3. You guys want to take part of the trophy? We'll take part of it. Yeah, all right, sounds good.
Yeah, we're cutting it down the middle.
yeah,
I get
no.
the thigh out. Yeah, I think me and Tim were talking about it over there. It's like first and a half place. No one wants to see it.
Or yeah, they're in the locker room. Hey, did you hit your playoff incentive bonus? Let me hit mine. All right, thanks, man. I appreciate that extra million. I got good at the wrong sport. That's for sure.
Dude. Sticks, balls, and holes, man.
Story of my life.
Yeah.
Confucius say, "Man with hole in pocket feel cocky all day."
True. Well, looks like they're taking a little bit of a breather.
Oh yeah, they want to siesta, a little bit of regrouping. And actually, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna step to use.
Yeah,
the
absolutely.
restroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I got you. All right, chat. How's everybody doing? Hopefully, obviously Justin and Mitch left you in good hands. But I'm back for a good moment. We're gonna let Justin, Mr. Hardworker, have a chance to do what I did and just step back and have a moment. Who we got in chat right now? We got Jerry there. Jay, how you doing? And Rich. Can't crown a champion with a true winner. Second to, yeah, absolutely. It bothers me the most. I mean, the one time that me and Justin had a commentated match where they clearly split, but still had to play out the set for, Fargo ratings and tournament. It was probably the most uninteresting thing to watch. So I'm in something like this kind of tournament where the payout for first is so much bigger. I'm a little bit more of a competitive soul, so I kind of want to see that. Kind of want to see that first and second, not the first and a half. All right. Well, while they're all taking a moment, I am also going to take a moment. We're going to readjust our drinks, and then we're going to get back to you in about 30 seconds. This looks like the second set. I know Justin was in here for a moment. And yeah.
Hello, hello. All right, I think I'm back in action. Oh snap! We got a little side bet. Any action out there? Miss Alicia saying she'll take a $50 sweater if she could find a better.
Oh.
All right,
Miss
won the
De
flip.
Leon.
Crack. Made the deuce. A little window shopping for the ace.
Pretty good looking break. Unfortunate on the roll at the end there. That 4 ball wasn't sitting there. This looks like a runnable table. He's shooting like he's got a window.
Yeah, anytime you get down quick like that, you feel pretty confident. Plenty of room, it looked like. Just second guessed it and hit a little thick.
He may have been a little thin getting by that 4.
But that one you can actually hit soft with a lot of right. And because of how soft you hit it, by the time it grabs, the right throws the object ball to the left and it'll help the cut.
Yeah, touch it in there. I have a tough choice from Robert here. This is cuttable.
The words of Gunny Highway and Heartbreak Ridge, he's going to improvise. Or not, he's going to sell out.
Put it right in front of the bucket. He's cracking up about it. Might have been a little bit of a miscue. I don't know. That was
just a judgment. They're close, and sometimes you get a little too tentative and you poke it. Tim hit that ball pretty good to get on the 3.
How's Tim been shooting, by the way? I wasn't here for the first set, but he's been probably the best stroker on the table between all 4 of these.
He has been going through the ball very well.
Good, good. Well, I think you're going to find traffic into the 4. Yep, bump it down. Don't go, though.
That's all
Well,
right. He
that'll
made
work.
it, and lo and behold, he's got a shot on the 5.
Should be a pretty easy out if you get good on the 6.
Yeah, the 6 to the 7. You know, the 8, 9, and 10 are next to each other.
Yep.
So from here, because the 2 farthest distance between the 6 and the 7, but it's a bar table. I mean, if you can move the cue ball just a little and see that whole 7 ball, you're advantageous to be able to get out. Little draw shot.
Yeah.
There's the full loop
Nice
that
touch.
he's looking for. Now you just play it with top, maybe a hair left to drag it to the side rail above the 9. Ooh, he's gonna cue it with inside. No, he hit it with left. Good stroke. Good stroke. Now he can slow roll and get natural.
Yeah,
on
he
the
got a
9.
good angle on this 8 too. It's so easy to come up short on that and just kind of be a little funny.
Yeah,
Get to
Tim
the
hit
9.
that ball pretty sporty. You just roll forward. Don't need to get perfect. The bar table, you just want to make sure you break the plane of the side pocket. Just like that.
Yep.
He's going to do
Money.
the same thing. Cut it a hair, roll forward, and you're straight in on the 10. Just hit it soft enough to not leave him on the rail or hard enough to bounce off. Yep.
Absolutely. These guys are looking comfortable.
And they're a little pumped up from playing, the loser side match. And
Yeah, coming in and dipping one.
Sophia and Robert trying to gain traction. So I think they both had a 3 foul last set, so that was kind of neat. I guess you guys hadn't had one yet the entire time of the stream.
I did say that. I commented on that too. I was like, the minute I
So-
step away, there's a 3 foul, and apparently there was 2. Yeah.
So that's 1-0, and Sophia and Robert are breaking.
Everybody tuning in, we thank you so much for, spending your time with us on Sunday. Everybody's got work tomorrow. It's getting a little bit late,
Yep.
but we appreciate you guys hanging out and supporting.
I'm sure at about 8:45 I'll be hating life tomorrow morning. Because I
I'm in
agreed to go
the-
hiking with Evans at 8 a.m.
Hiking in, this blizzard.
Yeah,
crazy.
I'm 50 shades of white, so I'm trying to get it down to like 3 shades. Hopefully I don't have to get medevaced off, knock on wood. Okay.
Yeah, just bring some water and don't get bit by a snake, right?
Yeah. Here, snaky, snaky. So Robert was not able to make a ball.
Yeah, but he's got a good look at this 1 to 2 here. This 1
yeah.
to 2 and 3 is going to be the biggest.
Well, the 2-8 is lightly tied up, so he's actually going to try and drift and break it out.
You think so?
He did.
Okay.
Oh, he got a little love, though. He missed the 1 ball, but he did leave him hooked. So Sophia's going to be kicking.
Yeah, I know me and Justin talk about it all the time. It's so hard to judge ball gaps from here. Even the camera angle, I thought he was going to take that 1 ball and take the 2 downfield. And then if you get on that 3, I mean, this table's out. But
Yes, Alicia, I never said I was the brightest crayon in the box. Apparently, I just want to go see the brightest crayon in the box, and that's the sun. All right.
I was going to say, you're insane for hiking right now. I mean, it is so unbearably hot.
Nobody ever claimed I was a sane individual. And if you've met Evans and how often he hikes, he is clearly not.
Yeah.
And that was a great hit, and also a very fortuitous. That was just a good all-around shot. Good speed. Good interpretation, good kick.
One thing I was talking about, I think it's a Trey over there, was this Sophia is so consistent. She just consistently just hits balls very well.
Well, and that's the interpretation of someone that really cares.
Mm-hmm.
Some people get up, then their body language, and then
Yeah.
they're not even looking. She's staying engaged. She watches what her opponent does. She surveys the table, and she's on a quest for knowledge. So whether it's good knowledge or bad knowledge, she tries to make the best of it. And that's what you need to do. Be able to face adversity and just go with it. That's That was a pretty sporty hit right
All
there. And he
right.
got fortunate to tie up the one, but I think there's enough of a gap where you can hit it lightly and it still goes. But manufacturing a shot on the 2 ball afterwards, to be determined.
Definitely a true story on that one. 8 balls are the 8 and the 10 unfortunate spots.
Well, and I'm just trying to give you guys the best info from way over here. I mean, we're literally about 16 feet away. I mean, you guys have all been to Bullshooters, seen how it's set up, so you know. But it's a little bit tired. My eyes are a little groggy, so we'll see if my interpretation's correct. Okay, so it did go. Shape was tough, and then he made it tougher. Because now the 8 is closer to the deuce, so she's going to have to play a stop shot and try and bank the deuce out of there for a safe. Not try, do.
Seriously.
You hit that pretty good.
Not too
5.
shabby of an attempt right there.
Yeah, that's pretty sporty.
About a ½ inch off from that being in jail.
Ooh, he stunned that well. Tried to shorten it up. Just hair too hard.
All right, well, and the table's now open.
Yeah, and pay attention to the pattern. So just like last game, guys, see how the 7, 8, 9, 10 are all by the sides like that? So you're starting to see a pattern here. So you should be able to start deciphering and figure out or look at the consistency and see some pattern play. 7 on the side, 8 on the side, 9 on the side. So there are a lot of things that are congruent, especially with the a template being able to break the balls. And once you figure out the break, that's the most important, crucial to any rotation game.
I mean, you're speaking well above my ability, but I would say that the 8 ball is probably your toughest ball on the table, speaking at the end of the rack.
Not necessarily, because the position of the 7 ball gets you on the 8 naturally.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what I mean? And the 8 isn't claustrophobic like the 2 was earlier. So
yeah, I see that.
I would say even the 5 ball back to the 6 and the 6 ball. Again, the 6 ball you shoot to come side to side. So now this one is probably the toughest shot.
Yeah, he kind of rolled out a little bit. I think further than he wanted to.
So
you can tell by his body language when he
if
wants
she
to.
gets the cue ball, because he knows she likes to go forward, so she's going to shoot it with top, roll forward, make it, and get the cue ball above the center diamond. It's a good shot. Made it above the center diamond.
Oh, baby. And you're still okay.
So she's saying, Robert, I made my ball, your turn. And the shape is natural. You just hit it hard enough to make it, and the cue ball naturally comes to this side, and she shoots a thin shot. And like I said,
yeah,
the 8 and the 10 ball stops the cue ball for the 9. So you don't overthink it. No paralysis from analysis. He hit it a little too hard, went a little quick, and now he left her tough. So she's going to have to come with a shot or a safe. I personally like playing a 2-way, cross bank in the 7, cross corner, and this table plays short. So you hit it with left to play the cue ball, multiple rails, and the 7 on like the middle diamond up table, and the cue ball all the way down table, and leave as much distance as possible. Ooh, she's looking to kick it. I know because I showed her how to measure these. A little bit further, look at the spot. And you have to calculate for how short the table plays too. And the cue ball is at the same height, so I imagine you hit this ball with a little bit of pace, right at where she's pointing, and maybe the sliverest of right-hand spin.
Liverist.
And actually, like I wouldn't even. Yeah, sorry.
No, I like that. No, that's a good
English sucks.
No, I've been talking to Justin about terms today. It's been great. Sliverist is perfect.
She did make good contact, but not a good result.
Yeah. Yeah, Justin, I was giving him crap earlier. He was talking about steering and all that jazz about, terms of pool.
Oh, yeah. Definitely seen a rudder or two.
I always talk about Yeah, when you're talking about like that, I'm always thinking about like you're just thinking about that outside English, you know, like when you're
Yeah.
just talking about like a hair, like a quarter tip or whatever, you know, it's just like you're just kind of motivating it.
Well, I got a couple other measurements, but they're not exactly appropriate.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
All right, so he's gonna elevate, draw it, and the 10
Yes,
ball's
then-
gonna save him from scratching.
Yep. Oh, where's the
don't
10 going
tie it
though?
up. Okay, so
He's still all right.
I like
His top outside, side to side, right?
yeah, maybe even straight top. But yeah, top outside probably.
This is where we're thinking about outside English, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just a hair. Just keeping it going from downrange into the 10. You want to keep it above. Not too much though. All speed,
Some
everything right here.
people-
So you're gonna
some
lose a
people would
little bit of
almost
speed.
deliberately play under it. Oh, his ball speed, like you were saying, was good because he got straight in on the 10 and ended up with a good roll.
All right, this is a big moment for Robert right here. If he can figure this problem
Hi,
out.
Henry, how are you?
That's right. I've never been in this chair over here. You're on the social media thing, huh? I love it.
I just try to make sure everybody's included.
As I say, usually I'm in that seat, you know, I'm
okay.
chatting, you know, it's nice to change it up a little bit.
Yes. Just be on vacation. I'll take care of it.
Robert's got this one rail.
Oh, he got that was not made it and then no love on the cue ball.
Yeah, he wanted to
They
overcut that
take
just a little bit
2-0
more.
lead.
All right, 2-0. All right, it's getting late here, gents. Let's see how it goes. Again, we're on the second set of the finals. Caleb and team, Caleb and Co. have dipped Sophia and Robert once. This is going to be the second set.
And I think a lot of you guys that are sweating this, whether you played and competed in it, you're seeing, not saying you guys haven't experienced it before. I'm just not privy to what all you may have or may not done, but from speaking from experience and just watching this as a spectator now, there's a lot of hours going into this. They started play at 9:30 this morning, I understand, on the loser side.
Correct, yep.
So, I mean, here we are well past the 12-hour mark, approaching almost the 15-hour mark. So, I mean, hats off to these guys for what they're doing. So, not only the players, but the guys running it, thanks to you guys for the stream and whatnot. So, it takes a lot to go into this little 2-day event.
Yeah.
I say little, there were 80 teams at 2 people. That's 160 people.
Yeah, Scott's double 10 ball, man. Races like to 7. I mean, those are long days.
And not only that, but staring over on that other bar table where the sponsors are, Donkey Pool and Mr. Gwynn, you know, you look at that check for $63.50. I mean, that's not bad for a weekend's worth of work.
Not too bad. 2 days. Yeah, second place looking at 1760 as well. I mean, that's not too bad either. Both these teams guaranteed a lot of money. Again, the first place prize is a little bit more weighted, but it's kind of how this event runs. We like that. Yeah, Robert's got kind of a touchy shot right here. The side pocket's kind of talking to him a little bit. The 5 ball.
Well, I don't know that he can make it from right there because of the 5,
Exactly,
but I definitely
yeah.
think he can get rewarded for a good hit. So he's measuring the side pocket as half the distance. The cue ball and the 1 ball are about on the same line. So if he goes underneath the side pocket, he has to hit it with a little bit of speed so it doesn't open up too much. He hit it he should have went below the side pocket. He hit it above.
Hitting down on that ball probably kind of
So now
close that angle.
They're on 1 foul or 2. Did they scratch on the break? No.
It's going to be
I
1
think-
foul, but
yeah,
this 310's looking pretty good. If there's enough gap there, I mean, I can see it a little bit. I mean, this gap's enough to consider the shot.
No, you're not shooting a 310 combo.
Have you seen the other sets we were watching? Holy cow, man. They were shooting the 10 all
He's looking
day.
to go and bump it, break it out right now.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the right shot.
You think? Okay, it's going right into it.
Yeah, because the 2 ball's right there. So you just barely, and that was perfect.
Yeah.
So now you shoot the 2 on the side. The cue ball naturally, you have to back cut it to the right a hair,
Mhm.
so the cue ball naturally goes to the left. So you just hit it with low, so it doesn't go ballistic up by the 7, and it just kind of dies.
Okay.
And it's all speed from there. If you hit it hard, it's going to go far. If you don't, you hit it to just roll it and stun it. You're able to control that cue ball a little bit better. Yes, the winner take all
Wow.
does make a significant, and that's why they get so many people, because they're all coming for that. I mean, that literally pays almost more than
Yeah, Alicia. I
first
think
in the tournament.
the winner take all is 3,000 something on it too.
3,500.
3,500 is that what it is?
So
Nice.
that's definitely a good chunk of dough.
I mean, that's doubling you up. You know.
And that's what people want, because they want a shot knowing they can win that kind of dough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you know what? You got a little bit of you went from salt and pepper to a little bit of oregano, garlic. We call that seasoning, sweetie. Seasoning. You got a little seasoning for you.
4K on that, huh?
Trust me, I've had some expensive seasoning in my life. Oof. 85,000 alone at the Derby this year.
Oh man.
I mean, yeah, it was somebody else's money, but trust me, I have to make up that number. So it's like I owe it anyway. Absolutely. 100%. It's no joke.
Yeah, it's one of the
That
things.
was
I mean,
great bank,
yeah,
man. And
all
knowing
in.
that the 3 went, that means the 5 probably goes. So he's straight in on the 4. The 5 ball probably has at least that kind of pocket. And
yeah, I think the rack's pretty much determined on this shot right here.
the 5 ball. Because the 6 to the 7 isn't easy. And see, he couldn't do a lot
Oh,
with the
you're
cue
talking,
ball.
yeah, couldn't do nothing with this. I see.
If that 5 ball don't go, then yeah, it was kind of a wasted shot. See, he's not like
Oh, it
with the
doesn't
5,
go.
so he's got to play the combo. And a lot of that's just comfort. Maybe he doesn't see it as well. Again, it's interpretation. And when we're down there, you know, everything looks different.
Yeah, absolutely.
So they're
That's
gonna
fun,
opt to
yes.
play the carom on the 6, which is natural. And you hit this ball soft, as in like pocket speed to just make it with right. The reason I say that is right English makes the cue ball climb to the right of the 5, which runs into the 6 because they're next door neighbors. And then it also climbs away from the 6. So as the 5's lightly coming off the rail, the cue ball climbs off of both balls towards the 10, and you get straight in on the 5. And you don't even have to hit it hard. You just hit it soft. It looks like she might be playing the 5 off the 6 because she's not privy to the shot.
Yeah, she's looking like she's going to take this combo head on. She's overcutting this 5. I don't know, though. I mean, every time it's always a guess from here. Try to see what they're queuing at.
So she did try to play the 5, but I think it was setting too awkward. So too much of the 6 was occupying the pocket. So now you hit this ball soft with left.
Let's run to the 6. Oh, or go past.
All right, so
I keep guessing wrong.
Now he's going to play this with low left and climb in between the 8-7. You barely want to touch that long rail. The spin's going to carry you up. If you draw it straight back, you have to hit it much harder. Okay, so he was able to draw it. Ooh, got 2 straight.
He's a little straight on this. He's on the flat side down.
Now you got to roll forward and get short side and just kind of take your medicine. Shoot a shot on the 8.
Yep. Check
And
this
the
out
10's by the hole, so all you got to do is play the cue ball from here. Just lag it. That's perfect. Now all he has to do is lag it down. The cue ball can go side to side. Just don't put right and scratch on the side. Because now it's just pinball. The cue ball naturally just goes side to side, center of the table, no left or right, so you don't add any variables to the 8. Just like, good Lord, Timmy, nice shot.
He's got the stroke, man. I'm telling
He's
you.
feeling it.
He's got a good stroke on him.
He's feeling it. So 3-0.
Fantastic. I mean, they're rolling right now. They're looking good, playing good.
Yeah.
Robert and Sophia got to figure out a battle plan here and just kind of rinse it off a little bit, forget about it. You guys have occupied a lot of table time too. Big part of that equation as well when you're playing Scotch doubles. I was telling Justin outside, this is pretty much like the East versus West match.
Yeah.
Like straight up.
Yeah, they do. Sometimes when people take the lead, that stride kind of gets a little bit more noticeable. But I think Robert's going to hit a good break here. I don't like that he's breaking from the center, though. He hit that one way softer.
And he's been
He's just
kind of,
trying not to scratch now.
yeah, I think so.
But he got fortunate because they can't really have an open look at the one.
So forgive me for my ignorance on this. Why are you breaking from an angle on the 10-ball rack for this?
So this is just my own 2 cents. No right, no wrong.
Yeah.
But in my mind, if you're breaking dead on and you're trying to line up what I like to call a little click, that little actual spot, because they're both round of what actually touches the cue ball, the one ball.
Okay.
If you're a fraction off, you equally have each chance, left or right, of going into the side pocket.
Okay.
So if you come
Oh, I
in
see
from
what you're
one
saying.
side, you kind of delete one, and then that chance of going into the other one becomes even tougher because you're coming in from that one side.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you're kind of messing with the physics and switching it up mathematically by already coming in from a favorable side.
You're deleting one of the ratios pretty much out of
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, that's a good word, ratio. So you're making it a more even ratio about your cue ball. Thank you.
Always wanted that because like the turtle rack, it breaks so well, even on like dead on head on breaks. You know, when I was down in, like we were talking about earlier, down in Tucson. I mean, I was taking that thing head on, and it is challenging keeping that thing in the middle of the table. But if you do, I mean, some of those the ball sets down there. I mean, we were breaking 3 or 4 in on a rack, and as long as you kept that cue ball there, but that was the challenge. You know, was keeping that thing on the table.
But that's the same way I grew up playing bar table 8-ball, and
Yeah.
that's what translated to me having a good 10-ball break later on.
Okay.
Because I got so used to the tempo and coming in from one side, but it made more sense even with 9-ball. If I try and break from the center, fourth
Yep.
follow scratch on the side. It was like a magnet, and I was just so sick of it.
I would say out of my experience, my little experience, I mean, obviously compared to you, I mean, I think 10-ball is the hardest rack to break. And
No, that's
consistently
9.
successful.
No, that's
9-ball? Oh, I love 9-ball though. If you break from the
9-ball.
side, it's like
9-ball
guaranteed
off the
too.
rail.
Oh, I love it.
It is the easiest.
Yeah, that's the easiest. Yeah, I'm saying 10-ball is the hardest though to get that
10-ball
consistency.
is still, it depends. Like
Yeah.
a lot of it is just tempo.
Oh, okay.
8-ball is a little bit tougher because the amount of traffic, especially on a bar table,
Yeah.
because you can get clusters and it gets tougher.
Oh, it's terrible.
So in my mind, 10-ball, it's a little bit more routine because you're making the back balls behind the one and you're making one of the wing balls go 4 rails.
Gotcha. Yeah, I grew up playing 9-ball. I mean, 9-ball break and 9-ball play. I love it, but man, it's pretty crazy the difference just adding one ball on the table in the break and on the game. That Justin?
Yeah. I'm just trying to get his attention without yelling.
he's still talking about pull over that. Like,
That's all right.
maniac.
He's in love with it. Oh. Back to a little bit of that's a good shot. He was long distance, nothing but tempo, and just finessed it and played the cue ball. Him's hitting the ball really sporty.
He's been all day, man. Out of everybody in the room, besides Eric that we were watching, out of the final 6 teams, he's been hitting the ball the best. Eric had a natural shot to him, man. He was stroking everything so well.
Danowitz,
I think that I don't know his
skinny
name.
kid.
Yeah.
Danowitz.
He's
played
got a good natural stroke on him.
Yeah, he doesn't get out and play tournaments a lot. He's saying we actually went and had dinner at Texas Roadhouse earlier because again, another one of my students.
Oh, okay.
So he's like, "Man, I made a little cabbage playing pool. Want to go eat?" I was like, "All right, you know how to talk to me. You got me." So
He's got a good shot at him, just a natural good shot. He's stroking every ball.
and it's the same thing. He just loves pool.
Yeah.
He's happy when he can get out and play. You know.
Yeah, me and Justin were touching on it slightly. It's just you can kind of tell people that have kind of fought just natural ability, and that guy's got natural ability for the game. I mean, he hits the ball he hits it so well on every shot. It's just dedication. You stay down, you're getting through the cue ball. It's not a bad place to leave it for Sophia and Robert right here.
Yeah, I like kicking at the middle diamond and calling it aside. Kind of
You're
like
pretty much
what he went with. Now the reason why is that cue ball, the middle diamond, they're almost at mirror images. You know where the one ball is, the cue ball is just on the opposite side of the table. He makes it, but
yeah,
it
the
was a
same
bad day.
heights off that bottom rail. Oh, I'd say heights, but distances.
Okay, so I guess it shows that Caleb Upton's a 550. Robert's a 529.
I think that's their team average. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's them
My
divided in
apologies.
half.
I didn't
Yeah.
understand that. Okay.
I think that's how it goes. I'm assuming.
No, that
You know.
makes sense. All right, they good open rack, good cue ball, 4 balls off the rail, shape on the 5. You go side to side to get 6, 7 out in the middle, 8. Okay, I like them from here.
I did too. Yep, just keep it above that 8 and you're good to go.
Okay, so now she might be a little too straight.
Oh, to get on the 6, yeah.
Yeah, so she has a little bit of she might slow roll it forward and let him take a long shot at the 6.
Yeah, this is going to be an uncomfortable shot for Sophia right here. We got to figure this one out a little bit. I don't think she's got enough angle there for the top ball, even if you're slow rolling it.
Yes, Sophia is very passionate, very intense while playing, and it's nice to see. And it's awesome to see Bert just sweating here and enjoying it with her too. He gets just as
Yeah.
nervous for her, so it's nice to see that. Good little light finesse. Let the cue ball slowly get away from the
Is it
rail. She
in
left
the
them
window?
long. He said, "Go ahead, I made mine."
Yeah. How's it going to be the touchy part of that shot is getting around this 9 ball that's hanging out there. I think he's going to play this off the rail. I don't know if he can get the full thing, though. Oh, he can.
Great shot. Great shot. Now you got to worry about the cue ball, though. Don't drift
Yep.
so far. All right, she can see it. She wiped her brow and saw it. She was elated to see that she was straight in.
That was a fantastic shot by Robert right
Now
there.
it's just
Good poise.
cubing. She's gonna slowly roll it in. Good shot.
Yeah.
Robert's gonna do the same thing. And I don't see him going ballistic with it, but judging from how he's looking at getting shape on the 9, I would just go 2 rails and leave it over on that long rail on the opposite side and shoot the 9 up where they just shot the 7.
Yeah. I mean, that 9 ball is pretty much center table, every pocket open. Got to pick where you want it. Oh, a little close to the work here.
Well, now you're straight in, so you have to shoot a shot, make him shoot the long cut, which is
Mhm.
okay
She's,
because it's far enough off the rail. It's not too difficult.
Yeah, she's coming to the point on my side, so right side of your camera on the point on the side pocket. So she's a little bit off angle for this 10. Like you said, you're just gonna drift this. I'll draw it though, because it
There we
might.
go.
Nice. As I say, you don't want to really attack that
The
because
way-
it might
the way-
actually end up in that
yeah.
pad over there.
The way he shot the 6 ball, this one's a hanger.
But he's quick. He's quick to shoot that.
But he's going to leave him super tough.
Fortunate roll here.
Well, they should be happy they're at the table. They just got to make the most of it.
Yep.
I think he's probably going to shoot a bank, or they don't even know who shot it is.
Okay, so since I have you, what do you do here? Are you taking this long rail bank?
Yes, because I can play it as a two-way.
Okay.
But again, when I'm down at the table, it may look different. I might be able to cut it in.
We got a little discussion going on between the two teams. I don't know what's happening.
They're discussing who shot it should be on.
Oh, gotcha,
Tim
gotcha.
and Caleb. I don't even recall. I'm a little tired, so I don't even know.
Who shot the last one over there? I don't either. It's as good as mine. At the end of the day, he's kind of.
No, Tim gave him ball in hand on the kick with the one ball. Made it, and they've been shooting ever since. I think it's Caleb's shot. If you guys want me to say so, I will. Otherwise, it's not really my place. That's the one Sophia said. Yeah. He called the bank. He's gonna go ahead and elevate, pump this sucker, or try to. Oh. Holy
it looked
Nikes.
good. It looks good.
Holy shnikes. What a shot, Caleb.
Great shot. That was pretty much a
That's
do or die shot right there, too, with that ball
4-0.
speed. That was great.
He's feeling elated after making that. Big sigh of relief.
Nice shot.
Hubbada.
Don't give me the thumbs up, man. He walks over to me like the game's over, like we're going to pack up, you know. Justin's one of my favorite human beings in the world. He's my captain on Wednesdays. He's an incredible shot and a great commentator. I mean, every time I'm on here, I just feel like nobody compared to him.
I'm getting to know him better. He's a super sweetheart of a guy.
He's got a good heart on him. So does his brother. I mean, I play with Justin and Jared, and then Todd with Jesse, on Wednesdays, man. That's a great team to play on. It's great people to be around. Justin's very knowledgeable. I mean, and he's so dedicated to the sport. I mean, he when I first started playing on his team, he was a 505 and I was a 550. And 3 years later, he's a 625. I'm still a 550. I mean, and his brother is the same way. His brother was like a 585, and now he's like, I think he's approaching 685 or 700. Jared.
Yeah.
Jared's just a maniac, too. I mean, that guy's half robot. Both those players very intentional on what they do on the table. It's fun to watch. Robert's got a challenging shot right here, shooting over the 5 to get shape on the 3. I think you're a little bit
Rich,
outside this angle.
you have Peter Sullivan and some chubby guy named Mitch commentating.
Oh. If you're going to be chubby, I'm chubby too. Don't worry about it. What's going on, Rich? How you doing, brother?
We're built for comfort, not speed.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, wow.
Look at
Here
this
we
10
go.
right
It's
now.
a little love bump, so now she's going to play a 310.
Rich Moon
Yeah.
and Hands.
Get them
Let's see
on the board.
Yep. Gotta dedicate the shot. Now the side pocket kind of is talking to you a little bit right here, so you gotta just be a
With
little
the cue
careful.
ball?
Yeah,
Yes.
gotta be
If
real
you-
careful. Oh, it's perfect.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
All right. Just a little nail biter.
The amount of 10
Right there
combos
on
we've
the
seen.
board. They're on the board.
Or one. Nice. They got a big fight ahead of them. Again, this is an even race to 7. This is the second set in the final. So,
Yeah, they're working on their second scoop of ice cream.
yep, Tim and Caleb have already dipped them once. And they're already at 4-1 right now. So this is going to get real exciting right now. That was a big boost for them. You know, a nice gift. Not bad for a golfer. True story, man. Both me and Justin go play golf, and we're both left-handed, man.
See, that's funny because I'm left-handed playing pool, but I'm right-handed on a golf.
Oh, so you're like goofy, man.
I right-handed as well. But yeah. I'm
like
completely yeah. I don't know who I am in the morning. Like some days I'm Mitch, other days I'm Michelle. I don't know.
Oh man, that's great. I thought I was backwards, but that's
All
one
right,
step
so
further.
there's a good break. Cue ball comes back, made the ball. Okay, so
Yeah, it was
they
almost
come
kind
up
of
and look at the one.
a little bit of like a jab break right there. He's just kind of jabbing at it.
He's hitting it soft because he's worried about his cue ball.
Yeah.
But yeah, you should hit it with a little bit more pace because then the one ball comes up higher and the cue ball's good. So she called a safe. She's gonna thin play safe, play the cue ball down by the deuce, and just lag the one to the rail. Uh-oh. No rail.
No
He jumped up
rail.
once she got there.
Yep.
So maybe a
Me and
little
Justin-
antsy.
Yeah, I mean, Justin were kind of noting that earlier. She's a little kind of willing it instead of, dedicated to it.
It's been a long day, so she's
Yeah.
probably like, my back. Like subconsciously, we all do a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
I remember reviewing a set that I played at the Derby this year, and I saw how quick I was shooting. I was like, Jesus Christ, was I on
Oh,
crack?
you're talking
or
about like
something?
pace? Yeah.
Oh yeah. So I mean, we all get. It don't matter how good you are. You cannot be yourself one day.
Yep.
And a long
So
day
true.
after this, it definitely wears on you. Get a little antsy seeing the finish line.
This is usually the point where I say it's the big check staring at you, but it's two smaller checks staring at them, on the side of the table.
Well, the good part is they're checks that aren't going to bounce. So
It's true. It's story. We
All
whited
right.
out the routing and banking numbers over there too as well.
He hit that one a little forceful. He was fortunate to break out the 4, but unfortunate it wasn't for him to enjoy.
Hey, if you want to, seriously. That was Justin's job, but he's
Sophia was offering some of her cleaning services for the plexiglass here.
it's right. I totally forgot I put two together. She has a cleaning service. Oh my god.
Hey, she's touching her business. I can't be mad at it.
He's like, I'll clean it, but I got to put my sticker on it, for advertisements in the future. No, I was telling Justin when we do this stuff, we're going to put up two mustaches, just two mustache stickers, like on the front of this. They're going to be clever. The 6 ball is going to be your issue.
And that was sending the cue ball away and then trying to come back. So it's a lot of real estate to travel and then navigate as well. So good night, Marcus. Good to see you on here, buddy. Look forward to hearing from you.
What's going on, Alicia? How you doing? Thanks for chatting.
Oh yeah, my ex-girlfriend Rebecca did that. That's when she double dipped Allison Fisher on the bar table. But I think that's just like your maternal stuff.
You're talking about the pregnancy thing?
You're so focused on just being upright, and then like the fact that you're doing something to distract you from it, it just makes you in a very even though you're pregnant, in a serene place. You're happy to be doing something instead of going, oh, I'm pregnant.
Yeah, one of my captains from
But what do
California that I
know?
played with, she
Look
was
around looking pregnant forever.
Yeah, she was ultra pregnant, and man, she shot the best pull I've ever seen in my life. And I mean, it's being that kind of size and stuff, it's so hard. She shot great. I mean, it was unbelievable. Please. And there's a touch shot, just touch and go.
Yeah, a little love bump.
That'll work.
Kind of like Robert Duvall said in Days of Thunder, rubbin's racing. So he's able to roll the 5 ball forward, and the 6 ball does go down table past the 9, which is good because you can also send a cue ball past it for shape on the 8.
Let's see if he gets good. He's a little bit wide on this, but just gonna have to take this 8 ball in the corner probably instead. Unless you really hit this with inside, but you're gonna be a little bit close to your work with the ball speed.
No, so like you don't want to add variables to the equation if you don't need to. So the cue ball naturally touches the rail and comes out. So top gets you like just above the nines. So just lag it with top.
Oh, you talking about playing that in the side? With the cut?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying.
So just roll it, pin high, so to speak.
Yeah.
With
I was
just
thinking about
top.
bumping out further past that and you just play the 8 in the corner, but I don't. I see what you're saying now. It's a pretty shallow angle.
Yeah, see?
Perfect.
Didn't have to do a lot. And then the same thing. You don't have to. Your cue ball naturally goes 3 rails, so you just got to hit it to where you don't go berserk.
Mm-hmm.
You make sure that the cue ball gets to this 3rd rail. That way, even if you add right and you come up and hit the 10, you go through the 10. But so that's what a lot of people misconstrue about speed. You're going to spin it and hit it. They're going to get on the Nina. Yep. So she actually might shoot this in the corner instead of the side.
Well, Chad, I'm getting a lesson too, man. This is great. I'm a mere 550, just out here.
She is queuing to shoot it in the corner, I think.
Alicia, you are 100% correct. If they take this rack, this could be a huge momentum shift.
All right, that one.
Their direction.
This one's a little tough because he is froze to the rail.
Yep, 5-1 looks a lot different than 4-2 in my book
Mm-hmm.
on the scoreboard, especially on recovery.
All right, 4-2 it is.
Shot, Robert. Battling back, keeping it close. Impressive ball display from the 2. And again, everybody joining us, thank you so much. Joining from YouTube or Facebook. If you haven't joined us, YouTube, we're kind of building a channel over there. We're trying to keep it so we have an archive that's easily searchable. I'm going to go through and make it everything like chapters. So if you want to go watch a tournament that you played in or you've been on the live stream, I'm going to have bookmarks and stuff during the live stream. So all you have to do is look at your name or do the drop down and you can see where you played and when. It just makes it easier on us as far as Facebook's concerned because that'll be lost after 6 months of posts. And quite honestly, YouTube's just a little bit better quality. So we're just gonna keep streaming it both. Absolutely. But yeah, if you want to go check out both channels, sometimes YouTube's a little bit better at casting to your devices at home compared to Facebook. Works well with obviously Google stuff because it's same damn company.
So it was a good break, but he wasn't fortunate enough to make ball on the break. And there's a tough to make a legal hit on the 1. I think they can see the edge of it.
Yep.
But it still makes it tough because you kind of just leave it easily exposed for a counter punch, so to speak.
Yeah, I'm looking at it from this side. She's about a quarter ball from seeing this one side to side here. Just a quarter ball.
Oh,
The 6-7's tied up pretty bad too.
I'll make sure Peter gets it. He stepped out for a second. They're going to go ahead and take this and run with it. Play what looks to be a safe. It was. Played the cue ball down table. That's a pretty good shot. Robert goes straight to the jump cue. No, playing cue. Going to elevate and spin around this if I know it, Robert. All right, so made the 1, got shape on the deuce. Got to be careful of the cue ball getting away from you. So you don't want to run into the 3, and at the speed and the distance the 2 ball has to travel, the cue ball is going to get away from you. So you can spin it in with a lot of right, and the cue ball will travel some square footage and kind of take up the energy. He hit it soft and come straight out, so he overrun the position. But you can still pocket the 3, back cutting it in the side, but your cue ball's going ballistic into the 4. And then sometimes it's tough to anticipate a shot manufactured out of all that. So I don't know if she called safe, but it looked like maybe the side. She did call safe. Okay.
No, it's
And she
gonna
does
work.
have them hooked.
Get the majority of that 3 ball, if not all of it. Now it looks like all of it.
He's just gonna go 1 rail and try and tick it like Sophia did last set on the 2 ball. Just tick it. That was a pretty good hit.
Unfortunate on the roll. That's one of the toughest shots in the world right there, where you're keeping back and forth on the rail and kind of jacked up a little bit due to whatever scenario you have. I mean, it's so easy to hit left or right on that and just completely miss that ball.
But do you know why somebody might hit left or right on it?
For that shot?
Yeah.
No. I mean, obviously, you're trying to.
So when you're lining up with center and you pull back, you jerk. So when you jerk, your wrist twist, and when your wrist twists, then all of a sudden, the ankle bones connect to them.
Yeah.
So you end up putting unwanted spin because you're not paying attention to your backhand. You're too focused on how you go through. And then if you replay it in your head and slow roll like the camera roll and go, oh, that's what I did. So you'll see people twitch and fidget and steer the cue, which is where that term comes from.
Steering, man.
They end up steering it and realizing that they put unwanted, or what I like to call a residue of unwanted English.
Yeah.
Because they're oblivious to it. They're bent over the shot. They're not seeing what their backhand does.
Yeah. Anytime that cue gets elevated at all, you start introducing what you're talking about, and it just becomes more extreme. All right, Midge. What are we doing here? We jumping?
Definitely taking advantage of the jump. I mean, you can kick it, but if you hit the bottom side of it,
I
goes
don't
right
like this
in.
kick at all.
The fact that the 6-7 is still tied up. Yeah, I like jumping.
Yeah. It's gonna go full cue jump. At the 5 on the way through. That's unfortunate.
And broke him out.
Ooh.
So now, what do they do? The 6-7 still isn't easy. The 5 ball only goes to this pocket because the 10's blocking it to go in the top right. So let's see. The 4 to the 5 is natural shape. The 5 rolling forward. If the 6 is far enough, yeah, it looks like it's far enough. You roll forward past the 10 ball. When you make the 5, the 6 goes right inside. So they could have a pretty routine rolling out where you just shoot stop shot, roll, stop shot, roll.
Does that 5 ball go towards you right there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I can't see it from here. It definitely looks like it goes. I thought for a half a second that Sophie was going to play that ball in hand off that 8 to remove or get that pocket out of the way to play the 6 upfield. But, I mean, again, I can't see the 6 ball too well.
Yeah. No, I think judging even from the computer screen, it's far enough off the rail that it goes in the side. And that'll actually make it 4-3 if they can complete this frac. That's a big switch from what it could have been 5-1 or.
Yeah, but I think Alicia called it right there. That momentum shift at 4-1.
Yeah.
This could be it.
Well, let's see how they finish out. She's lining up for shape on the side.
6 ball is still thin. No matter how you draw it out, it's still a pretty tough shot on that side. At least from here, it looks on the screen. It looks way better, I should say.
Yeah, she rolled forward just perfect.
I was telling Mike Bates from here, we need to get in the cherry picker and put us up like 20 feet so we can actually see everything.
Tempo.
No, he got on that fast. That thing was out there.
Now the cue ball, he's gonna hit it so soft. The cue ball is gonna go slightly towards the 10. He'll hit the 8.
Oh no. I think that stroke kind of got away from around that.
All right, see how Caleb and Tim recover.
Oh, you get to deal with what we're dealing with, man. It's always a late night cruise. I'm probably gonna pocket the 7 just thinking about inside. Just thinking about it. Straight top. Should be good getting over this 9. This should be pretty well out. 10 ball on a good, normal position. How many times I told Justin today, that's a not unfamiliar position for the 10. Three rails. Little close to the work. Lay down and
What a
dedicate on that
shot.
shot. Nice shot. Like we talked about earlier, there's out of the 4 people on this table, that's probably the one I'm trusting the most to take that one on. He's shooting real good. He shot it good all day. Good stroke, good dedication to every shot. He's staying down. Feel like cue ball has stopped moving.
I don't think the
Yeah. All right. Robert and Sophia got some work to do. 5-2 even race to 7. Anybody fresh tuning in right now? This is the finals. Robert and Sophia have been dipped once. This is it. This is it for the finals. First place paying out $6,300.
oh wow,
What a
look at
great thing.
that.
Great
Ooh,
thing.
and then watch how this
Look at this
110.
110.
Yeah, that almost fired up. Ooh.
It was dabbling.
Tell you what, there's lots of clusters that could lead to another 3 foul.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this cue ball as is right now is in jail.
Quoting a movie, are we, Alicia?
That 4 ball just makes that 2 railer just difficult enough. I don't think it's gonna slip. Or the 5 ball, sorry. Not the 4.
Yeah, that's it's pretty good safe, absolutely. I wonder
This is tough to get on, man.
aim at the side pocket on the opposite side, just above it with a lot of right. But if she's welded to the 7, then she can't even get there.
She's almost welded to that 7,
Yeah,
but I
it
think
looks
it's
like
just
it.
enough. It might as well be. It's taking away that angle for sure. I don't know, man. You're clearly, definitely, and provenly smarter at this, so I wouldn't know what to do here.
Well, yeah, like even Alicia's saying is breaking up some of the clusters, so it's tougher to 3 foul. But I mean, if you break up
Yeah.
the 110, then you might line it up too. So I mean, from where you're at, I mean,
Yeah, as I said, the clusters you want to break up right here.
I would really almost. I know that somebody would freeze me to the back of the 10 and play the 1 off the 8. But I like my chances at kicking, and then obviously it takes the jump away. So, but yeah, no, I agree. Maybe the 7-4, just separate them a little because the 5-6 aren't froze, so the 5 goes by the 6, and she's just gonna go
swing
and
at this.
rearrange some furniture. It looks like.
Yep. I think she's coming back 3 rails for this.
Oh, it hit it, but no rail. So that's the unfortunate thing is like she hit a really great shot, but you can't hit it with enough speed to get something out of there. So that'll put him on 1.
That was a tall order. He's going to consider this 110 being this far up in the race. You might as well. It's going to put you on the hill.
I don't know. You got a good opportunity to 3 foul. You've done it once already. You could play the 1 to the side rail, nuzzle them up between the 9-2.
Absolutely.
You know, put the cue ball over by the 10.
Yeah, he's taking a long look there. We'll see what happens. He wants it though. He wants to put his team on the hill right now. Wants to get this thing done.
Oh, he's calling the 10. He's playing the bank.
He's playing the bank on us. Okay. I thought he was going to play the cut.
I think he likes it as a 2-way.
You already made one of these today.
Oh, wow.
It's aggressive.
Oh, and he got fortunate to leave him tough. Roberts picking up his playing cue, but he might opt to jump it. Me personally, I like kicking it. Yeah, he's gonna. Looks like he's gonna. Okay, yep, went to the jump cue.
Yeah, I was going to say that 9 ball's kind of taking away your kick a little bit, or your safer option, right? Unless you go far upfield, right?
I'm a lefty. I can spin to that on the bottom rail. Hit a lot of left. Ooh, that was tough to get over the ball.
Yeah,
Now they're on 2.
You got up on that one quick too. Got to take a little bit more time, I think.
So I think a safe comes in when the 3 ball comes up because the 3 to the 4 sucks.
Yes, that transfer is terrible.
So they might even shoot it on the deuce, make the 1, then the deuce, and leave them up froze behind the 3. I don't know if I like this shot.
This is kind of different.
Shoot it down on the corner.
Yeah, with top.
Oh, he wanted it. He's going for it.
Oh, he's doing it.
What do I know?
He's putting his hand up like that was an accident, though.
No, he was saying.
Oh, they're on 2. Gotcha. Totally missed that. Usually when I see people walking away in shame, it's because they miscued and left you terrible or something like that. This is not an easy ball to get on either. Shooting over, no matter what, you're shooting over a ball or shooting top. Come onto this foot rail. That was a great save, by the way.
It was.
I mean, you're taking away pretty much everything. The traffic downfield, this one ball's looking real small. She gonna get it?
That'll be 3. They're on the hill.
All right. Let's see if Tim and Caleb cannot, if they can close it out. Robert Sophia looking a little defeated right now. It's tough to pull out of that.
Remember, it's late too.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors coming in. Fatigue's a huge one. Talked about that one earlier. We talked about it all day since we've been here. 11. Almost 12 hours ago,
Yeah.
These players on day 2, I mean, even on a different stream, day 2, people come in here with a different kind of attitude. They play a little different, a little more cautious.
And remember, this is hour 15 for some of them.
Mm-hmm.
These guys were on the winner side the whole time, but so hour 14 or so for them.
Oh, yeah. I was late getting here. It was hour 12 for me,
Yeah, but a lot of it is. Oh wow, he broke
Look at this
the
break
big
right
ball
now.
shape on the ace. Unless the cue ball gets a little okay. Cue ball got a little friendly. They're saying hi to the two ball.
Yeah. Good table though.
Caleb's looking at the craziness consuming behind
I
us.
know.
I
I have plenty of stories to tell you about craziness that's happened behind the microphone before. It's wild.
believe it. I believe it.
Me and Justin, I always tell. I mean, people have already heard this story in chat a million times, but me and Justin literally almost got in a fight by not talking to people, by just sitting here with headsets on, and people just get weird. And we're always next to the Dart crew, which is just. Shout out to Bullshooters, love you guys. Dart crew is a little nutso though. They go hard in the paint.
Ooh, man, he
Yeah.
really tried to nut that. Oh, but wait a minute.
He's gonna get fortunate on the leave.
Like an infomercial, there's more. I still like rolling that beautiful beam footage a little better. But, I'm working on my material.
I like it. I like it.
He called it, went for it, a little wide, made the 6.
In between the 3 and the 4
Obviously
railer.
not a legal shit. Yeah. So similar to earlier, that 9 gets up by that side pocket for their break-in. So the pattern is very similar. But the 5, you just roll forward underneath the 9, and you're dead on the 7. A little draw shot to get on the 8.
Okay.
So the 1-2 here and back to the 5. So she shoots the 1, Robert shoots the 2 ball with draw or going forward to the bottom rail and up. Aren't you playing safe?
I don't know what the plan is here, is what I should say. Say maybe
Okay,
maybe she's just
mapping her
window
route.
shopping.
Yeah,
Okay,
she's
I was gonna say,
mapping
I'm
her
like,
route.
I think the one direction I wouldn't go with this ball is the one we're looking at. Yeah, there we go. All right.
Yeah, the shot. That's still good. Don't be discouraged. You can shoot it with a little draw. I think personally there's enough angle with top. You miss the 10, you go down to that piece of predator chalk on the bottom rail and you come up for the 5. He's looking to shoot it with a little bit of draw.
No draw, maybe it's slight outside.
Oh,
Slow down,
that's
buddy.
pretty sporty, buddy.
Yep.
Now you got to be careful because when you spin the 5 in, that 9 might go towards the 9-8. So
Yeah, you can pot this cue ball too if you're not careful. You can play this with straight top. They gotta get that 9 ball out of the equation though. Well,
this became a bigger part of it.
that was a tough angle to deal with. Sorry, Sophia. I'm liking the sporty term. I think I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna steal it. Sporty attempt. If Robert can get a good hit on this ball though, he could get a little fortunate with this.
He can revert the pressure and turn it into a safe. And it was
ain't bad.
This isn't easy. You gotta fin it and try and get on the other side of the 10 or get it all the way up table.
Yeah,
But
this is
the speed
looking.
that you hit it at. Yeah, he's just gonna tap it, make a legal hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think he's a little fat on that ball. He might scratch trying to get around if he opts for that. But what do I know? Like we always say, I'm on this side of the glass and they're on that side of the glass. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That's like the third attempt to hit that ball. I think it was good. And even karaoke's a little turned up tonight, though. Sunday.
Oh, yeah. Karaoke every night. He called that 9-ball. That was a pretty good attempt, man. Left a lot of distance.
One of the things is like I don't dislike that shot. I mean, you guys are on the hill and you left it really long, knowing that your opponent's kind of been a little bit inconsistent, you know, and there's only 4 balls left on this table. He might have attempted the 7 to miss and leave you guys the run out. It's not a bad shot take right there. It's a gamble.
I like your assessment.
It is a gamble.
And Robert already acknowledged that the scratch is there.
Yes, I was going to say this thing's above that racking dot, so that pocket's going to be talking to you this whole way through the shot if you're taking it out of the corner. I think this is probably the smartest shot, right? Is that what you would do? I mean, if you were taking on the shot, would you
No,
go
I'm
to
firing it in. I'm elevating the cue, striking it just below center, so the cue
that far
runs under
far
the
corner over
yeah.
there? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I like
Pump
your
that
style.
Forget about it.
Forget
Oh, he might
about
not
it.
even get a rail.
No, I don't think so.
That is the worst feeling in the world.
Yep. He knew right when he hit it too, and you knew right when he hit it. But that's the gamble paying off right there, I think. I think this might be the last time that Sophia and Robert step up to the plate. Time will tell. We're about 1 or 2 good shots away from winning this whole shambang.
That was a good shot. Just avoid the scratch.
Mhm.
Nothing fancy. Just slow roll it in.
Oh, I thought that was playing a little wide.
That is,
I don't know why I was nervous on that. I thought he was going into that side rail for sure, but
And
great,
just gonna
great
slow
rolling.
roll it in.
Yep.
This one for the W, the double dip.
10 in the normal spot.
Great shooting, guy.
All right.
Great shooting, guys. Hey, thank you guys for having me.
Mitch,
Peter,
thank you
I
so much for
appreciate
joining
you,
us, man.
sir.
You taught me a million things. You taught me that I know nothing about pool. So
It was
no, we
great to
love
see
having you on here, man. We'll see you in the future for sure.
You guys have a good night. Remember, it's Sunday. Pick a fight with your pillow and let it beat the crap out of you. All right. Have a good night.
Love it, love it. All right, guys. Oh, absolutely. Thanks for joining me, man. I appreciate you. All right, guys. Well, that would be Tim and Caleb winning first place on the state championship. Justin, you want to hop in on the mic real quick? Close me out. Hop on there, baby.
Oh, shoot, Pete.
You join me back just for a moment.
Yeah, how about that, man?
Oh, man, it's been great.
Oh, what a finals with the double dip, Tim and Caleb.
Yep.
Yeah, it wasn't super close in the last one there.
No, it was tough. I mean, they had you know, an uphill battle kind of, and I mean, Tim and Caleb were shooting real well. 7-2. What was the first set score? 7-4?
I think you could be right. I think it was close. It was close to that.
Okay.
But-
All right. Well, 63-50 going to the east side.
Oh, gross.
Tim and Caleb, everybody in chat, welcome. I love you guys. I wouldn't say welcome. I'd say thanks for hanging out. Hit the notifications. Make sure we're pretty much live bi-weekly at this point. We're live like all the time. So
Yeah.
if you guys like you know what we're doing here and stuff, my info is in the bottom. If you guys want to tip and stuff, it's definitely never ever required, but it's just what me and you do.
Hey, man.
We do this for fun.
We appreciate it, each and every one of you guys, and thanks for making this fun for us.
Absolutely.
Couldn't be done without you. Being degenerate fans of this stupid game.
Stupid game.
Yeah.
I love it.
I imagine Robert and Sophia are feeling that way about it right now.
Yep.
What? That?
Well, I got to sit with Mitch for a minute, and I learned how much I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, no, he's no fun to play, and he is no fun to. It's a humbling experience. I play
Yeah.
a bit of a different
The
role.
pool knowledge, no fun to go ahead to toe to toe on that one, man.
Yeah, it's a bit of I play a bit of a different role when he's in the booth. I just kind of sit here and get all googly eyed. Really.
There was about a point in that match where I was like, I just need to shut the hell up, man. Like I just, So we're gonna let the stream roll right here per our normal traditions. Watch Tim do the payouts and the signouts, and then we're gonna close this puppy out. 569 next week at Griff's in Vegas.
Yep. See you there, right?
Yeah, I'll see you there. And the following week apparently is the Sharking tournament, so I haven't heard anything about that besides Tim walking by. So
sounds like Pete's gonna miss the bus out to Vegas.
Yeah, I'm definitely missing that buzz, bro.
Well, anyways,
we're signing off, guys. Love you guys to death. Thank you for hanging out.
Yeah,
we'll see you next time.
Of course, it's a bit of a formality for us to leave the stream running to watch you guys watch them celebrate. So here we are. But thanks everyone. You guys are the best.
Word.
Is
that we're signing off? Word.
Yep.
All right. Bye, guys. Love you.